going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Transgran Canaria Classic.
I can't put into words.
Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
I can't put into words.
Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are live at the 2025 UTCT, and to kick off these 2 days of live broadcast, we have the 55K. The Peninsula Traverse is about to start. We're in London now, and with me, I have the immense privilege to have two local experts in the name of Tony McCann and Luke Powers. Those names are familiar to you if you have ever been involved with UTCT, and we're excited. 2 days that we're going to be spending with you. They are on site, so we're going to get first-hand insights on what's been happening, and I believe the one element that has invited to itself to the party is wind. Is that right?
Oh yeah, good morning, Martin. We are, as you said, on site here at the race village, which unfortunately, due to the wind, has been shut down, which is very sad, but don't worry, the race is still going on. There's still great vibes out there, as you can see the start of the PT55 here this morning. And the aid stations are all going to be a vibe too, so don't fret, the vibes of UTCT are still going to be well and alive.
Yeah, good morning everybody. Great to be here at the beginning of the PT55, which is starting in about 25 minutes time. So yeah, we're very excited to be bringing the broadcast to you all, and yeah, you can stand by for tons of action throughout the day.
Yeah, and so part of the action again, like the community of Cape Town always come together. This is kind of the World Championship down in the peninsula for all these runners who have been running together a lot of the time at one race that is one community run that is Tuesday Trail. Like, if you have never been to Cape Town, this is a fantastic running area with a lot of runners, with a lot of excitement, and to me UTCT is the pinnacle and the ultimate representation of what trail running is down in Cape Town. RMB has been involved since the beginning, which is exciting, you know, like having those supports, those partners who are with races, supporting them, helping them to develop and grow into what they have become. And as we have all these runners starting to line up and getting ready for the 55K, as you said, Luke, it's still over 20 minutes away. Let's talk about the course.
Yeah, as you can see here, everyone is at Llandudno, a famous little beach town, incredibly beautiful. And as you can see, it's actually, you know, there's a bit of a breeze there, but they're pretty sheltered in that corner, so they'll not be too pummeled by the wind this morning. Maybe a little bit of false confidence for what they're about to face later on in the day. But they will be heading down here towards the beach and then heading across towards Sandy Bay, where they will hit Rocket Road, a little bit of a boulder section before climbing up to that stretch of Rocket Road, and then they hit the Southern Peak, which at this time of day is not so bad, but come tomorrow at the UT 100, you know, it's been nicknamed Suffer Peak for a reason.
Yeah, it'll be hot and horrible tomorrow. I agree with you, it looks pretty good down there at the moment, so you're getting a nice visual here of the first part of the course. You can see that they're protected just behind Little Lion's Head at the moment, but as soon as they cross Sandy Bay Beach, which is after the first few Ks of trail, they're going to get nicely sandblasted, and then they'll go back into the protection of Southern Peak, which you can see there, that massive peak looming up. So massive climb up to there, and then they traverse to Kabunkelberg and down to Hart Bay Beach. And then another big climb up to the manganese mine, Flackenberg, down to Constantia Neck and into the winelands with a nice descent down to the aid station in the winelands, and then they traverse along the contour of Newlands Forest down to the University of Cape Town. Shall I just keep going here? This is such a great visual. And then around the front face of Devil's Peak onto the single track there, which is the last little bit of trail before they drop down to the finish. So, wow, what a course.
Now we've got 3 big aid stations for people to go and support at. The Hart Bay aid station, you can get a big croissant. I'll say that correctly for Martin. Coffee, and then you can also head to the Elfin Trail, another great aid station. Good vibes are going to be there. And then remember that the UCT aid station has moved to the Newlands picnic site. So don't go to UCT, go to Newlands picnic site. That's where all the action is going to happen. And you will see all of your favorite runners coming through there.
And so talking about runners, like we do have quite a good lineup here. This race also being picked up by Terex. We have a lot of your fellow team partners, Tony, who showed up and were definitely going to have a crack at the top spots. And I'm thinking about Jeshurun Small, Robbie Simpson, Bianca, and who else do we got?
We've got on the men's side, so we've got Jeshurun Small, like you said, from the USA, Robbie Simpson, previous winner here, Scottish lad. We've got Cody Lind from the USA, Charlie Hamilton from Australia, Kane, local legend. And then on the women's side, we've got Kimmy Schreiber, Bianca Tarberton, and that's it. So we've got a great show of Terex athletes here today. It's going to be an incredible event. If it was just them running, we would have an event on our hands. But it's not only them running. We've got it's incredible looking at the list of athletes who are here and how far, like from across the globe. We've got Greece, we've got Portugal, we've got the USA, we've got Australia. It's just so cool to see how this event has attracted so much incredible talent. And the PT55 today is going to be one steamy race, Joel.
Let me know if you want to say anything.
Yeah, and it seems like we're starting to see like the wind pick up a little bit on that start line. We might have a few caps starting flowing out at some point. But do I hear the suave voice of Maj? We actually once again have Maël Backhausen, who will be out on the field reporting straight from the start, the finish, possibly some aid stations as well, if reception allows. So if we stop talking and wait, it's probably because Maj has something to say.
Yo, folks, can you hear me out here at the start line?
Loud and clear, Maj. Loud and clear.
Race director Stu McCarthy here. Stu's looking good. We're at the start line here at the PT55. Everything's good. Vibe is high. It is windy, folks. The wind is out and it is absolutely pumping down here, but people are good. I'm going to get you in a bit close here. Look at this start line. Vibe is high. There's no, elite athletes at the moment rocking up at the very front here. So I bet they're just doing some warm-ups, but all the other people are pumped and stoked and excited. You can see that it is a beautiful day. The wind, obviously, free air conditioning from Mother Nature out here is the way we're going to refer to it today. It keeps you cool when you're getting warm, because when you're in the sun, it is getting warm down here already. So, yeah, folks, it's a good vibe. Everyone is pumped and ready to go down here. And as I mentioned before, we haven't really seen any of the elite runners pop their head around at the moment. We're waiting, and when they do, I'm going to get this camera right up in their face, see how they're doing. But that's it, folks. Yeah, hope all is good in the studio. This is going to be one throwdown of a race. I think in between the Terex athletes, there's a little bit of banter as to who's going to be able to sit at the dinner table tonight, because there's so many racing against each other, but it's going to be interesting to see. So that's the update from the start line. Good vibes down here, positive atmosphere. Can't wait to see it all go down.
Right now, if you look at the under the arch, you'll see Mael, the crazy Aussie.
Awesome, thanks, Madge. Great to see you out in the mix there.
And we'll be doing that the whole week.
Yeah, looks good down there. Yeah, it's crazy winds, but that's what everyone's going to have to deal with throughout the day. Tony, just thinking of who's in the mix from the Terex top contenders and knowing what the seasons have been like, what do you think about who's going to do well today?
Oh, wow. Honestly, there's so many incredible athletes here, and I think, naturally, Robbie does have an upper hand because he has been here before and has raced here so many times. But so does Jeshurun Small. I think this is his second or third time racing here as well. So he also knows the trails. He knows what's going on. Macy, unfortunately, Macy's actually running tomorrow. Never mind, I'll bring him up tomorrow. Cody, I think Cody is incredibly talented when it comes to technical trails. So, from that perspective, who knows? He could have an incredibly good day here today as well. Charlie Hamilton, I think, coming from Australia, maybe doesn't do so much technical trail, or not quite like Table Mountain. He comes from Canberra in Australia. So we don't know. I think he was incredibly confident. He saw the trails. He came a couple weeks ago. So he's been out there. He's been on the trails. He knows what's going on. I think these trails can throw anything at you. So we'll see how he handles that. On the women's side, Bianca, local legend, she's had an incredibly good year this year, winning in February this year in Tarawera, the 50k there. She also had a great race at the 21k at the Marathon du Mont Blanc, coming second there, and then obviously with her incredible win at Otta this year, absolutely smashing the course record. So she is on a roll this year, and I think the confidence is really high, and it'll be great to see hopefully that transfer into this 55k, a new distance, new territory for her. So
you talk about a home ground advantage. She's literally starting from her house.
She's waking up and rolling out of her door to get to the start line. And then Kimmy Schreiber, she's also had another incredible year. I think from confidence perspective, this has been a great year for her.
Right?
She has come second at this race. Unfortunately, in 2022, she had to take a little sit at Blockhouse because she cramped up so bad. But she has also come back and done the 35K, and I think she's feeling good. She loves Cape Town. She loves this race. So yeah, we'll see how she goes. I think her confidence is up there. She's prepared. Maybe, Martin, you can run us through some of the other elites that are showing up here today. Your potential content.
What I can say about Peter Frano, for example, is that like we've been this past few years used to seeing him on a bit longer distances, but he's been here before. He's done really well, and dropping down to a shorter distance at the end of the season will be super interesting. He's always super quiet, super composed, but man, he can deliver. So that'll be one to look out for. But I would agree with you with everything you said about like the men's field, and Robbie Simpson's been here, done that. Won it before, and he's had a stellar season. So like I think it will be very hard to challenge him. Charlie Hamilton, as you said, might not be as comfortable and technical, but he's got insane speed, and he will start really fast, I believe. Then is he going to be able to hold it together for the whole time? I don't know. As you saw, like he's a young buck and he's super excited about things, but maybe not as wise as the likes of Robbie or Jess Run. And then in the women's, Varvara Shikanova, she is also always very enthusiastic about going hard, and she's definitely a strong kind of runner, so the terrain is not going to break her or throw her around. So I suspect like she could keep it together, but as you said, like to me on paper, I put like Bianca number one hands down, and especially like on home turf. Like this is where I feel like we've seen her deliver consistently a world-class level, and sometimes she travels, and I don't know why can't really translate like the performances she delivers at home on a different kind of place, especially in Europe. But her being here and having the races, and as you mentioned recently, her race at Otter. And you know something about it because like she took down your course record, so you know how hard she would have had to work to take that one down. If she's still riding that kind of fitness, yeah, there'll be no touching her today.
Yeah. Another person I'd like to just bring up is Ramaya Buddha in the 55K, sister to Sunmaya Buddha, who is an incredibly decorated athlete in her own right. Ramaya is currently in the lead, if I'm not mistaken, on the World Trail Majors 50K category. So she has to pull out, or she's tied for elite. She needs to pull out a win today to take that first place overall in that ranking. Yeah. I don't know what she's like on technical trails, but I've chatted a little bit with her coach and her team who is here, and she seems pretty confident. So it'll be very interesting to see how training in the Nepalese mountains translates to Cape Town trails.
And talk about motivation. I mean, if she can, be in that position to try and get that overall series title, that's more motivation than that. And I think I'm going to put my money on a not necessarily a dark horse, but someone else who's in a similar position. The man with the longest name, it's probably about 50 different letters, Konstantinos Paridesopoulos, who also could win that short series. Thank you. I might never be able to do that again. He's also looking to win the World Trail Majors short series title if he can beat one of the top contenders like Robbie Simpson, who I must say, I mean, Robbie, am I right in saying that he's won this 3 times in a row? He's won the Otter 3 times in a row. Can somebody dethrone this man? Konstantinos will be motivated to do that, so let's see how that all goes.
Yeah, with Konstantinos is always interesting. Like he's been trying himself at trail running for quite a while, and every once in a while, like he does pull off like a really good performance. I'm glad that you picked him, and we'll see how he goes against those big names that we just talked about.
Yeah, I see he won the Madeira 60K this year. I don't know what the field was like there, but that's probably a really tough race. I mean, I've been to got to be tough, eh?
That was his breakthrough race, to be honest. Like he really came out. Not a whole lot of people knew him, And yeah, he scored really high. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see like how kind of the rest of the season had unfolded for him, because I don't remember seeing him at many other races. And we'll see if I mean, obviously he would have made this race a key race in his calendar for the reason that you mentioned, because in the World Trail Majors this year they've introduced the short distance series, and yeah, as you said, there's quite a bit of cash on the line, so high motivation for these gals and guys to deliver.
I'm just seeing on the start line a couple more of the contenders pulling in there, and I see Josh Shigome is there, a local hero who has been really putting in some great performances at Tony and quite a few of the local trail races. He's everything from 50 to 80 to 100 Ks, but this seems to be his sort of wheelhouse, so I think he could be in with a shot for a possible top 10 in the men's. And VEC, I think, was there as well. And he also has an excellent record in this type of whale trail, otter to whale trail, 40 to 55K. There he is there on screen. Yeah, so let's start filling up with some of the big hitters now. And did I also see that is Daniel running confirmed, or is he not?
Yeah, no, unfortunately, Daniel Clausen has had to pull out of the race due to a bit of an injury. Not a crazy one, but he just said it wasn't really worth it. He's had his race this year. So for anyone who doesn't know Daniel Clausen, who is on the start list and is in that live tracking feed on the Sports Track link, unfortunately, he's had to pull out, but he ran the TDS this year at the UTMB finals in Chamonix in August, and he came in an incredible time, placed 5th overall, and he got the best South African result that week. So incredibly proud of him. He showed up for us South Africans at UTMB this year.
What a performance that was.
Absolutely
it's a pity that he's not running today, but so close.
I think without him, we still have an incredible race on our hands, and as we can see all of those elites lining up at the front, it's going to be a race.
Yeah, it's going to be 5 from the start for sure.
Yo, folks, we are rolling down here. So good. Look at these frothers. Look at these frothers. Bunch of legends. Local legend MB's here. He's looking good.
It's your time. Say hello to the person next to you.
Everyone's lined up right now, folks. It's amazing. Miguel Harras is in there as well. Absolute legend of sport. It's amazing at the start line. It gets 5 minutes before the start and everyone just totally rocks up. And there's a lot of nervous energy here, but I think they are going to get themselves in a position that puts them in the best spot possible to fight at the very beginning of the race. So you can see, look at these two lads, absolutely frothing. Good energy down here, folks. There's a few more serious looking faces now because the big dogs have rocked up, but we are ready to roll. The wind has not died off. Good to know the natural air conditioning is still in full force down here. But yeah, folks, look at this. Everyone's pumped. Everyone's ready to go. The crowds are lined up, ready to let them all run out of this incredible start venue. Sun's out, vibes are high. Folks, I don't know what else to say except let's get the show on the road and let's get running. But you can see we've got a good mix of the ladies and the men at the front of the race here, which is what we love to see. And yeah, folks, I think you can see the crowd is deep. The positive atmosphere down here is electric. And we can't wait to welcome all these people back at the Gardens Rugby Field. And geez, I don't know, what's the finishing time going to be? 4 hours? 5 hours? What's it going to be out there, folks? I think you've got a spreadsheet that's probably better than my mathematics right now at the start line.
A reminder to be kind, to look after yourself.
Sub 5 today? I think Robbie's is at 5 on the nose.
I think, you know, maybe in a different year, but I think the wind this year is really going to throw people that, you know, those gusts you're running against a wall sometimes.
Yeah.
So, you know, as much as these athletes are going to be ready to pull out some really incredible times, I just think the weather with them is not with them this year.
agree. Tony, just talking about the start line, they're going to run downhill. There's quite a combo of sort of stuff that's going to happen. They're going to run downhill towards the beach in the first half a kilometer. They're going to run across the beach, and
So this is going to be fascinating to see how it all unfolds.
have a little bit of time before they hit sort of some single track towards Sandy Bay. So there shouldn't be too much of a crush, because if I'm getting it right, there's a little bit of space on that not actually single track, it's wide enough to maybe have some space so that do you think people are going to be super motivated to kind of get forward a little bit faster than they maybe would have liked to, or do you think it'll be okay enough to be spread out and just keep your own pace that you plan?
Yeah, I think traditionally this race does go out incredibly fast, just because you do have maybe 1.5 to 2 Ks of road to get to that single track leading towards Sandy Bay. And like you say, that single track is pretty wide. It's definitely enough for at least 2 people to pass or to stand shoulder to shoulder. So that is not necessarily the concern. I think people start worrying when you get past the Sandy Bay and you hit the boulders.
Yeah.
That single track then narrows quite substantially and is quite technical. So it does become very difficult after that to pass people. So I do think that there's some strategy at play at the beginning of the race here, because you do want to get ahead and you don't want to get stuck in any bottlenecks. So I think we are going to see this race go out really hard.
And now we're just over a minute before the start. And so for people at home, if you're not familiar with these faces, so to the right is Charlie Hamilton, then Robbie Simpson, Bianca here with the white cap. Then we go to the left. I do not know the lady with the black backpack, but then is Ramaya Buddha on the far left. And then right behind her, Mash pointed him out, is Miguel Heras from Spain, Team Homa. And he's an old-timer. He's one of the legends of our sport at the time, with Kilian Jornet and Iker Correa leading UTMB. And it's interesting to see him on the 55K distance, but this is definitely someone who's not going to be challenged by the technical terrain. And then with the white in the second line, white top, white cap is Kane Railing. That, as you said, Tony, he knows the course, he knows it's going to be a bottleneck, so he's probably going to try to have a shot at being at the front early. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, the PT55 is on.
Look at them there, they're starting like it's 100 meters, and they do that kind of pace as well up the hill and then onto the tar road and down to the first bottleneck, which will be at Sandy Bay. What an exquisite run to take part in 55 years of this Cape Town
Welcome to your journey here in 2025. The Peninsula Clinic 55 is yours. We'll see you at the finish line. Wow, what a start. That's incredible. And we'll start underway for the next 3 days. We're going to go to Mount Ascent now for the 60.
So cool to see this up.
Yeah.
The 406 runners have just set off from Llandudno on the Peninsula Traverse. So good luck to them out there. And here we're following the leading pack, heading down the tar roads.
So there we go, all the usual suspects we're anticipating to see.
Who have we got there in the red t-shirt and white pack?
I was just wondering, yeah.
Those are Hoka shoes, no? So I'm not sure that we've got one of our earmarked elites, but by no means is he to be overlooked. He's keeping up with these guys here at the beginning of the race, so let's see how that goes.
And then with the Scarpa right on the left-hand side of your screen, a little bit hidden with the Scarpa backpack is Konstantinos Paravidopoulos, and then right next to him, all black, is Miguel Heras.
Yep. Okay.
Here we go.
And that is one of our live to run athletes.
Yes,
so we're going to
all
have
black.
to get a number on that so that we can get his name correct as well. But that is also someone to definitely look out for. These guys know how to run as well.
Yes, the front pack all just on each other. Yo, Bianca in there as well.
Yeah, which might lead to believe that it might not be as quick of a start as usual. Maybe they know what's coming. Maybe the wind is keeping them in check a little more.
Yeah, they do look like they're holding a... Definitely looks quite relaxed.
It's just sensible.
Take the lead.
And actually a couple of spicy little hills in this first section as they zigzag through Llandudno towards Sandy Bay. I mean, this is quite significant. So everybody's just keeping it real here. See the gradients. Yo, that's gnarly. Done. And the wind.
Yeah, we can hear that wind there. That also looks like Bongo Musa and Tembu on the side there,
That's
running
right.
up next to that stop sign. Also in black, he's in Terex. He's got the black Terex backpack on.
I thought that he was in the start list. That is like helpful comrade.
Guillaume, it's Bianca Tarverton. So, radioing you in. What's your bib number? 86? Oh. Correct.
Lead women so far in the race. We're probably, there we go, 1 kilometer in. They've got a little bit more climbing here before they drop down towards that entrance to the Sandy Bay parking and the trail that leads to the beach there. But really, everyone looking very comfortable here. I'm not seeing the usual surging that we usually see.
No.
So very interesting strategy here. I do think these guys have taken note of the wind and the potential implications of that.
Yeah.
Just maybe running a little bit easier.
We'll see if we can get a view from behind and see in the women's field who's chasing and completing the podium so far. Bianca, locals' favorite by a mile.
Yeah. It's got local, but from Cork Bay. So he's accessing the front crew, so they don't seem, it shows you the pace that people are able to catch from behind and sort of link up to this group. Another runner keeps growing to about 12 or 14 maybe even now. That definitely looks like one more day.
So here we go at the front. Charlie Hamilton is here together with Robbie Simpson and Kane right in the middle.
They're chatting away, so definitely a leisurely pace for these guys.
Team, so we're starting to have comments in the chat, and obviously this live broadcast is two ways, and we love to having your comments, your excitement, and your questions. And speaking of which, Adrian has a question for you guys. Morning, have they changed the first bit to avoid the bottleneck up to the peak?
So, from my understanding, they've extended a little bit this first section along the road just to help spread that field out a little bit. Hopefully that makes a difference in that potential bottleneck situation. But unfortunately, with the start being the backfield is likely to hit some sort of bottleneck at other peak regardless. But hopefully with the extension here.
it's unavoidable. You know, everyone wants to run on the mountains. Yeah, they came to a trail race. So to include a bit of car road, it's a couple of K. Good chance. Out. Probably the leaders are coming down now, but like you said, they've got space to run, get on. Quite an excellent setup.
Well, that person's on that corner very quickly.
That was a bit sketch.
Unexpected local going coffee run. It's pretty close now to the right.
Guillaume, we're nearly at the end of the road session.
There we go. We've got second woman and third woman there, and fourth. There we go. We've got a bunch of women behind Bianca. So we are not only having Bianca out in front there. We do have, I think she was followed by Kimi Schreiber, and then Varvara Shanova, and then Becky Cohn. So we've got a bunch of people together up.
Like 25 really.
Yeah, I was a drone. It's just too windy down here to fly.
We've got Antoine in the comments. I'm betting my entire fortune on a Buddha Sisters double this weekend. 2 wins incoming. I like this. I like this kind of bet going on.
Bold statement, yeah.
Copy.
Very. Although we went for a bit of a hike yesterday, and he confessed that he didn't have that much money to bet on anyway. So not much at stake for this young man.
But it will be super interesting. Rabbi does say, I've never been to Nepal as much as I'd love to go, but living in the high mountains, just see how she handles sea level air. So kind of sea level, once you don't have the altitude, it's very different. But terrain here, I just don't think it's very really. So it'll be interesting to see how she handles these trails here.
Well, but you don't really get better high altitude training camp than living in Nepal.
No, that's also very true.
So.
Yeah, I mean, historically we've seen, for example, Mira Rai or Bim Gurung at the time from Nepal, and they were incredible on the physical. They were extremely strong and were rarely challenged, and especially also on the steep climbs, always strong. Now, there's also a question I wanted to ask you, Tony, because you said that you've talked to her coach and her team. So who is she with over in Cape Town? Because that will indeed make a massive difference as well, like the support that she can get at aid stations, and if that support is on the same level as all the other top athletes for very quick transitions and having all the information that she needs to have as she's racing.
Yes, so she's here with a man named Ryan Blair, and he is part of the athlete management team at Asia Pacific Adventure. So it sounds like, from having had discussions with him both here and in Canfranc at the World Champs that happened earlier this year in early October. When was that?
Maybe
August,
even
September.
Earlier. Yeah, probably September.
Yes, somewhere around then. Time, it's just gone too fast. So I had really great discussions with him in Canfranc as well, and both here too. And he has
get a tiny bit of sun? Yeah, please go for it.
Thanks, bro. Totally forgot this one. You reminded me as I saw.
Oh, good, bro. Take as much as you need.
Thanks, dude. Enjoy.
Copy.
Alright, I'm reading in the chat that you guys have issues with the sound of Tony and Luke, which makes me feel better because I was worried that was my issue on my end. But if you can hear me, then let's carry on while this is being fixed. And as much as the wind is blowing, you can see that it's full blue skies here in Cape Town, and the wind might be a blessing, because if they keep hydrating the way they should, it might cool things down. And as we know, in distances over 3-4 hours, the heat is the biggest problem and the biggest hurdle for all the runners, from the leaders all the way through to the mid pack and back of the pack. As long as it's not a constant headwind, and since you've seen on the 3D map that the course is a whole loop, it will go around Table Mountain, and so at some point, and especially in the later stages, not only are they going to be sheltered in the forest, but they might be also sheltered by Table Mountain. So as much as we want to throw hurdles at these runners and make things even harder than they are, it seems like it's not going to be as bad as we anticipated, which is great news. And then later on we're gonna have Maj Backhausen as well, probably live from one of the next aid station. And as we said, now they were hoping to have a drone shot, but the wind is blowing too hard, and now we are entering onto that little bit of a bottleneck as they get onto the beach. And then it's going to be one steep, punchy climb, but very short. And then they're going to be on Rocket Road. This is going to be the first aid station, if I'm correct. And then, as Luke was mentioning, that long grind with big boulders up to the peak.
If you wanted to know about technical, just...
Ah, yes! We can hear you back.
We're back.
Wow, so this gives a real bump for everybody who was cruising on that tar road. Now it's really getting real. Super technical over the granite boulders. And yeah, and there we go. And they've got Southern Peak looming up ahead, but they only have to deal with that later. Yeah, so Martin, like you were saying just now, it's actually classic Cape Town stuff where you've got, I've just texted some friends who are running on the promenade in Sea Point, on their coffee run, and they said that there was no wind. What is everybody talking about? You know, and this is a classic Cape Town thing where these little pockets of areas we call microclimates. The wind can blow in certain areas and not in others. It can be blowing a totally different direction. It feels like a different world when you go around the corner. And like you said, the forest is going to be a godsend for all these runners today, because it's going to provide protection from the wind, and it will be perfectly calm in there, and shade. And because they're spending a lot of time out in the sun, in the wind, they're also going to get I think they're going to have to take on a lot of liquids, because that hot dryness that the wind's going to take away the evaporation is going to be a huge challenge for a lot of these runs today.
Yeah, and you can see here now on the profile, it's about like 4 big climbs in its PT55. It's actually 56.7 kilometers precisely, with 2,644 meters of elevation gain. Again, as you can see on that profile at the bottom of the screen, 4 major climbs and descents. And look at this. This is talent at work right here. Bianca is absolutely flying smoothly over what is, however, still a very technical terrain. And, you know, hats off to a cam runner. I'm not sure they were expecting to go hard so early.
Yeah. Very, very impressive running with a camera in your hand and keeping it stable. So very big shout out to whoever's running with that camera. But Bianca really is making this look super easy. This trail is, as you can see, incredibly winding, quite narrow. And yeah, you just don't really have that much foresight on what's coming. And I think that makes it incredibly difficult. A lot of people can run technical, but the thing about Cape Town is you actually can't see really the trail, you know, more than 2 or 3 meters ahead of you, which makes it incredibly challenging. And I think Bianca is making it, she's making it look incredibly easy right now. She's absolutely cruising over this.
It's hard to keep your flow and on that, like you say, without vision stretching out ahead of you. And it often you go, oh, let me just walk this little bit, and actually then you lose your flow completely. So she is doing amazingly well.
Yeah, and I feel like to be moving so well in that kind of terrain is either you're training on it, or you just can't, or you get thrown around left, right, and center. So, yeah, it'd be good if we get a chance to pop down to like second or third, or anyone who's not a local, and maybe that will give all of you back home, the audience, an understanding of how technical it is, because it really looks easy right now.
Yeah, and just remember that she's run this trail, probably this 10k loop from her house up onto Rocket Road and back a gazillion times. So that's just super helpful to know every little step.
Oh, and we've got Admire on the chat. I'm used to seeing him running. He's cheering for the Cape Town people.
Yeah, we'll check. He's probably running one of the longer races. I think the longer the better for him. We'll double check that. He's probably just taking it nice and easy before the lead up to either the 100k or the 100 mile.
And once again, just back to Bianca. In awe of her running over all of these rocks. She's really making this look absolutely just so easy. And we can't see anyone ahead of her. We can't see anyone behind her. But I'm sure that the lead men are probably not that far ahead. You know, I think as much as they're incredibly good runners, a lot of them probably aren't as good as her on technical, especially like you say, when it comes to the local loop that she's on.
Yeah.
But we're heading into a break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Come back. We'll catch you on the other side.
He is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
Waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
This is RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. RMB joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
Right, team, welcome back. Right on time to see the end of that boulder section where Bianca Tarboton has been still flying effortlessly over it, and she has managed to actually now start to creep up on the mains ahead of her. My guess, seeing how well she was going, she would have definitely put a bit of time on whoever is behind her. So as soon as we have a first checkpoint, maybe when we get to the beginning of Rocket Road, we'll have a split and we can start seeing who's in first, second, and third, and more importantly, so how far back they are from the women's leader.
Yeah, hopefully we can get a camera to turn around here. That would be great, so we can see what's going on behind her.
So they're now just starting their climb. You just saw the wreck in the background there. That's the Boss 400, and they've just started the climb up to Rocket Road now. And this is, I'd say, actually, in this race, these are probably the two most underrated tough sections. This little hill is a very steep little hill, and it's just goes on a little bit longer than you would wish. There's your camera angle from the back. You can see someone in the background, but I'm not sure if it's a man or a woman. So she's definitely got a bit of a gap. And then that last little section they've been through on those granite rocks, I mean, it is tough. I really think that no one talks about it really, and you've seen all the footage of all those incredibly tricky technical granite sections that they've just been over. So those are two tough sections that are definitely going to have people will remember. And you can see she's hands on knees here, really trying to keep the pace up here, but this is a super tough little hill. There you can see it on the graphic. Bianca's on that steep little section going up towards Rocket Road. Once they get there, they've got a nice easy open Jeep track, which is going to be enjoyable, but to get there is tough, and it's straight into the wind and the sun, and it's steep. Triple threat.
and yeah, as you were saying, look, like she is power hacking up that steep section, but you can see like she is moving with a purpose. Like she's
Yeah.
definitely attacking that hill, not going overboard, but definitely moving at a serious pace. Who do we get?
Wow, look at
Is that the
that.
Terex?
Just somebody running up it. Oh my. Yeah, it looks Terex-ish. Can't tell exactly who.
Somebody who missed
Wow.
the start?
Yeah, maybe.
Or someone who just really struggled over those boulder sections. You know, it's they really can challenge a lot of people, and I think you know if you're not used to that, it can slow you down incredibly. But whoever that was,
Yeah, they are
clearly
cruising.
wow. Up this hill.
Wow, wow.
It almost looked like Jesh Run.
Yeah,
It did a bit. Yeah. There's Josh dicing it off with Bianca. They've been toing and froing the last couple of Ks. He's really got his hands on his knees as well. Now he's learned from Bianca. They just got to get this one done.
I must say, Robbie Simpson is not a huge fan of boulders. At the start of the Ultra-trail this year, I was right up with him as well. So that is also possibly him. You know, if that's not his comfort zone, it could have really slowed him down quite substantially. So,
yeah.
And whoever that is still running up this, and this is steep. So clearly someone incredibly strong on the runnable stuff, but maybe struggled a little bit more on the more technical.
Yeah.
I feel like there was a bit too much hair for being Robbie Simpson.
Yeah, he looked more gesture and sort of lighter hair to me. But we'll find out shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Beautiful views back to Llandudno, Little Lion's Head in the background. And here we are back on the boulders with possibly one of the top 3 women, maybe the second woman. Is that Kimmy?
No.
She's...
And if that's the second woman, there's already a world between Bianca and second place.
I think she's just exiting the... Yeah. I saw her on the start line. Any idea who that is?
Not that I know of, no. Oh, looks like we've already got a withdrawn, Tiago Vera withdrawn on the sports tracks. So that's going to need to be confirmed, but there's a withdrawn next to his name.
Just to give you a sense of really hard, tough that little section was down there on the boulders. Someone commented, as a road runner, this trail looks terrifying. I think that's appropriate. Yeah. So you can see they're still on this hill. It goes on and on. They are pretty close to summiting now, but it just goes on that little bit too long, and it really hurts you. So they probably wise not being attempting any running. Okay, she's not too far behind. She's running up now. She's onto the hill, I think. She's made the turn.
Yeah. I think it's still oh yeah.
No.
Maybe it was a replay. It wasn't entirely live. But that's still
No.
probably like 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, a good few minutes, but still, she's in the mix there. Good effort.
Team 8's got 5257 here.
Thank you, camera guy. Second place in the women's race. She's a few minutes behind Bianca Tarbutin And here we are back at the head of the race. It looks like with Robbie Simpson just ahead of the chasing pack with Kane and a handful of others there, and they are on Rocket Road and they're flying along. Yeah.
So we got Charlie with the t-shirt.
Charlie with the cap.
Still that gentleman in the red t-shirt that we still haven't identified.
Yeah. Yeah. And one other, I can't quite see who that is at the back there. But they are moving fast towards the peak.
I might have been a cam runner if we have now this angle. Maybe the last one of that pack was a cam runner.
Yeah, correct. So 4 of them together. Kane, Charlie, Robbie, and the man in the red shirt, the mystery man. We will keep trying to find out who that is.
Well, I guess if anybody's watching and has the answer of who's that person in a red t-shirt, let us know.
There we go. We've got Kimi Schreiber on the left-hand side of the screen here. We're not sure. Maybe
she might
be in second position here. This looks like she's ahead of Carla. But we can't see Bianca. You also see the position of her body while she's running. She looks like she's really leaning forward. I think she's probably running into quite a gnarly headwind.
Definitely, yeah.
You can see by the with the grass on the side, it's all lying horizontally towards the ground. So yeah, definitely running into a headwind here, and you can see based on her body position that she's working hard to keep moving at a good pace here. It's much nicer. The strategy that the men have here, running in a pack, hopefully getting a little bit of a boost from, I wouldn't say drafting, not quite drafting, but there's definitely some sort of at least mental benefit of running in a group with the wind running against you.
It's never going to be like cycling, but you are definitely getting the mental benefit. If you looked at Kimi, it just looked lonely and tough, whereas these guys here, it's, you've got the belief there's other people, you feel like you're running at the right pace, you just in the little pack. And if you actually are willing to hide behind someone like that guy, mystery man, he's actually got a nice barrier with these 3 dudes up in front of him. Yeah. So it's definitely helping.
I think these guys will be coming up to this Rocket Road. Yeah. So that is not a full aid station. That's just a water station, so people can fill up bottles with water. Oops.
Yeah. They're not taking on the water, but I think for many people in the field it's a must, because Southern Peak can get hot and horrible and long. So that's an option for everybody to get some water there.
Now camera running back towards whoever's behind there.
Yeah. And so I'm still a bit confused, team, because these guys know better, and they're running 3 at the front. So now Charlie is hiding a little bit, but I feel like indeed if they are running into a headwind, why wouldn't they hide a little more? I mean, they're a team.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point the wind will have been they'll be protected a little bit more from the wind as they've come around this corner now. It doesn't, actually looking at the trees on the side, it is pretty gnarly, so I take it back.
Take it back.
But it definitely looks a little bit calmer, as I say that the bushes go wild, so I'm going to stop talking about that now.
Look, I think those 3 up there are it's almost a shoulder to shoulder. Probably feels better. They're all incredibly good athletes, and so staying shoulder to shoulder probably feels like more appropriate, that you're staying with the people that you need to be competing against.
Yeah, there we go. We're back with Carla here. There's Bianca. So that looks like Kimi's ahead of Bianca.
Possibly. She was,
because Kimi's further along Rocket.
She was in the sun already, so she could be ahead, yes.
So it looks like we might actually have Kimi Schreiber in the lead, Bianca in second, and Carla in third.
Okay, so they should be about to approach the beginning of a very long climb. And we've got Kane taking the initiative here and starting to send it up the peak.
And I'm trying to look at the GPX, but it looks like Kimmy is not carrying a GPS. Yeah, she's going ninja style. She's flying under the radar.
But now Bianca's going through this water station, and I think
she's still in the lead.
I think she might still be in the lead.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. First checkpoint.
No.
Those are all, maybe that's the South African.
We do have Kane, but we're missing a few ones. Yeah, so for those of you like joining now, we are just over 30 minutes into the PT55, the Peninsula Traverse 55K, 56.7 Ks precisely. And it's a group of gentlemen in the lead with Kane, Riley, Robbie Simpson, Charlie Hamilton, and the mystery man in the red t-shirt. And now going through the aid station, confirmation that she is in second place, Kimmy Schreiber, while Bianca Tarboton, local runner, is in the lead. And Tony, who was in third?
So I think this might be our third position, but we initially thought it was Carla Johnson, but that doesn't seem to be the case. That's Rebecca, Essex runner from George, local girl. That looks like she might be in third position. And then this, I'm not sure who this is. This looks like one of our international runners. So I think in the women's field we've got Bianca Tarboton, Kimmy Schreiber, and then Rebecca Cohn. All within, not that far apart. I would say maybe 2.5 minutes separating the top three in the women's field.
Okay, now you can see how. Yeah, pretty close. You can get a real sense now of how exposed this little ridge line is going up Southern Peak. It's right in the full face of the Southeaster, which is absolutely pumping right now. So you can see everything's flapping there straight into it. So it's going to add to the spice of this Southern Peak in a big way.
Oh, it seems like it's oriented in the right way. They're going to have a tailwind going up. Is that right?
No, it's kind of left to right. Yeah, it's not really tailwind that across you from your left-hand side. Feels like it's blowing you off the mountain, so it's going to be challenging because every step you're going to be pushed to the right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
the beauty of wind in Cape Town is that it's never a tailwind. No matter what direction you're running, it's never a tailwind.
Yeah, and when it is behind you, you don't notice it.
So interestingly, I don't know if you noticed, but Kimmy Schreiber did stop at that Rocket Road water station to fill up her bottle. And I know, chatting to her pre-race, she said that was something that she was really going to focus on. Having been here in 2022 and having to sit down at Blockhouse waiting for some cramps to pass, she said she was really going to focus this year on making sure she stayed on top of her hydration and her nutrition. So it's interesting to see her stop so early in the race. But maybe she chose to start lighter with less bottles filled and wanted to be lighter over those rocks. But yeah, interesting to see she stopped. It didn't look like Rebecca stopped and definitely didn't look like Bianca stopped. So
I think good call.
We'll see how that plays out later on in the race.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good call. This climb is just a monster. So it's and with that wind, they're going to dry out quickly. So definitely a good call. She can use that water in all different ways to cool herself down, throwing some over her head, drinking a bit. Mix it up.
And again, somebody we haven't had on the screen, but seems to be appearing on the live tracking of the GPS is Ramaya Buddha, who is almost appearing on my tracking in front of Rebecca Cohn. So obviously we would have had images of Ranmaya if she was there, but she looks like she can't be too far anyway.
Yeah, she must be in the mix. Here we getting some confirmation of this is possibly a Spanish runner, Beatriz Paron Alvarez, with the camera runner right now. The bun, so that looks like it could be her.
And she has had a incredible year as well. Second at Swiss Canyon Trail earlier in the year, 53 Ks. She was third at the Tenerife Blue Trail by UTMB. It was a 73K race, and fourth at Trail Verbia Marathon. So Verbia is no stranger to technical trails. That trail has got some pretty gnarly ridgeline sections. So she also knows what she's doing when it comes to technical running.
Yeah, usually Spanish runners, when it comes to technical, we can never count them out. And it's interesting to note, as you were just saying, Tony, that she's done Swiss Canyon Trails, meaning that she is also in the mix for the World Trail Majors ranking, and so probably one of the reasons why she chose to come to Cape Town for this race. Oh man, that wind is gnarly.
So she would be ranked with that Swiss Canyon Trail in the 100-kilometer category. So because she's running the 55, she's running the two different categories. So she wouldn't be in the overall ranking because at the moment in the provisional ranking, she is. Oh no, sorry, I take it all back. This is the short trail ranking. I thought I was looking at the long trail. So the short trail series, she's currently sitting in 6th position with 2,680 points. So I think she would probably have to beat Dunmire here to move up, but I don't think it's going to be possible to take the overall win. I'm not entirely sure. Actually, potentially. Depends how many points she gets awarded here.
Yeah, and knowing that in case of a tie with the points, like it would be easy considering the amount of races that two runners have, 2 second place or second place in the first place, then it comes down to the ITRIS score, meaning that if you have a better performance, then that will it'd be the deciding factor on who will have the overall upper hand in case of a tie when it comes to points.
Okay. So you can see they are 7.5 kilometers into this race, so just under 50 kilometers still to go. So they've just broken, Bianca, who the camera runner is with at the moment, has just broken through the first rock band. You can see she's now into slightly runnable little section, still going up, but she's on a little bit of easier trail, but you can still see how that wind is just pushing them off to the side, and things are gnarly out there.
Well, Luke, talking about wind, I don't know if you've received that same video from Maj, who's on the ground from Hout Bay, but
yeah, it's I haven't actually looked at it. Is it going crazy there?
Oi, oi, oi.
It's like it makes it what's happening around Bianca pretty calm. Like they have kind of a flattish cover tent, which probably helps not being blown up, but you can see the trees moving left, right, and center, and the sand being blown up. Woo! We're in for a treat today.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. That's very exposed in Hout Bay down on the beach there. That sand's going to be whipping right through the valley there off the beach. Yeah, it's going to be very real.
Yeah, I think the wind is definitely going to be the main challenge today. Plus the heat, but I think, just fighting that wind all day is going to be exhausting. So I hope everyone is accounted for that, maybe added an extra gel or two into their nutrition pack. But yeah, hopefully everyone looks after themselves out there today.
Yeah, and I think hydration, because of that wind drying you out, is going to be key. And I've got a feeling that there's going to be quite a few runners that are going to struggle with getting enough liquid in and onto themselves during the day, because that wind is just going to dry it out the minute you put it on. So I think that's going to be the biggest challenge for people today, for sure. Okay, it's 19 degrees outside, we are hearing, so things are slowly warming up. So the heat's not too much of a factor probably yet, but that will play into the mix probably in a couple of hours or so as things heat up, because it is predicted to get fairly hot today into the mid to high 20s, I think. And once you get into that sort of part of the day towards midday, it's going to get it's going to be quite a combo. You can also see why most runners that we've seen so far have chosen not to use any poles, as it really wouldn't help you going up a hill like this with so many rocks around. There's nowhere to place them. So it's more of a hands on knees type of situation, and there's definitely a bit of scrambling in between. You can see a big rock buttress coming up there where they're going to have to actually scramble. So it's quite tricky.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, Bianca is going to have to pick up rocks and put them in her pack, because she was nearly good. She was actually holding on to that rock, not to help herself up, but she just put herself back on the trail after a big gust of wind shoved her to the side. It's insane.
Totally. That's actually a good strategy. We didn't think of that. Maybe that's the strategy for the day.
Low. Get low and crawl.
Stay low, low center of gravity, a bit of extra weight. Ditch it on the way down once you hit the peak.
Dang.
Oh, word. Yeah, I was chatting to some of the 100-mile runners yesterday who were in the wind. Was it last year or the year before when the wind was incredibly crazy?
I think it was 3 years ago.
Oh my word, I'm losing track. But today we're talking about how much energy it takes just to stay on the trail. And I think that's the thing today. Like you were saying earlier, it really, and like you were saying now, Marty, just watching her, every step is getting pushed off to the right. So it's just super tough to just keep that focus, and that drains you just that extra bit more than you weren't really accounting for if you were in a windless situation.
Yeah, and mentally as well, like it's going to be like either you get pretty angry about this whole situation, but man, if you can turn it around and just laugh about it all, of how absurd it is to be on that side of the mountain and holding on to not get blown up, like I think you could, take away the attention from the pain, from how tough that climb is, and you're just like, what is going on? So you can use it as a distraction.
Yeah.
Definitely. I also think that as long as you let go of pace expectations when it comes to, this kind of race with this kind of wind, as long as you can let go of that and not focus too much on hitting certain splits and just enjoy it for what it is, it can be enjoyable. But I think if you're stuck on hitting certain timing points at certain, places, then I think it does become very frustrating when you're constantly fighting the wind. So I hope everyone, like you say, Martin, just takes it for what it is, laughs about it. It's all part of trail racing, right? We come out here to experience the trails and whatever nature throws at us. And today, Cape Town is throwing its 70-kilometer-hour gusts of wind.
Yeah, definitely. The mental game is going to be crucial to just be able to dial into some kind of positive mindset, however that looks for you as the runner. Otherwise, it's going to be a despair kind of situation, and that can break you. You can see here they are now going through the next rock band. This is a full-on scramble. If you look at the runner up ahead of the camera runner and the camera runner themselves, they're having to grab onto rocks all over the place. There are a few staples here. There's a couple of chains there. Just getting through that little bit is very tricky. They seem to be managing with one hand. Very impressive.
Now he's got to catch up. But,
yeah.
Good man, cam runner who stood back when that person was trying to get a bit of footage of Bianca on that edge.
Very curious to see when we get some updates on second, third, and fourth in the women's race. We still don't know exactly what's going on back there, but we think that Kimi Schreiber from Adidas Terex, German athlete coming from Munich, so not quite her playground, Cape Town, but we think that she's in second position, and we think that Rebecca is in third, potentially Ramaya Buddha in third as well. We can't quite decide. We haven't seen her on the feed yet, Ramaya, but based on the tracking, we think that she might be in third position as well. So very excited to see what's going on in second, third, and fourth, and how that's playing up behind Bianca here in first position at the PT55. So she's going to be coming up to what I think is a bit of a false summit fairly soon.
Yeah,
That's
there are a
the
few of
thing.
them on this peak.
Yeah, Souther Peak is probably named Souther Peak because of how exposed it is, but also because you get to points so often where you're like, oh, it's finally done.
Yeah.
And nope, it's not done.
Yeah, it's a very deceiving peak. I agree with that. Yeah, there's definitely a few little false summits. It doesn't present itself as this monster, but it just does keep going and going. So, yeah, they're going to some nice deep feinbos now. It would be nice to get a visual on the front of the men's race if possible. We haven't seen them since they started climbing the peak.
Looks like we might have lost that.
Also yeah. Interesting to think, like we're just under an hour elapsed already, and they haven't gone through 10Ks yet. So it shows like how that first part of the race is brutal and rather slow going before pushing a little harder pace. Team, we got a quick break coming up, but we'll be right back with you. Stay with us.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
We're waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance.
She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
Our complete words stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. Complete words stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
every time he's playing lap now.
And we are back, and we are still with Bianca Tarberton, the female lead in the PT55 here at the RMB UTCT. We are watching her struggle her way up Southern Peak, fighting the wind more than anything else, but she's still making it look pretty good. She keeps dropping our camera runner, who's fighting very hard to keep up with her.
Yeah, and shout out to her runner. Apparently, her camera runner is Anton Moldenhauer, so shout out to him for trying to get this done. It is a damn tough job, so all credit. Keep pushing, Anton. He's been given a shout out from Jared Whitson, who's on the chat, so amazing. Thank you for doing this. You are a flipping stud, as he said. Well done. We got another cool question, I thought, in the comment here from Bryce. Do you think that Gert de Steen could be competitive on these trails, Tony? And conversely, could Tom Evans be competitive at Comrades?
Well, I'm going to start with Tom because I think that maybe not Comrades, but he's definitely interested in road running because he's taking on Valencia Marathon in a couple of weeks' time.
Right.
So it'll be very interesting to see how he does on a marathon. He looks like he's been training hard and is moving very well. So very, very excited to see how he takes that on. Maybe we paused on this question quickly while we watched this little race recap here.
Yeah.
So this was this morning. This was probably just before 7 this morning. The race starts. So this is everyone getting ready before the wind really looked too crazy. People's hats were still staying on their heads.
Yeah, somehow.
So there we are. We've got our elites out in the front there. Ramaya Buddha, and they're off. So a little bit of a slower start than we expected. Certainly took it out a little bit easier, and I think that was very strategic because I think they knew that the wind was going to be a little bit intense, and we have seen that is the case.
Yeah.
So amazing to see so many runners out there this morning. I think you said there were 460 odd.
And also just knowing that this race is preloaded in the first 10Ks with a couple of massive hills, some very technical stuff. So it is definitely a wise call by the front bunch to keep it real.
Yeah. Also great to see so many international athletes. We've got Beatrice here, contender in the short series of the World Trail Majors. We had our lead group of men taking on that Suffer Peak. And it looks like we're back live. Who are we with?
Yeah. Looks could be with, are we with the front men? Right up at the top of the hill.
But it looks like there's been a change of strategy. Maybe he had the camera in his mouth or something because we started seeing two hands in the frame.
He needs the surfer. Have you seen the surfer attachment where you put it in your mouth when you're surfing in the barrel?
Yes.
That's
it would make
have you
it
seen
hard to breathe. But that would certainly help the holding on to the rocks.
No, it has a breathing hole. It's actually a very clever design. So yeah.
Maybe that's the next.
Yeah.
The next big thing.
Yeah.
So we were chatting about potential trail runners converting to road, and I think Tom is a great example of someone who could do that very successfully.
Yeah.
Comrades is a different beast though, so it'd be very interesting to see him on that kind of
race. It's long, and so he might have the ultra kind of gene might kick in, and but you've still got to run some crazy fast splits. You've got to be running 340 odd average a kilometer for 90k, so that's a tough gig.
Yeah.
I'd be with you, Luke. Like in the build-up to UTMB, and I'm pretty sure I have that fact right. In training, he pulled off a sub 29 10K in the month
No.
of UTMB.
Record. So he's definitely got the speed. Oh my word!
So
wow.
he's got the speed. He's got the endurance. Yeah, comrades could be all over that.
Yeah, look, I think there are a few international runners that have got inside the top 20 at Comrades over the years. I'm trying to just remember a few of them. And one, what was his name? Ian Sharman has, I think, just popped out of the Wally Hayward medal, which is legendary sub-6 medal, which is usually gives you a top 10, especially on the up run. And I must dig into some stats, but there definitely have been a few attempts by some trail and international runners who've done well. None of them have won it, but they've got inside the top 20, which is an incredible feat at Comrades. So he probably would be one of those guys.
We have a teammate, Yasmin Nuniga. She's a German athlete. She's from Switzerland.
Yeah.
Well, she's a Swiss athlete who speaks German. Sorry.
Yeah.
And she has run Comrades, and she was in the top 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so she did that a couple of years ago, quite a few years ago.
Yeah.
But top 10 there is very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Incredibly talented woman.
Yeah. Okay, so speaking of Comrades, how do we think Gert de Steen, the Comrades queen, who has pretty much become the modern goat of women's Comrades racing, who's gone sub-6 a number of times. I mean, how would she do on a race like the 100K, for example, or even this 55K technical trail, do you think? Tough question.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen her run on trails, honestly. Not technical trails. I've seen her run on, the Alpine smooth trails, and I think any race in the Alps, she probably would do really well. The smoother Alps, so maybe more in Switzerland or.
She does train there. Some.
She goes up
summers,
towards
huh?
Teen. Yeah, she goes up towards Teen. She has a base up there where she does some road marathon training. I think she's up there at the moment for the Soweto Marathon, which she announced she was doing. So yeah, she's definitely up there training at the moment. And I think if she ever decided to do something like Sierra Zanel, I would be very, very worried because I think she would absolutely crush a race like that. I definitely think she has a lot of potential on the trail. She's got the engine clearly. It's just figuring out which kind of race is going to suit her best. Maybe that looks like a Western States or something like that, a Tarawera. I think any of those races she could absolutely crush. So yeah, whenever she decides to come across to the fun side, I think everyone should watch out.
Definitely. And on that theme, I think we should just remember that Bongamusa Mthembu, Triple Comrades winner, is in this PT55. We don't know exactly where he's lying, but we're guessing probably in the top 10. So he'll be one to look out for. And I know that he has regularly done the Sani Stagger, which is a super tough mountain race on quite an interesting track, which I've done before. The up and down. It's a half marathon, up and a half marathon down to the top of Sani Pass on a rugged, horrible Jeep track. So he knows stuff, and I think he might do fairly well today. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on him.
So before we lost signal on our camera runner, we're seeing Bianca just coming over the top of that southern peak. She has summited the climb, and she will be heading down onto a bit of a plateau. She'll have another sneaky little climb before she heads down onto that Jeep track towards Hout Bay. So yeah, we've seen the woman heading over the top of the climb, and now we just wait, I guess, for them to come into Hout Bay.
Yeah. Okay, so somebody, thank you for that, Martin, for reminding me. Ellie Greenwood is the other obvious Comrades winner who came from UTMB glory and made the jump and somehow beat the Russian twins in an absolute epic. I can't remember the exact year, but I watched it. I mean, she put on a masterclass to win Comrades with about 15 Ks to go. She broke the spell of the legendary Nugaleva Russian twins, who'd probably won about 8 or 9 Comrades between them over those years. A bit like a double Bruce Fordyce kind of act, and they were just frightening, and she took them down coming into Durban. It was unbelievable. So yeah, Ellie Greenwood, geez, what a total legend.
And so that will also tell us something about Gerda if she wanted to transition to trails, because Ellie Greenwood was for over 10 years, I believe, the record holder at Western States before Courtney took down that record. So it seems like there's definitely a link between these two races when it comes to the type of runners who do well there.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. And then, geez, guys, you've got me started. I mean, I could go on about this all day. Comrades, so let's also remember Anne Trayson, who back in the 90s won Leadville. And did she win Western States? Definitely, a few times. Also had the record, I think, for a while. And she came across and won Comrades and was one of the only other Comrades runners, other than Frith van der Merwe, who had the record, which was sub 6 hours. She was the only other woman until Gerd de Steen who had run under 6 hours ever in the 100 years of Comrades history. So she, what a total legend as well.
All of these badass women, hey?
Yeah. So, I think Anne Trayson gets a big mention also in the Born to Run book, which is a must-read for anyone, runner or non-runner, where she was one of the top few of the overall field at Leadville that year when the Tarahumara guys came up to run from the Copper Canyons in Mexico. So check that book out if you haven't read it. It's an absolute must.
So we're just waiting for some images from the mountain. I think the wind is messing up with our signal a little bit, so we'll try and keep you guys as informed as possible. But every time we seem to get a little snippet of an image, we lose it again. So hopefully we'll be back with our runners very shortly, although in the meantime, you'll just have to deal with looking at our faces.
So I see we've got Adrian Tregoning in here. He loves the chat more than anyone. Adrian, tell us if you're running any of the races this year. I see you've done this race a few times and you've suffered hard up Suffer Peak in all sorts of conditions. So thanks for sharing those experiences. We feel you, brother. Adrian, a local from Cape Town, who we've spent a lot of time over the years on rivers of all things, kayaking down rivers, but he seems to have taken up the running bug in the last few years. So let us know what you are running today.
Oh, goodness. 100% in sandals.
My word. Talk about going deep. Okay, there you go. So that just really shows you the influence that book had on so many people. It's amazing.
I mean, running in sandals on Table Mountain is hardcore. I think my toes, I would not have any.
No.
They would be gone.
No. I definitely converted to minimal, less cushioning after breeding Born to Run, but I never ran in sandals, and I agree with you. I don't know if I could manage it on these Table Mountain trails. It's just a little bit too much, but kudos to you, dude.
Yeah.
Good luck. Taking on the 23K, in sandals, so that's, good luck. Let us know how it goes. We salute you. Anyone else who wants to hit us up in the comments, please do, whilst we're just waiting for a bit of camera runner feed on the visuals. We're happy to shout you out, support your runners, tell us who you're supporting. Anyone who's seconding people from the hood in Cape Town, in Hart Bay, let us know where you are, what it's like out there, and we look forward to hearing from you.
I actually met a runner at Tuesday Trails, a Mexican runner who's here to run the 100 miles. So he'll be starting a little bit later today here at the rugby club in Gardens. And he was in sandals.
Really?
Yeah. And he had run Tuesday Trails and he went, I love my sandals, but I think I might wear shoes. And I was like, that's a good call, my friend. 100 miles over Table Mountain at night in the dark with the wind in sandals. I don't see that going particularly well. So I think he made the call to wear some sandals, some shoes. And maybe leave his sandals for when the sun comes up a little later on in the day. Yeah. I was surprised, though. His toes look great.
Really?
Yeah. There was only one blue one. They look better than mine.
Well, there's no shoe to get, black toenails from, as long as you don't stub your toe on a rock. So.
Yeah, well, knowing my luck, I would have no toenails because they would all be gone from stubbing them.
No,
so.
absolutely. Me too. Yeah. Yeah.
We got a bit of an update team on the chat. Robert Schaff is joining us. Welcome, Rob. And adding a bit of data. Robbie Simpson has a top 20 at Comrades and a 2:12 road marathon. And also Bong Musa has won Comrades twice. So thanks for adding a little bit further data on what we're talking about here. Always great to have you joining, Rob. And maybe next time you can give us your comments in French. Because Tony can read it. I can talk about it.
I can't see it. It hasn't shown up on my thing yet. Sorry.
Robert Schaff. Yeah.
He's on the...
Not bad. It was 3 times. He's on the other one.
World Trail Major. So that's a bit of a confusion. Maybe we can lead everyone on one single YouTube channel because it's easier to read all the comments. So if you pick the YouTube channel of Ultra-trail Cape Town, so you go UTCT, you'll find the live broadcast, and it's probably going to be easier if everybody is in there, so we can all share the same comment and interact with each other.
Should I post it on this one?
Yeah, we're going to post the link in the World Trail Majors feed as well, so you can just easily swap over to that side.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I've put it there, but I'm going to put it there too.
Although I don't know unless they've given you the admin status. You can't share a link in the comments, I'm afraid.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I tried. I don't know if they're working.
We appreciate your effort.
A for effort.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go, guys. A bit more Comrades facts. Robbie Simpson, I thought that I remembered him talking about Comrades. He has actually achieved a top 20. I think that was either this year or last year.
2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago? So I remember him really being piqued his interest about Comrades, and he was one of the guys. Well done. It looks like we're getting some images now from the top of between Souther Peak and Carbonkelberg. Is that right? Patchy images coming through.
So it looks like he's about to start the descent, heading on towards that little sandy section before they really hit that Jeep track.
Is that?
I think that's Bongo Musa and Tembu as well.
Looks like Bongo Musa, yeah. He's got that very neat style.
Yeah. But yeah, I think he's already on his descent on the way down. No more climbing here. It's a very dangerous Jeep track, actually. If you're a downhill runner and you like running fast downhill, this is very early in the race, and it's a very runnable descent as well. So I think it's a very risky area to push too hard, and I think a lot of people make the mistake of pushing too hard here and blowing out their quads. But Bongo Musa looks very in control here.
Yeah, it's running beautifully. This is the single track just before that Jeep track kicks in, and yeah, you're right, he really is running nice.
Super smooth.
Yeah.
And like you say, very contained.
Yeah.
I'm the runner with that has my arms flying around everywhere, but
wings out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, he's I think that probably comes from that super efficient road running style where you're metronomic, and you've just got everything tucked nicely. I mean, not that that's necessarily a road running thing, but I think it is very helpful in road running. You have the ability to just really dial into your style because you're not dealing with anything underfoot except the same tar every single step.
Really, really cool images here as well. I'd be curious to know where he lies in the overall rankings. We didn't see him up with that lead group as they started the climb up to Souther Peak and coming over towards Hout Bay. So we might be looking at the 4th or 5th. Maybe he's somewhere around there, unless he's overtaken everyone. But I would be cautious to say that he's in the lead right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, Tony. I think like the top 4 was in a group. We've seen them early on, and it seemed like they had a bit of a gap on the rest of the field. So yeah, I'd say it seems like the best shot would be 5th in trying to chase that group.
That lead pack, yeah, I would guess that as well. So just a couple of other shout outs here. We've got Catherine Creasel putting her husband, Roadrunner Davey Creasel, I'm assuming his surname is, Davey on the run. He says he's done 0 trail runs in the lead up to this, so he's on all new terrain. So good luck with that, dude. But you've got this, bold move, exactly. Yeah, and then Anya from Namibia doing her first ever ultra today in the PT55. Go Anya, that's from Christian Horn. So Anya Horn from Namibia, welcome to Cape Town. We hope you have a good day out there, fighting the wind and enjoying this beautiful scenery. You can see the Sentinel Peak just coming into the background there, and Chapman's Peak up behind it. This is an absolutely amazing view. Down to the right, you see the sweep of Nordic Beach, which what the 100-miler runners are going to have to deal with tomorrow morning. And lighthouse right on the edge. Yo. Here he goes onto the back that you're talking about. And legendary big wave surfing spot just off the front of the peak there, Dungeons.
Wow, that you can see how that's incredible. We say Jeep track, but this is a Jeep track in Cape Town.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not smooth by any means, but it's a little bit less technical than the rest of our trails.
Yeah, it's eroded badly though, so it's keeping him very concentrated there on where to put his feet. Seems to have a decent pace, not too crazy. I think this is pretty good. You want to make up time, but not let rip here.
Yeah.
Because like you say, you're going to trash those quads and get in trouble later.
All right, looks like we might have lost signal here, but we have got Mael in Hout Bay. And we can see his camera, so maybe Maj, start talking and let's see if we can get a glimpse of what's going on in Hout Bay. Okay, he's not picking up on our cue. But hopefully when our lead runners come through there, he'll be able to get some images for us there. But we're back with Bongo Musa, who once again is just really making this look very easy. He looks super in control, and I think that's very important on this descent. Like we said, it's very easy to trash your legs, and you run along the beach after this, and then you head straight up towards Manganese Mines. And if you've trashed your legs here, that hill becomes a much bigger mountain to climb.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, he nearly went down there.
Yeah, that was a close call here.
Full focus required, eh? Just don't relax. Yo.
Okay, so we have got the wrong name here. This is not Josh Chugome, this is Bongo Musa and Tembu. Really quite a legend in the South African, having comrades twice. And even a race at UTCT, he's a champion at the 100 kilometer, yes.
And I think, if I remember correctly, back in the day, I was talking about the Sani Stagger earlier. The year that he won it, I'm pretty sure that he did the Sani Stagger the weekend before. That's how hardcore this man is. He just wasn't, he doesn't know the meaning of paper. And so 42k with monstrous climbing the weekend before, because the Sani Stagger is always in early to mid-November, and he came down here and won the Ultra-trail Cape Town 100k the next weekend. So he knows what's up.
Yo, folks, live to Hout Bay. Just love it.
Madge, what's up in Hout Bay?
Yeah, well, life is good in Hout Bay. Life is very good. Folks, this natural air conditioning is pumping down here. Absolutely. Which is great. We've got the Garmin set up. Crew that's helping out down here in Hout Bay. What's up? How we doing? Rock and roll. This is massages. We've got a DJ booth set up over here. The live stream is pumping, which is great. We've got a lot of natural air conditioning, as I mentioned. You can see we've got all the crews that are set up, ready to go. We've got all the crews. They're getting ready to help out their runners, because if they're not doing that, then there's no point being a crew. But I don't need to explain that to all the experienced people listening. You can see here, folks, we've got some sponges. I didn't realize folks was making sponges nowadays, so that's cool. Yeah, it's all happening. Got all the nutrition rocking. We've got a lot of crew standing here waiting. Some local legends, absolute local legends. And yeah, it's all very good. Southeaster is pumping. The line at the most famous bakery in Hot Bay is been huge. There's the owner right there, actually. Rhodes, give us a wave. He's stoked. Biggest day of the year for him. So make sure you come down here and get some pastries and coffee. I don't know what has the bigger margin, but whatever that is, go and buy that in large quantities. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I don't think I need to mention it, but the wind is absolutely howling down here. We get some massive gusts of wind blasting through here, which is just throwing up dust and throwing everything around. But it's going to be interesting to see what the runners are facing on the beach down there, because you can see the beach in the far distance, and the runners obviously running along that beach, coming towards us, and it's going to just be punching out a lot of sand at all the runners as they come across that beach. But the positive atmosphere here is high.
Madge, we're just getting a visual on one of the runners coming down off Carbonkelberg. He's on the tar in the Hungberg community. So you're going to be seeing, I think, the first runner. I'm venturing to say that actually this is Bongamusa, could be at the head of the race, guys. I don't know how he's pulled it off, but I'm telling you, this man is flying down. And so I think you're going to be getting some of the lead runners coming towards you in the next couple of minutes. So keep it locked and let us know when you get some visuals of that. I just did want to say, Robert Chef, that I was actually right, bro. Bongamusa has won Comrades 3 times, 2014, 2017, and 2018. So do not write this man off. We're not entirely sure of his position in the field right now, but he is definitely a contender. He's won 2021, he won the UTCT 100K, and so his pedigree is unmatched, and he's on the road right now and absolutely flying down this mountain. So we can't wait to see where he stacks up against that lead pack, whether he's just ahead of them or he's just chasing them hard. We're going to find out soon, Madge. Keep us posted.
He's chasing hard, because from what I'm seeing on the GPS trackers, these guys are already close to the port, if I can go that way. Like they're down at the harbor, and it seems like, if this is correct, it's Johannes Wingefeld, our mystery runner, if that's still him with our top runners.
In the red vest.
One of the well, Charlie Hamilton might be just a little further back from these gentlemen, but I do not have the dot from Robbie Simpson, so I don't know if he's ahead or just below.
And we're also getting a bit of intel that Kane is also in the harbour, so I think he's still in that pack. So I think that
correct.
Yep.
He's right with them. They're about to just get on the beach, and we don't have those traditional aerial shots that we have usually to give you a better overview of where these runners are going through, because as you can imagine, with such gusts of wind, it's impossible to fly the drones. But it's good to see it.
Yeah, so I think that then the lead runners sound like they're on the beach already. So
the trail has also changed a little bit. So historically we cut behind the houses along a little bit of
Yes, that track along the
Yes.
the fire cut.
Yes,
Yeah,
and it looks like there's a little bit more road this time, so I'm not sure if that's changed or if he's still going to hit that, but I think historically you're kind of up behind there.
Yeah. They've just put it onto the road instead of onto that little sandy track, which was actually quite tricky. Very sandy. You remember coming down, there's like a hell of a wiggle that comes down off the left there.
Yeah, so that will make that also a much quicker section to come down, although I would think I'd rather run down the trail than the road. Just a little bit easier on the legs. Running downhill on tar is always pretty hardcore, so...
Yeah, I think I would choose the road. just to relax for a little bit, not have to think. And he's going to probably slip in. There's a little gap in the fence here. Do they still take that? It looks... I don't know if it's coming up.
I think it's coming up on the...
On the right, and then they should slide through past the yacht club. There we go. Is he going in? Yes. Okay, security's been beefed up there. Cheapers.
So he is now in the harbour, and if he's really unlucky, he'll be getting the lovely wafts of the fishing boats who have come in from their morning fish. Although with the wind pumping, it's probably actually pretty pleasant down there.
Yeah, and probably not be going out anytime this week.
No. Great view of Chapman's Peak and the manganese mines where they'll be heading up, and Constantiaberg in the background there. This is Bianca.
Yeah, also Bianca coming down.
Here, Bianca, and just ahead of her, Josh Chacombe. Very, very cool. She's clearly the lead woman, and making it look very, very easy. She's still striding it out there very comfortably.
You see that? She's got a bit of a Paula Radcliffe nodding head kind of style. Hey? It's great. Jeepers, what a... Yeah. Love it.
And she's
going
to be looking forward to getting to that Hout Bay 8 station, because we saw, as Maj was giving us a tour, that Rob, her partner, is there, so he'll be crewing for her. Pretty sure getting her efficiently in and out.
Yeah, she that'll be Rob will be ready to roll, and he's probably an absolute pro at seconding. I mean, he's been with her in Europe for many races, right, all over the shop, seconding her as they've spent time in Europe running. So we'll see how if their pit stop looks like an F Formula 1 pit stop. It probably will.
And I think you guys were right in terms of like the bit of a change of a course, because Bianca was pointing to the left, and you could see a bit of confusion. Luckily, there's Josh ahead of her, so she'd be like, "Oh, okay, it seems like there's at least several of us. The cam runner is with her as well." So,
and they
wasn't quite fully aware of that little course change.
Yeah.
Wait.
Ooh. Okay.
That was
some new challenge with the course change is dodging the Toyota West, reversing out. Okay, here goes Bong Musa. Nice double camera angle here. He's about to hit the beach for a bit of a sandblast.
You're running close enough to the there we go.
There you have it. Leaders.
Top 4 gentlemen coming into Hout Bay, and they've missed the Garmin Arch.
That's too risky. Can't afford it. So that's Kane and Robbie Simpson right together, and the two other runners, I think, was that Charlie and what is the other guy's name that you've discovered in the red vest, Martin?
Johannes Wingfeld.
That's right. So all four very close together as they, there we go, right in the mix. Johannes is not getting dropped here at all. He's looking incredibly strong, and they're about to arrive at the Hout Bay 8 station. Here we go. And Charlie just behind them. So 4 lead runners pretty much together. Let's see how they do in this 8 station here. Through the misters. And
absolutely happening here. Hey, these fellas have come in hot. Robbie's going in hot, and he's going out hot. Picks up 3 flasks. Charlie Hamilton is going straight after him. Kane Riley straight after him. Other lads. Yo, that was super quick, eh? They just got in and out of here. Everyone was in a panic, but it happened, and that was rock and roll. So
was that electric?
Maybe seven seconds in the aid station for those guys. It was a whole lot of grab and go, really. They looked like, you can see Robbie just grabbed like 3 flasks and then pumped out of here, similar with all the other gentlemen. But it was, yeah, God, that was a 5 to 7 second pit stop. The crews kind of didn't really know when they were coming. Obviously, it's a little bit hard to track at the moment, but everyone did a great job, and they're in and out. Top 4, just like that. Waiting for our top female to come through pretty soon as well, we expect. Everyone's in a panic, in a rush.
Wow, that was a total panic, eh? That was like Formula1.com. I mean, 7 seconds in and out. God, it happened so quick. Wow, that's crazy. These people are on a mission. Now they've got a little bit more roads as they head up the legendary Chapman's Peak Drive, one of the most scenic roads in Cape Town, overlooking Hart Bay, and they've got a little bit of this climb before they get back on the trail.
We've got Miguel Harras coming in here, 5th place, the famous Spanish runner, Signoma, who's coming in. It doesn't look like he has crew, but yes, Martin will have great intel on this legendary sport. Miguel has been around for a very long time. He is, 5th place, doesn't have any crew, so he's kind of taking his time a little bit more than the other gentlemen. You can see he's grabbing a couple of flasks, and there's off.
So this is
Miguel Harras.
Yeah, it's impressive to see him there. Like, he shows up to these races, no support, but doesn't shy away from trying to be competitive. And obviously, he's there chasing that lead group who, were able to be in and out, just grabbing whatever they needed. So he's lost about 30 seconds on them just at the aid station. And yet, 50 years old and right up there with the best in the world. So again, what's your excuse?
Yeah, exactly, dude. Original badass, keeping it real for the old dudes like me, 50 years old, Masters category, and he's just a stone's throw behind these 4 young chargers up here. So incredible. Wow. Go Miguel.
We've got Pete Brano coming into the aid station now. Pete Brano, he won at the Grampians Peak Trail 50K just 2 weekends ago from Slovakia. Coming in here, again, doesn't have any crew, but he's filling up. He's got a bit of powder already in his flasks here, so a little bit of prep. So you can see he is in here getting it done. Again, no crew, so taking a bit longer than the other top four that came in and left. Bonga Musa is also coming into the aid station now, and he is just about to head out of the aid station with Pete Brano. So that would be number 6 and 7, Pete Brano and Bonga Musa getting in and out, getting it done.
Very, very cool to see all of these guys coming and flying through that aid station. Truly remarkable, considering this is the first time that they'll be seeing their crews and having taken so little time to, potentially look after themselves. But F1 pit stops by all of these top crews. Very interestingly, Johannes Wingenfeldt has only really done shorter races. Looking at his race history, most of them are around 20, 30 Ks. He's done one 70-kilometer race, Les Courses des Monts Terribles, which no, that's okay. It's got a Swiss flag next to the so that was his first really long race. He DNF'd at Wildstrubel earlier in the year as well. So this is one of his longest races that he's ever done. So very interesting to see how he holds on. He can hang with these guys comfortably, probably for 30 Ks, and then I think he's venturing into slightly uncharted territory.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how he goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I take that back, Tony. It is in Switzerland, so that's probably the biggest ripoff to Canada, because they have the Mont Terrible in Quebec, and never had this race in Switzerland. But it's super good intel, because as you were saying, if he's familiar with more like shorter races, that early pace will feel very comfortable. But I'm glad to hear he's already done a 70K, which means he'll have a little bit of an understanding of like pacing, nutrition, and how to handle himself over 70K. But it's good, like he is comfortable. Like earlier when we had the split screen, he was even leading that pack on the road, so he's not shying away from pulling his weight.
Yeah, there they go up onto the trail. Far section there of Chapman's Peak Drive. Now they're back up on the trail, so this is quite the beginning of the second big climb of the day, all the way up to the manganese mines, sort of just above to the left to the south of Fluckenberg, past the old fort, and there's the climb up ahead of them. They've got to get to that peak that's looming over there. So it's a big zigzag, and then it gets progressively steeper as they go. All still looking very strong. Yo. And there we can see Rob. That's that Madge they're probably awaiting Bianca coming across the beach quite soon with a couple of other runners into the aid station. I'm sure in a few minutes or less.
Nice to see that little stream coming down there is not super deep, although
look at the wind. Bianca is running sideways.
Yeah. Water and sand. Ugh. In fact, I mean, is the Dyser River even running? That was super shallow. That's the least I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
It can often be a sort of shin to knee deep crossing.
Yeah, well, the year I ran it, I was wading.
Yeah, that sounds more normal. Yeah. Wow.
I certainly didn't have the challenge of sideways wind pelting me with sand, so it's definitely a very real added challenge. The mental strain of having to constantly fight, I think, can be quite taxing.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if Bianca can match the second.
Very nervous crew chief here. He's ready to go. All the responsibilities. Robbie is poised and ready to crew like the boss. And we can see Bianca now about to come into the aid station. So we'll give you a front row seat to this crew pit stop for the lead female. There she comes. Look at this, folks. This is how you do it, F1 style. Getting the gel, and moving through the aid station, got a sponge, getting the sponge going. This is how it rolls. Alrighty. And now she's working it out. Rock and roll. That's how you do it, folks. Bianca in and out. That was a crew pit stop and a half. Nice. MV. Yeah, let's go MV.
So in and out of that aid station as well. Bianca really doing a good job. Bottle swap.
Yeah.
Ice. And
Yeah.
she's out.
And go, following the trend. Amazing. Jeez, who's that giving you the high? Is that
I think that Maja's got images of Jeshwin Small in the aid station there, so maybe we can switch to him.
Yeah, I got Jeshwin Small here. He is taking a little bit of time, but looks like he's still positive, smiling, getting ready to roll out of here. Jeshwin probably a little bit back in the field than we'd expect, but he's still smiling and he's getting on with it. So that's what we want to see. You got to rally. You got to just keep throwing whatever you got at these races, and you never know what's going to happen. There's a long way to go from here. So yeah, good to see him still positive. Yeah, we'll wait here for the other women, eh? But it's all happening down here. The crowd's pumping. You can see, folks, that there's a big crowd turning up down here in Half Bay. And we've got the second female coming into the aid station now. Looks like Timmy Schreiber is coming on in. So we'll get a bit of a front row seat for this. So she's coming in right now, folks. Coming into the aid station. You can see who we are. It's all happening. Sponge bar, changing water. Not a whole lot of chat going on. She's in, grab the gels. Whoa, definitely get the gels. Whoa. Oh yeah, third female. Came in and out.
There's a bit of panicking here.
Yeah.
That was a bit of panic. But you could see, the third female just popped in and out of the aid station right behind Kim Driver there. And we've got our fourth female, Maya from Nepal, coming in right now. She's going to get through.
Yeah, Ryan is right there.
Maya. From Maya, you can see she's doing the best. She's awesome work here. Her sister is doing her, so awesome teamwork here. Look at this. So good. This is team manager Ryan here as well as her sister from Maya. So all happening. And she's out. Woo.
So we still
pat on the bum because I was in the wrong spot, so that's good.
So we're still unsure then of who was third as the woman. So we've got Bianca Carberton in first position, Kim Schreiber in second position, and then no third.
It was so quick in and out. Didn't even get a visual. It was another magic trick. I mean, it could be Beatrice, possibly, or Rebecca Cohen. Yeah, so we will confirm that as soon as we can. I see that...
that looked like Rebecca Lee running out of the aid station now from
okay.
measures. So I think we've got...
And coming in, another person, another woman.
This is our French runner, rock and roll. It's so tight in the front women, and they're not as close as the front four men that ran in and out, but they are very, very tight. All coming in just like well under a minute within each other, in and out of the aid station.
I think this is Olivia Dubert. She's French, but she's actually living in South Africa.
It is, absolutely. She's in and out. You're correct there, Tony. Yeah, it was Olivia.
Wow. Yo, so actually the top five in the women, I mean, Bianca's got a bit of a lead, but crumbs, the podium is all happening. And it's interesting to see Bianca sort of seems to have finally locked in with Yeah, and they're teaming up a bit with a bit of a mini peloton going up Tapman Street Drive, which I think is very smart move. You know, it's straight into the wind. They're in a bit of a straight stripe there, just working together. That's definitely going to help her. Wow, there was quite a lot of activity in the women's top 5. The positions 2, 3, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just a lot going on in that aid station, and that's going to be an epic kind of battle, I think, over the next 30 odd Ks to see who ends up on the top steps of the podium in the women's PT55 of the RMB UTCT first race on the beginning of the 3 days of running that we've got going on here. I see Josh there pulling out of he's taken his turn on the front, and he's now decided, I'm going to just hang back and get a bit of shelter from the wind. There's a lot of discussion about who's going to take the initiative here.
So we suspect that it was Varvara in 3rd position. We saw a red pack, and Maj confirmed it was a Salomon pack, and Varvara is indeed a Salomon athlete. So I think we might have our top 3 women confirmed then: Bianca Tarberton, Kimi Schreiber, and Varvara in 3rd position. So that is probably confirmed. I think after that we have Rammaya Buddha and then Rebecca Cohn. So we've got our top 5 women confirmed, but really at this point they are all so close together. It's an incredibly tight race from 1st to 5th. Really anything can happen actually at this point in the race. Yeah,
100%. And now we're back at the front of the men's race. We're following these guys up through the blustering trails of Hot Bay, through the beautiful Fynbos, which is giving you a good sense of how windy it is up there. So they're really getting battered full face of the wind. This is basically a full-on head to side wind coming in from the right. Ooh,
good man.
And that's a clap. Yeah, good sportsmanship, very cool. I think that's Kane. And with his cap backwards, local knowledge pays off. Kane, this is his home ground, he knows the drill, and he wasn't going to take that right turn. It's actually a straight turn. You've got to turn left. It's quite a sharp left. Luckily it was signposted, but
it's an easy one to get confused on.
It is.
We actually saw last year Katie Mitayeva on the 100 kilometers, incredibly lost at that point. So I think it can be quite confusing if you're running tomorrow, if you're running tonight on the miler. Just double check your routes, make sure you've got that loaded on your watch, so that if you get confused by the signposting, you've at least got some sort of backup plan.
Yeah. Looks like there's been it's hard. We're not quite sure whether this group has broken up a little bit, because there were 4 of them going into this climb. They might have spread out slightly, and I don't know where Robbie is and Charlie, but we'll keep looking. And yeah, it's a long, tough climb, so it could easily happen that there could be a bit of a break here. But Kane moving well, hey?
Yeah.
Wow.
It looks like they might be just up ahead of him in the background there.
Yeah.
Are these guys closing the front pack? Do we have Robbie and Charlie up ahead?
I think so, yeah. It looks like it. Can't quite tell, but we just saw a few figures just up ahead, so maybe 30 to 40 meters up. Not even, just there, you see?
Yeah. One person.
Yeah, I didn't see 2, but definitely one in front of the red vest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our production team in the studio are trying to sort out the footer on your screen to have the accurate ranking in the top 3. So this is still not quite working if you are following the race like us on the live tracking website. It's still not working perfectly, so this is probably how they're originally pulling off the results. So they might have to do it manually, which might take a little while, but this is the beauty of the live. It's troubleshooting at its best.
So Bianca's made her way up past East Fort and is now on this jeep track heading up towards the Manganese Mine Trail. It looks like her little group that she was with has just pulled apart. I actually think that Jeshrin Small has just passed Josh Jagom up ahead there. So he's rallied hard coming out of that Hout Bay aid station and is trying to move up a little bit in the field.
Seeing how she's zigzagging on the trail, she still seems like she's being pushed off by the wind. Man, it's mental.
Thankfully, after this, she'll be dropping down into the other side of the mountain on the Constantia Newland side. It will be much calmer.
Yeah.
The beauty of the wind in Cape Town is that you can always try and find a spot where there's not going to be that much wind, or where you can hide a little bit from it, and they'll be running into that, thankfully. So the hard bit will be getting over the manganese mines here and down Flackenberg, and then she will be hopefully a little bit more protected from this wind.
Yeah, as they drop into Constantia, things will improve wind-wise in a big way for that portion of the race, for sure. So I see someone commenting on the wind here, saying, "Man, I'm tired of this wind now." And yeah, if that's good and you're running, it's going to be a terrible day. So we know that it's Red Bull King of the Air. At the same time, the kiteboarders are living the dream, and the runners are toughing it out. So it's an interesting mix, depending on what you're doing. And a big shout out, thanks to Ian Peterkin, an incredible runner in his own right, a local South African who was running down Souther Peak with the camera. So well done for getting that done. That must have been tough as well. Great to hear from Chantel Nienaber on the chat here. I ran the 100k with Chantel back in 2015. So great to hear from her. There goes Mvuyusi Mkobo passing Bianca on the uphill, so he's also running well. So it looks like Bianca's little peloton, I don't know what's happened to Josh and the other guy, that they might just be up ahead. So it's everyone for themselves up here now into the wind on the single track.
And you can see on the right-hand side of the screen the men's camera runner, although we don't have any men in sight. But you can see how the
Might
trail...
have been dropped. Oops.
So what Bianca's doing on the left-hand side, you can see she's got a bit of a climb, and she'll take this sharp left turn now up onto this steeper section. But this climb is quite short and punchy, and then you kind of flatten out onto this manganese mine trail, and it's relatively douche grade, which is incredibly frustrating because it's tough running, and you think that you should be able to run the whole thing, but it's not an easy trail by any means. And at this point in the race, I think you're really starting to feel the fatigue, and that douche grade just feels steep enough that you want to walk it.
Yeah, it is a horrible section. It's just very tricky to keep your rhythm, and it's just not very steep, but it's just all round tough to keep a good momentum on. Yeah,
it's a beautiful section of trail, but tough.
yeah, stunning views, but very hard to run.
And I'd be curious to know if any of the water is running on the mountains at the moment. I think with the wind blowing, they're going to dry out, so it might be quite nice to splash your face if you do come across any streams. But I haven't heard if the streams up near Manganese are running.
There is one that's usually guaranteed in the corner there.
Yes.
That's the only one I would say is an option. The rest will be dry. Yeah, it's been so dry the last while, so I think that's the only hope. And there is one at the base of Flackenberg that will probably be running, so yeah. well worth popping into those. Okay, we're back with looks like Kane up in the top 4 of the men's race, so well done to the camera runner for regaining the Kane train. He is moving well over the exact terrain we were talking about. Good man, he's running nicely. These top runners will all be need runners.
Looks like they were having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, like I know, get the sound of the wind. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It gives you a sense of how crazy it is and how fast it's running. And Riley, yeah. If anyone knows who this camera runner is, please give us a shout out. We'd love to big him up on the live here, because all of these camera runners are the people who are making these images possible for us to all follow in real time, and it's just phenomenal. Yeah, they're running 10 k's an hour, which is incredibly impressive on this stretch. Almost 2 hours into the race, so yeah, still lots of work to do.
Yeah, 2 hours into the race, and they'll be coming up to halfway, only at the Alpine aid station, so there's still a lot of race to go.
Yeah, it's a way off. Yeah, so a lot of hard work in that first half. But I know Kane will just be loving this. You know, he always talks about running at home is like his absolute favorite thing. All these any race that is on his home trails, it just makes him happy. So I think he really is going to be in his sweet spot and really motivated to do well today.
Interestingly, I don't think that they're that far off of the lead men's time from last year. So Robbie, who won last year in a time of 5:18, he came through Hout Bay in 1:29. So I don't think they're that far off of the times from last year. It's by no means his fastest race here. I think his fastest race was just over 5 hours.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're going to be seeing our fastest times here today.
No.
With the heat and the wind. I think it's just the conditions are really not primed for that. But they're not that far off of some previous year's time, so they're still running incredibly well.
Yeah.
It was always interesting hearing Robbie talking about his race strategy, knowing the course and everything, and trying to find the best possible time to drop his competition. When was the right time to make a move and then try to pull away? And so it's good to know that regardless of the harder conditions, so far nobody's seemed to be slowing down, and those 4 gentlemen up at the front are still duking it out, like just 2 hours in. So as we see Bianca trying to make her way up, we get a quick break, and we'll be right back with you shortly. Stay with us.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
On top place it was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. On top place it was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
This is RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. RMB joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
There we go, team. We're back live. And still with Bianca Tarboton leading the women's race in this PT55. She's been up at the front right from the gun this morning. 2 hours, 5 minutes elapsed in that race. And yep, it's quite tight actually, as we saw at Hout Bay. It sounds like Varvara was in second place. She just snuck by Kimi Schreiber, creating a bit of panic. But Kimi got out not too far back. And then rounding up our top four was it Rambaya? Rambaya Buda?
Ranmaya, yes.
Or yeah, Rambaya. And then in right after was from France, Olivia Duberne.
I think we had Rebecca Cohn in between Maya and Olivia. Yeah, so we've got some local girls there, which is very cool to see them mixing it up with all of the elite athletes from overseas.
Yo, shows you how long this climb is, hey? Still on it. It's hard. Yo, looks like it's hurting.
Loving the insights on the chat. Ian's average pace. So Ian is one of our camera runners, one of our amazing camera runners who are following these men and women in the frontier today. And his average pace coming down South the Peak was 3:48.
It's very fast.
That's pretty fast.
I would like you to just please disclose how the hell you know that, Adrian. Are you was he broadcasting live on Strava whilst he was running down? Like, what intel have you got, dude? How do you have access to his heart rate monitor? But yeah, that is incredibly fast. Wow. Okay, Bianca, come on. You are there. You've peaked by the manganese mines. Now you've got to deal with that slightly grubby uphill low douche grade section, but I'm sure she's going to be celebrating. There we go. She's breaking into a trot. She's going to be relieved to be off that very long climb that is now done. And she's heading towards Fluckenberg into the corner there, and actually will probably get a little bit of wind protection eventually when she gets towards that stream. Okay, here we've got a bit of a race recap from this morning. This was the starting line in Llandudno at the PT55, RMB UTCT PT55. That's a lot of acronyms. Some of the teams that athletes have already dealt with this morning within the first 10Ks. A nice easy start on the tar roads of Llandudno, then onto the very technical trails, granite boulder fields down below Sandy Bay, up onto Rocket Road, and eventually up onto Suffer Peak, which you are witnessing now, scrambling over big sandstone boulders, and eventually coming off Carbonkelberg over Hot Bay Beach, getting sandblasted, and blowing through the aid station like the Southeaster. About 5 seconds, the leaders, and off Chapman's Drive. Here, Bianca Tarbiton, the women's leader, leading quickly. There's we're now back live on Woodberg, track above Hot Bay with Bianca leading the women's race. 2 hours and 9 minutes. And
can we call it the Bianca show just yet?
Getting there. Looking really good. We don't know how the rest of the women have fared on that other climb. We will find that out soon. But she definitely has carved a nice lead for herself. Yeah, incredibly confident.
If it is accurate, then yeah, she does have opened up a bit of a gap on the rest of the women's field, and then they all seem to be in a nutshell all together. Varvara Shikanova, Rebecca Kuhn, Kimi Schreiber, and Ranmaya Buddha. They all seem to be like really close to each other, and actually Olivia Dubern as well, like not too far back, a little bit further back, but not that much. So hopefully that is somehow accurate. I'm getting this off the live tracking website, but obviously when we'll have more images of these ladies, we can confirm that.
No.
Morning in the lead pack, okay?
Yep.
So he's still ending probably in the top.
Yep.
Bianca's top. Thereabouts.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what's happening behind Bianca in the women's field. I think that's going to be a very, very interesting race to see unfold. Interestingly, for Rammaya Buddha, so the Buddha sisters, Sinmaya, running the 100-kilometer tomorrow, live up in a village that's at 2,800 meters. So they're pretty high up, and the village that they live in takes 3 days to get to by bus. 3 days on a 4x4 mountain road, and not that I've ever been to Nepal, but I've seen some of those videos of people in those mountain buckies that are taking them up to some of the more remote villages, and they looks pretty gnarly. So this must be quite a different experience for her. Yeah, incredible to see. It would be incredible to see where she's been training for this. But I think the idea of having to get to your house by Jeep track for 3 days, I think that gives you a good idea of the remoteness of their village.
Yeah. No, exactly, and I mean it just shows you why they are such good runners. Come from these remote parts of high areas like Lesotho as well. A lot of excellent runners you'll find in the top 10 and comrades as well come from Lesotho, because they are training at altitudes of around 3,000 meters. The whole country is up at that level, and the same with the Kenyans up in northern Kenya, Eldoret and all those areas. There's a massive plateau that they're all living at that, like you said, are so remote, no cars can get there. So what do? You just run.
Yeah.
You run to work, you run to school, and that's life.
You can see up in the distance, in the left-hand top corner of the frame here, that saddle that you can see there, that is where they're heading. And often when you look at a profile of this course, you see this section and it looks relatively flat. But I think this visual gives you a good idea. You're probably climbing in this section up to 200 meters of elevation gain. So it's by no means flat. And you can also see it's really technical as well. There's no particularly easy running at this point.
If it was untechnical, it would be great to run, but all those little rocks and stuff just keep you frustrated the whole time with rhythm.
Yeah, keep breaking your flow.
Yeah. It's like there's a have you been through Meyringspoort in the Karoo? It's a slightly uphill mountain surrounded by mountains, tar road, and it's in 21 kilometers. It's a famous downhill local half marathon, and it is the perfect half marathon. The whole thing's downhill, and the total elevation loss in that 21 kilometers is 300 meters. But if you run it uphill, it's slightly vexing because it's exactly that, similar to this. Not noticeable, but it's constantly just jerking you a bit. So yeah, that's what she's dealing with now. Throw in that sherbet ton of rocks, and that's what we are dealing with on this little section.
Yeah, and as you can see, like Tony, you were talking about the saddle, and right after, if you see on the profile on the screen, there's a red section and then a flooded in a red section. So these are grades around 20%, both down and back up. They go down to that saddle. So like the coal you were pointing out is actually when they're going to start like going down and then very quickly going back up the other side.
And it's a
below. Like, I don't know if the wind's going to be a little better.
It should be a bit better in the stretch that they're heading into now. If you look at that mountain on the right, the wind is coming from the right, so I think it's going to actually be a little bit protected in this little corner of the valley. I think you can actually see it already. It's calmed down completely.
Yeah, it calms down, but then you're going to feel the heat of the sun a lot more. So I think this is going to pose a different kind of challenge.
Which devil do you want?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and that little dip that Martin was speaking about, where you drop down, so you crest over that saddle, then you drop down again, and then you've got a sneaky little climb back up to Flackenberg before you do that final descent down to Constantianek. And that climb
is not little.
It's not little. It's about 100 meters of elevation gain, so it's not a lot, but it's so punchy, and it's big steps. It's incredibly technical as well.
Yeah.
It's a very challenging, I think, more mentally than anything, little section of trail.
Correct.
But it's the final kind of, I would say the first half of this race is very loaded, almost front loaded with the technicality. And once you hit Constantinek and you kind of head towards the Elephant Trail aid station, it definitely opens up. So I think it's very important as an athlete to hopefully know that about the trails and make sure that you save a little bit of energy for being able to run later on in the race.
Yeah, agree. Because you don't want to get to the flowing Elephant Trails, which are nice and smooth, and not be able to really run because you've sort of ditched all your energy on the front half.
Yeah, relatively smooth.
Yeah, relatively indeed.
Coming back from an ankle injury, I can tell you that nothing in Cape Town is smooth trail.
That is true. Tell us about your ankle injury. Speaking of that, how's it all looking? How are you feeling? What's going on?
Hey, I'm running again, so I'm happy. Yeah, it's been about 6 weeks now, almost 7 weeks, and I'm back up to about 50 to 60 Ks a week, mostly on the treadmill or outside on the road. And honestly, I'm just super happy to be moving again, pain-free, and to feel confident that it's going to be okay. So yeah, I'm good. I'm happy. It sucks a little bit to be sitting here watching everyone running and on trails that I'm not really allowed to go on yet. But yeah, I'm just happy to be moving again. Running is running, and I love running, so I'm happy.
And tell us about your rehabilitation process. Like, how did that look? Have you been doing tons of rehab every day and stuff to get it right? Like what?
Yeah, I mean, I think you can. Maybe this is just me thinking this, but I think you can overdo the recovery stuff. So like the rehabs, I've been doing about 3 or 4 times a week, specific ankle rehabilitation exercises, the boring stuff with the bands.
Yeah.
But I found a great physio in Ansi who's been helping me work on strengthening it again. But I think the biggest thing that I did was get back onto the bike pretty quickly and just movement through that joint, movement through getting some blood flow, helping with the mobility. I think it's really helped. Just quickly on the screen, we see Bianca's just gone through that corner where there should be water, and it doesn't look like there was anything running there. So if anyone was counting on that, it looks pretty dry.
Yeah.
So just yeah, heads up for anyone running tomorrow, coming on the 100K or the 100 milers that will come through tomorrow morning, or all through tomorrow, just to note that stream is not running. You got a great view of Little Lion's head in the background. So that's where they came from. If it's hard to describe, but the little peak in the back on the left-hand side, it's where they started. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool perspective.
Yeah, she's done well. She's kind of broken the back of this. There's just a couple of little bits of mini climb, and then she will pop out onto that tar road fairly soon and have a bit of runnable stuff that is going to lead her into that Flackenberg punchy climb. So still in the wind shadow, which is quite nice. It must be a rare treat. I think I would take the heat after having been blasted by all that wind for the last 2 hours, just for this little moment before you go back out into the full force of the wind. There you can almost see it's much more runnable all of a sudden.
And again, to be taken with a pinch of salt, but I'm looking at the live tracking on the map, and it seems like Kimi Schreiber and RMB Buda are about 100 meters from that little dried creek. So I don't know exactly how often that little GPS point is being updated, but that's an indication that possibly they're about a couple of minutes, 2.5 back from Bianca.
Yeah, if that. We thought there was a little moment where Bianca looked over her shoulder, so I have a feeling she knows she's being chased. But chances are she probably can't see Bianca or Ramaya. But yeah, I think she knows that they're close on her heels, so she'll probably be wanting to put in a bit of effort here just to open up that gap a bit. But awesome to see how close this women's race is.
And I got someone in the chat with a very interesting question. I don't know if you guys have the answer, but we can certainly figure it out until tomorrow. But will some of these trails or course be in the next Trail World Champs in 2027?
Very interesting question. The only thing I can confirm is that the person who creates the routes for Ultra-trail Cape Town is also the person who's going to be doing the routes for the World Champs. So it's not to say that the courses are going to be exactly the same, but I think if you are watching this for some insight into what World Champs is going to be like in 2027, you're probably going to get a good idea of what you're going to face, because a lot of the trails around Cape Town are going to be like what you're seeing on the screen.
Yeah, agree with that. Yeah, so 100%. If you're watching today, you should definitely be taking notes, because this is the flavor of the type of trails that are all over the Cape Peninsula, which is where parts of the route will be run for sure. Yeah. Okay, it looks like we are heading towards a quick commercial break, as we just see Bianca heading up the rest of this, and we'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
On top of the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. On top of the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
And we are back. We are back, and we are still on the tail of Bianca Tarberton, the leader here in the PT55 at the RMB UTCT 2025, the windy edition. That's what I think this year is going to be remembered as.
Yep. Absolutely. Get some, we're back with Bianca Tarberton here, leading the women's race. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And she's getting some amazing support on the chat line here from many South Africans who are willing her on to win this race. Shelley Oosthuizen, 9665, and also saying, wish you were out there, Tony. So Tony and Bianca both getting big shout outs from all the Saffers.
Lots of FOMO sitting here, I can confirm. So let's not forget that this PT55, the 55 kilometer here at the RMB UTCT, forms the finale, the grand finale of the Gran Canaria World Trail Majors. And this has a series of races that you can compete in throughout the year. And each race that you finish awards you a number of points towards the final ranking. And at the moment, I need to pull this up before I mess up the results, but I'm just going to pull up who is in the lead on that currently in the short trail, because there's two categories. There's the long trail, which is generally the 100 kilometer category race, and then the short trail, which is usually the 55 kilometer or the 50 kilometer. So in the short trail provisional rankings, we've got Fuzhou Zhang with 3,000 points, who is in the lead. But we have Beatrice Perron from Spain, as well as Ramaya Buddha, who are competing for that top position now in this PT55 at UTCT. But if you are willing and wanting to get involved, there are a bunch of races that you can compete in throughout the year, starting with the Hong Kong 100 Ultramarathon next year in January, moving on to Black Canyons Ultra, the North Face Trans-Gran Canaria, Mount Fuji 100 in Japan, the Mute Madeira Island Ultra-trail, Swiss Canyon Trail, South Downs Way, Quebec Mega Trail, Grand Raid des Pyrenees, Vietnam Mountain Marathon, Grampians Peak Trail, and then finally the RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town. So there are races all over the world. It's an incredible opportunity to go and explore somewhere new, somewhere that you've not experienced before. And this whole series, the whole idea behind it is to get you to go to experience these new places throughout your lifetime. So it's not about doing them all in 1 year. It's about the lifetime series, just completing them all over a couple years. So.
Totally. Have you been to Madeira?
I haven't. It's on the list.
It's the one I've run in Madeira. I haven't done the event, but I did some of my own runs whilst I was visiting Madeira, and it is unbelievably beautiful. Those peaks up to Pico Rubio and those little connecting trails are insane. It's the most crazy landscape as well. Probably similar to Lanzarote and the Canary Islands, where you've got these big volcanic massifs that drop very steeply to the sea, and it is just so freaking beautiful. Very tough. I'm guessing the route, because I sort of dialed into the route a bit and ran parts of it, but I would love to go and run the event.
I mean, all of these races, Mount Fuji is high on that list for me. Yeah. So is Hong Kong 100, honestly. I'd love to go and experience both of those places. There's a big draw to run in the Asias, so very excited about that. We've got our... Who is this? We're back with Bianca. So she is now heading down.
She's dropping down, towards the You can see Flackenberg in front of her. She's got to drop down into the valley, and then she's going to do that punchy little climb up the back of Flackenberg fairly soon.
Yeah, you can see that profile at the bottom there. It's a punchy little climb that she's coming up to.
Yeah. So she's getting some nice downhill running though. This doesn't look too crazy windy, which is probably nice for her as well. So moving well down into the valley here. Slowly heating up. It sounds like it's 21 degrees out there. Not too hot, but definitely going to get real as it climbs up through the day.
Lead runner coming up here. Got the lead runner if you've got me.
Awesome, we've got you, Madge. Yeah, go.
Go ahead, Madge.
Yeah. Our boy's leading here. Johannes, he's in the charge. He's coming fast. He's leading the charge here. There's a bit of daylight between him and the other runners, but he's looking good. So that's Johannes. Just leading the charge there. Crossing the road. He's up on this high point, and then they're going to dive down into Constantia Glen. That's the first images. We've got Robbie Simpson about to come onto the camera now. He's in second place. Robbie's here. He's chasing hard. Let's go, Robbie. How you doing? Good. Yeah, all right. That's pretty Scottish. Pretty close. So there are two front runners coming through. You can see there's a little bit of daylight right now. I would run with them, but I don't have a gimbal, and that would get a bit... I think we'd all have an epileptic fit if I kept running with the runners in my handheld camera. But this is a little bit of roadside action for you. Not much of this on the course, but they do pop down off the trail just a little bit further down here. So a bit of a random location.
Amazing, thank you. That's super good intel, and what a shake-up. You know, after that's after Flackenberg, that's Constantia Neck where you are. So they've really been a shake-up on Flackenberg on that short, steep little climb with Johannes taking the lead. That's incredible. And Robbie's got his work cut out for him to take a fourth title here. He's going to have to stay on his A game in the next in the second half here.
Yeah.
Give us a shout out.
There's a lot of daylight now between whoever's in third place. There's a lot of daylight. I mean, I can't see anyone still on the trail, so they put a big gap on the four of them that were together at that last Hot Bay aid station.
Yeah,
that could be because they can't be too far.
Local lad, I think we've got Kane Riley coming up the trail. Yeah, that's it. Kane's going to be coming up here. See if we can get some audio of the man. He's having a look behind him, over his shoulder, seeing if there's anyone there. Yeah, Kane. Bro, how you doing? Oh, good. How is it out there? Lekker? Lekker. So good. Bro, you're in third. You're doing great. Thanks. Rolling. You do it for the local contingent. All right, man. I'm going to let you go. Looking good, Kane. Let's go, man. So that was probably a bit of biased commentary there, but got to give Kane a shout.
Loving your work, dude. Loving your work.
All right, so top three at Constantia Neck, about to drop down into Constantia Glen. Got the fourth runner. I can see him now. Most likely going to be Charlie Hamilton. I'll bomb down the road a little bit, see if I can grab him. It does look like an Australian stride if I do know one myself. Let's see what he says. Charlie, he never says much. How you doing? All right. Pretty brutal. That's it, man. TIA. This is Africa. All right, man. Doing great. Keep it up. Let's go, Charlie. Right, so there we go. Top four. Rolling over Constantia Neck. Alrighty.
Thanks, Madge. Dang. I think Charlie echoes everyone's sentiments out there. It's brutal.
Absolutely. Wow, Madge, that's amazing. Thanks for that footage. Super cool to see those top 4 men coming through. That's definitely been the move of the day that seemed to happen on Flackenberg, and it's all split up now. So it's definitely far from over. They're only approaching halfway now, but definitely a bit of a shake-up that's happened.
Yeah, and it is interesting because Johannes, like, we didn't really pick as one of our top runners, and now he's just really put on an attack on the local, like 3 times winner, like Robbie Simpson. So again, Robbie knows the course. He knows that there are points where you can push and others where you shouldn't get excited. But like, he would definitely be wanting to keep Johannes in check, and there was, as Madge said, a bit of daylight between these two. So I wouldn't call it a guaranteed win, but kudos to Johannes, who's now crushing the Terex party a little bit in the men's race.
I think Robbie is an incredible runner, and he's incredibly... Oh, who have we got there? That's Ramaya Buddha.
As we talk.
There we go. First, big moves. Dang. And
On
she
the
is,
climb.
yeah, she's looking super calm on that climb.
Wow.
So controlled. Moving incredibly fast up there.
Damn. So there you go. It's both races really getting shaken up now by some new contenders.
Wow, and
very, very cool
body language here. Like Ramaya, just she looks like she like Bianca when she was attacking the very first little climb up to Rocket Road and moving with a purpose. And look, she's already put a whole lot of distance on Bianca, and Bianca is back up and. Yes. I don't know if she's going through a low from an energy perspective, and maybe she didn't eat enough, or maybe the wind has taken a toll on Bianca. There's something going on, and it is a massive shift, and it's probably the worst time for Bianca, for Ramaya Buddha to come and challenge her, because it didn't look like she had much to respond to that attack.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Super interesting, and I would agree that Bianca's body language right now is not looking super positive. Like you say, she was really attacking that uphill on the way up to Carbonkelberg, so it's interesting to see, and hopefully she's just collecting herself and saving some energy for that more runnable section at the end. But yeah, this is a big move. This is a big move from Ramaya, taking over, coming in to Hout Bay in 4th position and having overtaken 3 women to get to here in the space of maybe 5 kilometers. So very, very impressive move here. It's been maybe an hour since they've been through Hout Bay, so it's been a bit of time. But yeah, very, very cool to see her moving so well.
Yeah, Ramaya, like as you said, like she's moving super well. There's a spring in her legs. Despite the climb, she's still moving at a really good pace. And I think we can say from here, I mean, it's not done until it's done, but I think Antoine's de la Tour's wealth is growing for his bet on the double win for the Buddha sisters this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
He had called it.
Yeah,
he did. So interestingly, this is also only her second big international race. The first one being Hong Kong 150K in January this year. So very cool to see, even without the experience, she's still coming out here and putting on such an incredible show.
And I think that we're not sure entirely what Bianca's going through right there, where there was a physical low, but I think that was a mental blow of note. I mean, that's like the Bruce Fordyce pass. You think you're well in the lead, and suddenly someone just passes you out of the blue, and you're like, what the actual? And I think that was super tough to deal with. So that she's going to have to rally and not panic.
Yeah.
And just stay locked in. There's tons of time to go and see, and we'll see. But looking good up front here now. Really moving well.
Yeah, I think Bianca knew that she was she had some women on her tail. You know, we saw her looking over her shoulder a couple times as she was coming over the saddle towards Manganese Mines. So I think she did know that there were some women chasing her hard, but for that to happen, to be passed in a moment where you're already mentally struggling is, like you say, an even harder blow, and it's very hard to rally after that. So I think, you know, if you're out there and you want to give her some extra love, I think that will really help her mental space here to keep rallying hard. But she's had a big year. You know, she started her racing in January. Here we are with our men. So this is the water point as they're coming up. Beau Constantia.
Yeah, just at the top in Beau Constantia Wine Farm. Okay.
Robbie has
Robbie.
closed.
Yep.
Robbie's closed, and he's actually made a faster transition. Off he goes again in the lead. This is a very strategic race. He's looking back. He's going to try and put on some time now on Johannes.
Robbie is specializing in the ninja move of the ninja bomb aid station move, and he's out of there, and that's another classic mental move, right?
Yeah.
Like, gone. Round the corner, out of sight, bada bing. Very impressive.
I wouldn't be surprised, you know, I spoke earlier about Robbie not being the most comfortable over incredibly technical trails, and that descent off of Flackenberg is gnarly. It's really, really technical. It's chunky. There's big rocks. You know, it's not runnable chunky, in my opinion. And I think it takes a very special kind of runner to be able to move over that very swiftly. And I think Robbie would have been a bit more cautious over that. So it doesn't surprise me that he didn't come off of that section in first position. But yeah, and I'm not surprised that he's in the lead now, because
race strategy, you know?
This opens up now into a much more runnable section going through all of those wine farms. It's very runnable. You're running on the Jeep tracks around the vineyards. So it doesn't surprise me that he's now put in a bit of a surge to catch up and overtaken here.
And so then that's an interesting point that you're mentioning now, Tony. It means that if these two gentlemen, like coming into Desmantry, like in the last descent, which is a bit of a technical descent, we could assume that Johannes would have the upper hand on the top section of that last descent, and then maybe they could fight it off in the last kilometers. I think Robbie
potentially
found that out. He's gonna try and make a move before that.
Yeah. Look, Dead Man's Tree, there's sections of it that are pretty chunky, but it's nothing in comparison to what Flackenberg is. Flackenberg is very steep as well. So one wrong move, you're falling pretty far. Whereas Dead Man's Tree, you know, it's relatively a flatter gradient at least. So I think he has less fear over that kind of thing. But I don't know. Yeah, I think if you're an incredibly talented technical runner like Johannes is proving to be, then if they're together at Dead Man's Tree, he very might well have the upper hand. But like you say, I think Robbie will definitely put in a surge while he on the runnable stuff, and hope that that's a big enough gap to hold off second.
Yeah. Here we're getting some footage of the exact descent you were talking about, coming down to Constantia Neck off through the silverleaf trees. I can't quite see who it is, but it might give us a good sense of this. It's very tricky, steppy, kind of weird, quite steep actually, surprisingly steep descent this. Any idea who that is?
No,
it's just too far to tell.
Dark pack, light shirt.
Yeah, we're steering, squinting. I'm just trying to think what position. So we've had the top 4 men have come through here already.
Is that not Miguel?
Possibly. He was all in black. Yeah, he was all in black.
Cool.
He was
Point for Tony.
Good. Well, yeah. Okay, now we're following Johannes.
Well,
Johannes is closed again.
Yeah, wow. It really is impressive. Good man. Okay, so it's tight. Remains tight at the top.
This is a super, super impressive race from Johannes. Like I said earlier, he's predominantly done the shorter trail races, with one long race being the 70K in Switzerland. So for him to come here and to be so confident at this point in the race, and to still be running so hard, I think is incredible. And yeah, I really do hope he holds it, because it'll make for a very, very interesting finish for us.
Absolutely.
So we've got Charlie here, who we think is still in third position. No, he was in fourth position coming off Constantia next. So let's see if...
Should be in fourth behind Kane, I'm guessing. If that's Kane, we probably just missed them. I'd have gone through there already, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Sven Koch in the chat saying Johannes has a couple of crazy FKTs in Germany, including a famous... Oh goodness, you're going to ask me to say this. Jubilaumsrad at Zugspitz. And it's a crazy technical. So yeah, we get confirmation there that he is an incredibly talented technical runner, which makes entire sense for him doing so well at this race.
Yeah, technical, and that FKT is just under 5 hours, so that's spot on of around what they're running here. So I mean, he really is. Robbie's going to be challenged here if Johannes can keep it locked in here.
Thanks, Ben.
Yeah, Zugspitze, which is like the highest summit in Germany, and indeed very technical. I don't know if this is around or anything, because the FKT 4 hours 47, that must be going around, because there was a mountain running race that was going from Erwald, from Austria, because that's right at the border, all the way up to Zugspitz. But I don't know if this is still going. And then I think the Jubilaumsrad from the backside might be one that has cable, like cable ropes bolted into the face. So yeah, it is technical.
Like style. Wow. Okay, full on. Yeah. Okay, and we're seeing Kobo getting some love from the Port Elizabeth locals. Jocelyn Young. It looks like he's probably somewhere in and around the top 10-ish. Unconfirmed, but we've seen him on the climb up to the manganese mines, so he was around there. Here we're getting some nice visuals from our camera runner of the top 2 men coming up through Constantia trails, and it's Robbie and Johannes locked in a battle here for the lead. And you can see now what we were talking about. It's quite pleasant. It's warm. There's not much wind. It's nice and protected inside these big trees. So the wind has gone out of the picture for these guys for now, which I'm sure they'll be quite relieved by. There's a bit of shade coming and going, so it's probably really pleasant running right now. It's warming up, but they will really be enjoying the section. You can see it's quite nice and open, Jeep tracky runnable. Here we're getting some tracker info on the ladies, the women, Rebecca, Bianca, and Kimi Schreiber just behind them. And
it doesn't look like it's updated with Ramaya having taken the lead.
Yeah, she'll be up ahead over there, about to go down Fluckenberg.
So they've got about 2Ks before they hit that Elfin aid station. So they've got a nice runnable section here before they get some crew, and I'm sure they're going to be very grateful to see people. It'll be probably just about an hour and a half since they've last seen their crew and last got any top-ups of fuel and water and food, unless they stopped at the last aid station, which we did see them both do.
I think
to
just
get
briefly
water.
for water.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if they can keep up their 7 seconds pit stop style. Guessing they might take a little bit more time, maybe 30 seconds, to get some food and water this time at Elfin Trail. So here we're seeing...
No, that's definitely wasn't Miguel.
Yeah,
We're
it
not
wasn't.
actually sure. 5, 3, 4, 6.
Oh, nice
That
work.
looks
Yo,
like
you've
the...
got good eyes.
I eat a lot of carrots.
Okay, so our next runner coming into Constantia Glen, he's also going to be approaching that little water station shortly. A new face in the mix of the top 10 of the men, or maybe even the top 5. James Miller, South African, it's telling there. Do, you, can you confirm that, Tony? 5, what did you say, 53, 46?
Yeah.
5, 53, 46.
5, yeah. 53, 46.
53, 46.
53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. 53, 46. James Miller. That was someone earlier in the chat said that we need to look out for James Miller
Yes.
and Alex Zono. So there we go. Whoever was tooting their friends' horns did it with reason. Oh, watch your head. Oh, goodness.
Oof, we nearly hit the
boom. Boom coming down on me.
Cameraman. Ouch.
James Miller. Let's see if we can find any information. If you are James Miller's friends, please pop in the chat. Tell us all about him.
I mean, Connor seems to either have recognized him or knows James.
Okay, so he's a Janji athlete, sponsored by Precision Fuel as well.
I think this is Miguel, guys. He's just following Miguel, who's right here. Look, coming in.
Yep.
To that water station. I'm sure he will be following him quite shortly. So both having a really good day out there. Miguel's taking his time to properly fill up with water. Both, and there's Maxine Riley giving him some water top-ups. Flo in the background, all giving him a little bit of assistance to just get his correct amount of water in here. He's dropping some stuff in the bin. And getting some Coke. Good man. Old school. Love. Okay, Miguel is out of there.
So
solid, not in a rush, getting it done.
Back to James Miller, who was on the screen a little bit earlier. He ran the Paris Half Marathon earlier in the year in March, and he got a 66 time. So he is a solid runner in the mix here. Oh, yes.
Yo, that is insane.
Who said trail runners can't run fast?
Wow. Yo.
So very, very impressive.
James.
Yeah, very cool to see runners like that coming up and surprising us all, but clearly for reason.
And so we had a quick glimpse of Johannes, and he's again taking the lead over Robbie. And they were launching themselves into that little descent in the steps, and it looks like it's really on between these two gentlemen.
Totally on. I agree with that. And just speaking of the leaders of the race being on, I've just heard at the finish line here, I think in 1 hour and 52 minutes, the leader and winner of the 16K race has just come in. So that started at 8 a.m. in Constantia, in a similar area that we're seeing now at Constantia Glen, and Bow Constantia, and they ran up and over the top of the mountain down Kasteelspoort, and have just, the first runner I think has just arrived at the finish. So that's a very impressive time, 1 hour and 52 minutes for 16 very tough Ks with a monster climb up front. Is this James coming down?
Back with James. So I'm just doing a little bit of Instagram stalking because, as one does. But he also ran the Monte Rosa Velsavac by UTMB this year, the 82-kilometer race. So another incredibly technical race. So he's proved that he can do the technical stuff as well. He said the heat got to him, which might be a bit of a challenge that he will face today as well. But his longest race being 82 kilometers, I think he knows what he's in for now. A little bit better at the 56 kilometer here at UTCT. But he knows what he's up for.
Yeah, and the fact that he didn't get excited at the beginning and just paced himself on that, like, as we were talking about, like that, like first half being the toughest one, and he just like didn't go overboard and starting to creep up. Where is he going to stop?
No, exactly. Maybe he's mastered the pace strategy for this race. That's the hardest thing to do when there's all that froth at the start line and you're there with all these elite athletes. Madge, what's up?
I think he's talking with our cam runner.
I'm heading back to the cold on Monday.
So I think he's definitely not a local. I think he lives somewhere in the UK. I haven't quite been able to gather that from his social media.
Come on, up your stalking game,
I
Tony,
know.
please.
Sorry.
Repeat, registration number CAA 484265, a white Hilux with a pretty steamy bumper and a rooftop.
Somebody's
Yeah,
sparking.
well, the dinosaur. Yeah, somebody's breaking the rules there, but don't worry, Max is on their case. I see that the dinosaurs are back in the mix, which have become a feature of our landscape here. It's super epic to see them.
Peter Frano. Second at CCC at UTMB last year and a top 10, I think, this year.
Yeah, those are credentials, eh?
Yeah, or
Wow.
and he also won the Transvolcania ultramarathon this year, 74 kilometers on the La Palma Island.
Wow.
So incredibly talented runner
Yeah.
here as well.
Okay, looking calm, cool, collected, dousing himself, grabbing some water, and he's out of there. That was pretty neat. Looks like he's
Oh,
kind of hurting
yeah.
a little bit, though. Hey?
He looks sore.
Yeah.
I don't know. He didn't look super happy there. He looked like he bit frustrated. Something definitely wasn't moving super nicely there.
Yeah, his legs look very anal. Someone's saying that it looks like Bonga Musa might have taken a wrong turn, but I don't know if we're going to believe the tracking quite yet. Let's hope that he is still on course and that he didn't miss a turn on the mountain somewhere.
Man, James is like
It's flying, eh? It's strong, yeah.
Getting some intel from Jess Minier saying that he does indeed live in the UK, and I think I heard earlier on the live stream him saying that he's excited to get back to the cold on Monday. So I think the heat is definitely something he's struggling with, although he should be no stranger because he competed in the MDS,
Yes.
the Morocco Sand Desert Marathon, multi-day stage event in Morocco, and he came 7th. So he's no stranger to heat either, that's for sure.
Yeah. So you can see they're really in a flowing section now. This is just coming through Brommersvlei Avenue here on these Constantia trails. This is probably the most smooth runnable section that there is out on this 55k course. You can see it's just nice and smooth, no rocks. So, and you can see the pace that they're going at is reflecting that, and they're still locked in, these two, huh? Yeah. 3 hours elapsed. Buzzer?
Robbie just can't shake him out.
No. Okay, and it looks like if that is accurate, the Constantia Glen splits were about a 2-minute gap. Those two have got over Kane, and then another half a minute or a minute on top of that for Charlie. And then Miguel another 6 minutes back from them. So here comes James into the Constantia Glen. So it looks like he is in 6th position overall. Second South African so far in the mix, and
James?
running like a boss. Yeah.
James is, I think he's from the UK.
Is he?
Yeah.
Sorry, there was a South African flag on his thing. I don't know why, which is weird.
Maybe he's a South African.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
maybe it was a mistake as well from the production, because we did see a lot of, remember at the beginning in the ranking, all were South African flags. So maybe that is a mistake from the production as well. But you can see him in very good spirits, like waving and giving a shout out to people at the air station as he was leaving and crossing the road. He's running a high right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's been good. Everyone's getting very excited at the Alphen Trails aid station. The dinosaurs are dancing with the humans. It's and here they come. It looks like the leaders are approaching that very moment. Any minute they've got a visual on the Alphen Trails, and they are pulling in.
And see, they all getting the flasks out, finishing whatever is left in there, probably opening them.
Yeah.
It is going to be a fast transition again. I don't think they have access to crew there, do they? I don't remember exactly.
Dude, I should have. So let's see. Let's get the stopwatches ready, guys. What are their strategies going to be? Because we know Robbie loves a quick transition through here to get that mental edge. So let's see how he rolls through this one.
Oh, yeah, they're getting everything out. It's going to be chucked on the ground, picked up wherever the crew is, and gone. Ice bandana, not going around the neck, but just to cool him down while he's at the aid station.
Is that?
Oh wow, sunscreen going on.
Yeah.
He is composed, Johannes. He knows that there's a lot at stake, but he is in control, asking for the... Oh, it looks like brothers. They look the same. All right, and out of there together. Oh, no, Robbie's still there with Babs.
Buddy.
He's going hard with the coke.
Wow.
Alrighty, so they were in and out of there in like 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Okay, so they've kept it real. They've taken it seriously. No more Formula One. It's still very impressive, but they've at least taken stuff on, put sunscreen on, got plenty of fluids, topped up with food. Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Okay, and here's Josh, also top 10ing it in the Constantia Glen water stop, having a quick pop in. He looks pretty relaxed as well. Running a really good race, massive smile. That's Josh. Go. Yeah. Oh, he's a wonderful, positive runner.
Yeah, there's no person with a bigger smile than Josh.
Yeah. And is he being followed by someone else quite closely? Camera runner seems to think so.
There we go, the MVP.
Nice.
So, Vuyisi is a truck driver who lives out near George. And I remember last year, I think he arrived an hour before the start of the race because he had to work through the night. So he arrived 1 hour in Cape Town before the race, arrived at the start, off of a shift, and had a really tough day, unfortunately. But this time he came to me yesterday and he said, I arrived 2 days ago because I plan to relax and not, show up exhausted from work. So he got his shifts covered, and it's great to see him here in good spirits again.
Amazing.
That's Alexander. There we go.
Okay.
So we haven't seen Jeffrey Small.
We haven't actually for a while. Whoa. When does
we might have missed Jesh.
We might have missed him somewhere, but we haven't seen him on any of the camera runners since Fluckenberg. So it'll be interesting to see where he stacks up in the mix.
So Johannes had left the aid station just ahead of Robbie. Looks like Robbie hasn't closed the gap just yet. He took about like another 15 seconds to look after himself and down some coke before leaving the aid station. And this is where Johannes opened up a bit of a gap. Not sure how.
Yeah, it looks like it.
What the extent of the damage is. How's the studio, Tony? Is everything holding up? Are you guys gonna get?
We might get blown over, but we keep forging on. The show goes on.
show must go on.
Yeah.
And talking
Johannes
about a show, Johannes, yeah.
Yo.
He's putting on quite a show today.
Yes.
Representing
He can hold on to the slip.
Chamont.
If he can hold on to this little mini break that he created out of the tent after that Alphen Trails and build slowly on that, wow, could be a bit of a shake-up here. He's looking really strong.
Alrighty, we're back at the Beau Constantia water station. Actually, let's call it an aid station because there's more than just water there. There's Coke and they've got some snacks as well. So definitely more than just a water station, but definitely not a crude aid station here. We are waiting to see, hopefully, the top woman coming in soon, and we expect that to be Ramaya Buddha. Ah, here we go. First lady. Here's Flo. Thank you for the heads up. First lady coming through here. We've got...
Oh, yeah, there she is.
There we go. Ramaya Buddha in the lead here, going through.
She handles the aid station. Good work from the volunteers.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Efficient but not rushed. That's not her first rodeo, even though her name is still new on the global scene.
Very neat. In and out, solid. Yeah, no panic. And
Other way, other way, other way, other way. Oh, goodness.
oh boy, she's missed the turn. Is that... And she seems to be back on track. Wow. And here comes the third runner, Ken Riley. Local boy getting massive support coming into the Alphen Trails aid station. Dinosaurs, humans cheering him in. Only a couple of minutes back.
Here we go. Interesting. It seems like they're both going for Coke.
Yeah. We didn't have the stopwatch on him, but I would have given Kane about a 30-second turnaround time there. That was very impressive. Team doing in there, very efficient. He's running very well. Looking good.
Turning on. I still can't go.
That's the terrain they're going to have to deal with shortly. what you're seeing on screen is the Contour Trail and Devil's Peak on the right, and McClear's Beacon on the top of the mountain there, and the Contour Trail that goes right through that forested section down below. Boardwalks, trail, and a big climb in the middle of all of that. So that's where they're heading towards right now. Just over 3 hours in, a couple to go for these leading runners, and we're back with the leading man at the head of the race here. But your two leaders in this beautiful green forested section. We've got the leader of the women's race, running really well. Wow, she's forest, yeah. Absolutely. Sure. So if you think back to 2 hours ago when she was climbing up a windswept mountain, she's now arrived in the fairy forests of Constantia. Absolutely glorious, not a breath of wind. The birds are tweeting. Just shows you Cape Town's variety and diversity, and also just the change that can happen within one day if you go on a long run. You've got all sorts of environments to deal with, and the possibility for change, which is nice because you're not locked into a windy day on a mountain. You've got to actually, you can look forward to all sorts of different things happening. So it can be challenging and also very rewarding.
Yeah. And like I'm blown away because I've seen Sumaya Buddha race quite a few times in live broadcast, and her sister looks just like her, the exact same style, the running style, like a little bit hunched forward, head down, just pushing hard. It's I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I'm assuming they're training in the same place, possibly even training together. But I'm blown away. Like from the back, if I didn't know, I don't even think I could actually differentiate them one from the other. And
they're not twins. They're
nah, yeah, the sisters, not twins. And I guess we'll get a better understanding of that tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll be covering the 100K, in which Sumaya Buddha will be racing as well.
The camera runner is really putting on a big effort here to keep with the leading man. Oh.
Yeah.
They're going up quite a bit of a climb here to get to the next level, to the contours. So this is, this connecting little road up towards, towards Rhodes Drive. That's where he's popped now.
Place for the ladies' race.
Rhodes Drive.
And look, I'm gonna take a stab at assuming that Robbie is right behind, and this is probably actually what Johannes was looking at, right behind, like over his shoulder, as he was taking that 90-degree left turn, because on the live tracking website, which again hasn't been fully reliable, it looks like the two GPS dots are really, really close, like within 50 meters of each other. So as much as we're still seeing Johannes in the lead, it looks like Robbie is possibly just keeping him in sight, not just making his effort just yet, just putting the pressure on, but from a distance.
Yeah, it could be a very crude racing move for Robbie to just pull back slightly and just keep him in sight and bide his time for the time being. Yeah.
And actually, just as you predicted, we didn't even notice that, but like, pay attention, brought it up. The drones are back up in the air on that side of the mountain. It is sheltered from the wind, and so it's good that we have those aerial shots again, and probably gonna have them for the rest of the race. What do you reckon, all the way to the rugby club?
Should be good, yeah. Yeah, they might not be able to fly them here in the City Bowl, but I think for the Newlands Forest section, from it'll be good, yeah, because it's still extremely windy here.
Oh yeah, and look at him go over these routes, uphill, smooth, not challenged one bit here, Johannes.
So nice to see the contrast of where Johannes is running now and where Ramaya is running, you know, just years, and he's in the rooty, gnarly section, which are up in the forest there. That's going to change for them quite a bit. Contour path is actually technical. Where she's running now is actually a lovely, easy, flowing, runnable bit. So she's enjoying that. You can see she's got quite a high pace, good flow, enjoying the shade. Superb. Lovely place to be right now.
And just like with the main, I'm going to try and have a look on the GPS trackers to see hopefully some indication of the gap in the women's race. Yeah, I'm afraid it's not super accurate. Yeah, go ahead, Luke.
Green valley here. Wow.
If you're looking for somewhere to go today, head down to that Elfin aid station. It is going to be such a vibe. There's coffee, there's coffee stands, there's going to be moving dinosaurs, there's some food trucks there, so go and check it out.
Together from David Berkey, all the way from Switzerland. Welcome home, David.
Is that the audio from the aid station, or is that behind you, Tony?
That is behind me. So we are at the finish line at the Gardens Rugby Club, and the 16-kilometer runners who have taken on over Table Mountain and down Casteelsput. And if you know Casteelsput, it's pretty much a funnel for wind and pretty technical. So I think people are going to be having an interesting time coming off of the mountain there. But we are hearing the audio from their finish line here. We've just opened the door a little bit to get some fresh air. So sorry if it's a little bit loud, we will... Yeah, just a little toasty.
Well done.
So we've got some intel from the field to say that Kimi Schreiber went back to see the medics. Now, I'm not sure where that was on the course. But it seems like she's carried on, but we might not see her as high up in the rankings as we initially thought, just because she might have taken a little pause at the medics. Maybe she fell and cut herself or something. So hopefully nothing too serious. We do think she's still in the race, but she just might not be in that contention like we initially thought.
tracks. They are in the registration tent.
Oh wow, hopefully she's alright, but that's a big turn of events.
Yeah, so, and I'm not sure if I was gone when this happened, but Rebecca in second position now, having overtaken Bianca as well. So, interesting change up in the women's race. Like we said earlier, it was going to be an exciting day. They were all very close together coming through Hout Bay, and it's proving to be very exciting.
Under 2 hours.
Yeah, absolutely, Tony. Indeed, like Ramaya has over like almost 2.5 minutes on Rebecca Kuhn, and then Bianca was about 90 seconds back from Rebecca, and Varvara Shikanova was another 1.5 minutes behind Bianca, so just 90 seconds off the podium, provisionary podium. And Olivia Duberne from France running up the top 5 at Constantin.
That's a really great result.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say that's a really great result for Olivia. She's run some races overseas, the Nice Côte d'Azur by UTMB. She came 4th there this year in the 50-kilometer race, and then the Trail du Saint-Jacques as well. Also this year, 52 kilometers, and she was also 4th there. So she's had some pretty big international results, and I think running on adopted home turf is going to be in such a great race, and coming in that top 5 is going to be a great result for her as well.
Nelson Valentine.
Thanks for that little bit of intel. So it looks like our cam runner is either lost or has thrown the towel. He's all right, this is it, I'm done. He's coming into the aid station on his own. Yeah, team, please bear with us. It looks like we're going through a little bit of a dark spot when it comes to reception. So as we had images of our top men and women, we're waiting to see them again, and there we go. We're back with our female leader, Ramaya Buddha.
The cheers off Alvin.
It's a bit glitchy.
We know he's going to take a deck back.
I can imagine what's going through her head is, thank goodness I can open up and run a little bit coming off of Fluckenberg and that technical section through Manganese Mines. All of these athletes coming now down to the Elfin aid station are going to be very grateful that they can open up their legs and stride it out a little bit. That section is incredibly flowy and fun. It's actually used by a lot of mountain bikers as well. So it's very buffed out, which I can imagine I know I was grateful for a couple years ago when I ran here.
Yes, it is. Come on, Jeremy. The final push.
So she's maybe got 1-ish kilometer to go before she hits that aid station. Oh no, even less. A couple 100 meters until she hits that aid station, where she will hopefully see her crew, who will swap out her bottles, keep her cool, just make sure that she's ready to take on the rest of this race.
Yeah, as you said, we can assume that Ryan's going to be there.
And we are just over halfway here as well, 33 kilometers at the Elfin Trail aid station. So they've done just over halfway, and 3.5 hours in. Yeah. And Josh. Josh is having a great race.
Yeah, I got these two coming into the... Oh, man, it's going to be a party for them.
Brothers.
Party's on.
Definitely parties on. You can see people are starting to get warm. There's ice bandanas out. There's ice going into packs. There's cool towels going over neck. So any kind of cooling strategy that you can use, these athletes are definitely making and taking advantage of them. I think cooling down in the second half, you're not going to have that wind to dry you out, but it means you're going to feel that heat a lot more. And the section that they're going through now, it's very forested. It's quite covered by trees. It's very it's a bit of an indigenous milkwood forest, so it can definitely get quite humid in there. And I remember 2 years ago when I ran, it was the section that I felt the heat most, just because it felt sticky and hot, and I was really struggling for water there. There's also not much in that section to pick up on the trail, so people must definitely take the time to cool themselves down here, get water, refill, just knowing that moving ahead it's going to be pretty warm still.
Okay, guys. Not going to believe this. Literal, actual caffeine in a cup. Somehow done the impossible.
We have a coffee.
My mom came to the party.
Oh.
Your mom delivered us water?
She delivered us water.
My mom gave us coffee. She's sitting down at the entrance.
Your mom.
Yeah, exactly.
Beauty.
So great overview here of the trail. You can see Rimmaier, they're heading towards the Elephant Aid Station. And this visual we're seeing on the screen, this is where they are heading. They are heading towards Constantia. This is the bottom right corner. You can see the Jeep track that leads up to the dams. That would be quite a nice place to stop for these runners, I think. Jumping in one of those dams at the top of the mountain might be a good way to cool down in this heat, although being on top of Table Mountain right now might be a bit windy as well, so maybe not.
That's probably grim up there.
It's what the 100 milers are looking forward to through the night for sure. It's going to be great to see Rimmaier heading into that aid station, hopefully seeing her crew and Ryan, her coach, so very excited to see that, and then interested to see who's coming into second here. Has Bianca rallied and found her groove again, coming off of the more technical sections of the race out of the wind, or is Rebecca still holding on to that second position?
Just a few seconds under 2 hours.
That's awesome photo, ladies.
It looks like Rebecca is back in second again. Don't take my word for it. The next update, things might change a bit.
At the aid station, if you're around, go check it out.
Jenny Wells. That's right, Jenny, that's what I'm talking about. 1380 overall.
Yeah, it always seems to be a big party down there, and also where it seems like a lot of people are streaming on socials, which pretty much sucking all the connection from our live broadcast, so that's why our images are glitchy.
Interesting to note, so Anna Tarasova, who was the female winner here last year, she ran through Elephant Trail at 3:29. In the 55 kilometers. So she was running quite fast. I think she finished in 6:02 last year. So I think we're looking at a fairly slow time this year in comparison to some previous years. But like I said, like we've been saying all day, I think this wind is really going to slow things down. It's making conditions incredibly challenging. So all things considered, I think these are going to be very impressive times given the conditions.
Yeah, absolutely.
as they run through and moving that giant Caldwell.
Okay, so
yeah, here she comes, team.
Good start and looking solid. Getting to 16K.
The team manager is multitasking, filming her down the finishing chute. He's probably gonna drop the camera and then start crowing for her. Ah, yeah,
There we go.
So actually, Sunmaya is here.
Denise and Tim Nelson. Come on, ladies, go for it. Charge it down. What an incredible finish. What I want to know, were you going to do a sprint? I mentioned it, hey? Awesome. Makes it a lot of fun.
Going on at this aid station. People left, right, and center.
Yeah.
Looks like she's having watermelon. But whatever happened, it happened quick. And she's off.
Yeah.
Again.
I didn't this time, no, but that must have been less than it.
That was 30 seconds to 45 seconds. That was very impressive.
So she's not actually that far behind the time of Anna Tarasova from last year. So Anna went through in 3:29, she's 3:33. So we're looking at about a 6-hour finish here.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's going to be an excellent time for today.
Yeah, absolutely.
My memory is not really helping.
She's
struggling with
getting confused.
She's like, there's no trail here. What do you mean? Welcome to South Africa.
Yeah, so as we see, you know, she might be creeping up on Anna's time on the second half of that course, because we've seen that with Sunmaya, her sister, a couple of years ago at CCC when she was really creeping up on Blondine Lirondelle. So it looks like these two ladies are strong on the back end of the races. So we might even possibly be a sub 6 hours. We'll see that very shortly after this break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
On top put into words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. top was Stan through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's
Welcome back, and we are watching Ramaya Buddha here at the PT55 at the RMB UTCT absolutely power her way through the Constantia green belt here. She has just passed the Elfin aid station in first position, going through there in around 3:33, so about 5 minutes ago. So we should have some insight into who has gone through in second. So hopefully we can find that. Yes, there we go. Rebecca has gone through in second position.
Has she?
She has.
Wow.
Let me see. There we go. There we go. Rebecca has gone through Elfin Trail in 3:34.59. So about 2.5 minutes back from Ramaya.
Wow.
And then Olivia DeBurn has gone through in third. So Bianca Tarberton has dropped down to fourth position. She has not yet gone through that Elfin Trail aid station. So Olivia DeBurn is another 4 minutes back. So we've got 6 minutes between first and third position in the women's race.
Wow. Jeez.
And fifth position, we've got Varvara Shakinova. She is only 1 minute back from Bianca in fifth position, going through that Constantia Glen aid station. So very, very tight race in the women's top 5. We had news that Kimi Schreiber, who is currently sitting in seventh position, the German athlete from Munich, she had a fall earlier in the race, so that confirms that she did go back for that medic checkup, but apparently she is still in the race. So Kimi Schreiber, yeah.
Really? She had a fall?
She had a fall, but she seems to be continuing on, but that is why we might be seeing her slightly further back than we expected to see her, because earlier in the race she was up there just behind Bianca at the start. So probably not the day that she's hoping for, but incredibly impressive to keep running after a fall. It's one of those things that can really knock you. If you fall, it really can take that confidence and just throw it out the window. So hopefully she can get her head together. And if you're out at Elfin and Constantia, give her a cheer, give her some love, because I think it's going to really help her rally for the second half of the race.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like an arresting feeling that your whole body almost goes into shock when you have that fall, and then you kind of really have to calm yourself down and go through the whole process of getting back your even keel, and it can be super challenging.
It can be super challenging.
So let's hope she's gonna manage it.
There we go. We've got Bianca Tarberton has been through Elfin Trail now. She is sitting in fourth position. And Varvara Shakinova is right behind her. They went through that aid station together. So they are 1 minute back from Olivia in 3:39.
Thank you.
So Ramaya opening up about a 7 minute gap on the fifth position in Varvara Shakinova.
You got this. You gotta make it
Overtaking first lady.
So as you can see, the trail has changed quite dramatically, and I think that's one of the most special things about this race is how varied the terrain is and how much you get to experience in over 55 kilometers. You start on the beach and then moving over some really technical rocky trails. Then you hit, more beach, and then you hit this lush green, smooth, buffed out, slightly rooty. It's very, very special. I think if anyone comes and runs here, they'll really appreciate how diverse the terrain is that they get to cross.
Absolutely.
So if you haven't been with us since this morning, how dare you? But welcome now. This is a little race recap of the PT55 here at the RMB UTCT 2025. This is the start here in Llandudno. Very quick start. As you can see, they'll take it out pretty quickly because they've got about 2 kilometers of road before they hit that single track leading to Sandy Bay, the infamous nudist beach. Luckily, we didn't see any bare bums there this morning, but they then headed up onto Rocket Road, over Souther Peak, and into a blistering Hout Bay, where we saw lots of wind and horrible sandstorms. But incredible running from these athletes early on in the race. That was Bianca Tarbutin and Kimmy Schreiber, the first and second early on. Beatrice, the Spanish runner, there in third. Things have changed up slightly since then in both the men and the women's race, with the men, Johannes taking out the lead with Robbie Simpson in second position out of Elfin Trail, and Bianca Tarbutin dropping down now to fourth position, with Ramaya Buddha creeping up and taking in that first position. Here they're running into Hout Bay. You can see this aid station here was incredibly quick. All 4 top men running through here so wildly fast. Really felt like an F1 pit stop. We joke about it, but it truly is the case. Since then, this men's group has broken up a little bit, with Johannes taking in the lead. Bianca again through there super quickly, but I think after that she had a little bit of a low moment, and that's where we saw Ramaya take over. Back with the men's race, that's where we saw that spreading out of those top 4, and that was Ramaya taking over, having that amazing passing moment. I love it when we catch something like that on camera. It's always so exciting. Here at the Elephant Aid Station, watching our top athletes head through there in the PT55, and there you have it. That's pretty much what's happened this so far today. We've got probably another couple hours of racing before we see everyone coming here into the finish line, but we expect it to be a relatively fast race considering the conditions.
Absolutely. So yeah, incredible to have already lived through 3 hours and 44 minutes of superb racing so far. So for all of those of you catching up, get involved, join us on the live chat, and hit us up with some comments, some questions. We love answering questions, or trying to, as you watch Ramaya Buddha head up towards the contour through the Spillhouse Avenue and up towards Rhodes Drive here on the Constantia Trails. Yeah, the RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town PT55 well in progress here. We've probably got another hour or two before we expect some kind of winner to step over the line, and we still don't know who that's going to be because there's lots of running to still happen in between now and then on both the men's and the women's races, which are delivering up all kinds of interesting fireworks.
Yeah, we see Ramaya taking a little walk, and on the screen this looks relatively flat, but I can assure you it is not flat. It's not particularly steep, but I think, after all of that technical running, people underestimate how much that can take out of you. And she looks like she's watering down her legs, so she's probably just trying to cool herself down as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a flat tire from our camera runner here. I've also just had some news that Jeshrin Small, the American runner from Adidas Terex, has just dropped out at the Elfin Aid Station. So I think he's thrown in the towel for today. Looked like he was having a bit of a rough race going through Hout Bay, and things clearly didn't improve from there. So unfortunately, he is out.
Okay. Wow, that's tough.
Yeah.
News for him.
He's recently moved to Alaska.
Really?
So I think, wow. Incredible place to live, but must have been incredibly difficult to train for the heat of Ultra-trail Cape Town in Alaska.
In the ice.
Yeah, I think it's been pretty harsh change.
Yeah.
But he came out here, he gave it a go, and now he's going to go back and do some skiing, I think.
Wow, that is crazy. You don't get more different than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are, have Ramaya just coming up towards that Cecilia Forest parking lot where she will head up into those upper contour paths. Hopefully we will be getting some insight as well on the men's lead going through that nursery ravine checkpoint, but I'm not currently seeing any updates from that.
That's Rory. Rory McDaddy.
There we go. We do have updates indeed on nursery ravine. So we've got Johannes Wingenfeldt in first position, still going through that nursery ravine checkpoint at 3:24. Robbie Simpson in second, just a minute behind that. And Kane 3 minutes behind that. So our first, second, third have all been through there, as well as Miguel Heras. He's climbing up. So who we don't have is Charlie Hamilton, who has not gone through that nursery ravine checkpoint. So yeah, either he's slowed down or his tracker hasn't picked up on that point. But interesting to see him not in the top 5 anymore.
But it also looks like it's about a minute, if that is accurate, that Johannes has got on Robbie, which is quite significant. So Robbie's definitely doesn't have him in sight anymore. So if he can hold that towards the finish, he's looking really great. And I'm just wondering if Kane Riley, if that timing is accurate, because he was only 2 minutes behind them at Alphen Trail. So then that's showing 13 minutes. So
yes,
it'll be interesting to see if that is accurate or not, because Kane was looking great and running really well with only 2 minutes behind Robbie and Co. So
yeah,
we'll wait to see if that's how that all pans out.
Yeah.
And
the timing website got us again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we'll keep you all updated with live images from the field, as we're seeing here from Ramaya Buddha, who's coming up to Rhodes Drive now, just at the and going back onto the trail, crossing the tar road, feeling those hills, but she's still nicely, just keeping it real, keeping it locked down, doing what you need to do, and running really well.
Looks we might have motion as well with Maj at some point.
Feeling this. Looks like she's quite warm.
Yeah.
And I imagine living up at 2,800 meters, you're not getting super hot like this, that's for sure.
Just like we were saying with Jesserin, it's just a totally different world. Even if you've got the benefit of altitude, you cannot do heat training up in the Himalayas.
Yeah.
Unless she has a sauna attached.
You were mentioning about Jesserin moving to Alaska. Do you know what brought him there? I'm very curious.
Yeah, so his partner got a job up in Alaska, and she was moving up there. So he followed his heart. But I think they've moved to Anchorage, so the same place that I'm gonna forget her name now. The TNF athlete. I can't remember her name now, but there's a couple athletes who live up there.
What's her nationality?
Claire Rhodes.
She's American.
You can hear us.
Up. We've got Madge. We can hear you, Madge. Loud and clear.
Newlands Forest picnic area. We've got the big screen, and we've got Meg McKenzie on the small screen here. We are chilling out here to come through. It is what we do. We just hustle and we use a car and we get there faster than them, and it's a way more effective way of traveling than trail running. But, we're not here to talk about car travel. We're here to talk about the epic sport.
The contender is on the way to you.
The new aid
looks like we
station
still have a
for
bit
the RMB UTCT.
No.
Awesome.
Yeah, let us know how's it all looking there, Madge. Give us some updates from Newlands, because I'm sure you're going to be getting some runners coming through there fairly soon.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Here at Newlands.
Go, dude.
We've got you. It's nice and sunny. And Meg, what do you think?
Looking so cool, calm and collected as she crosses the line.
Yeah, it'll be pretty soon. We've got to set up the RMB massage pit stop. So that's good. We've got this folk. There's a lot of oil here. That's magic hands is what we call them. Magic hands, huge stacks of oil and paper towel. So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of beyond performance going on when this crew gets going. There's no doubt about it. They're just having a little sit down right now. But Meg's got the singlet on because it's very warm in the sun here. It's a new age here because we normally had it at UCT, so the University of Cape Town. This year they've dropped it a little bit before that old location, and it is in the forest here. You can see a lot of big trees around. We've got a Red Bull tent set up over there, but there's obviously positive atmospheres everywhere on this course, including this aid station. Got the big tent set up, ready to go. It's very quiet here, obviously. Like, there's very few crews. You can see this is the red and the black of our lead male runner, Johannes. Hey brother, you're Johannes's crew? Are you? Martin says you look like his brother. Are you his brother? He's not, Martin, not his brother. And are you having a good day? That. Of course. So he's having a good day. So he's setting up here. We've got the Terex crew over on this side. So this is the Terex setup here. Some mysterious black flasks, which are always a good sign for runners. You can see the Terex sponge there. Terex branded sponges are now rolling. So yeah, this is, as I was saying, this is a small, these are the people waiting for the very first runners here. So not many, because everyone is still a long ways back. So it's quiet here now, but it's sunny. It's pretty warm in the sun. I can imagine it would be very warm on the trail if you're going nearly as hard as you can in this 50-kilometer race at the front. Hit us up with your thoughts. Robbie Simpson. Oh, sweet. Okay, overkill. Yeah, the cheetah, the psychedelic cheetah. Love it. Cheetah.
I must say, the Elfin aid station here, the Newlands picnic site aid station looks really great. And if you're around and you're looking for somewhere to go, I wouldn't mind hanging out there for a couple hours.
Yeah, it looks amazing. So if you haven't, if you are around Cape Townians, like Tony said, it's a well-known area, easy to access just off the M3. And yeah, it looks incredible. Tons of shade, those big pine trees. It looks grassy and very pleasant, so it'll be a great place to hang out and catch some of the action as the PT55 runners come through in the next few hours and minutes, where the leaders should be soon.
And into the picture, chasing that.
It's good to see that even though they've changed location, the
Robbie
magic
Simpson's,
tunnel is still there.
He's lost some of his aid.
Welcome on Podium and Fabrizio Benatolo. Ciao Fabrizio, welcome.
So with the aid station moving about 2 kilometers in towards Nursery Ravine, we should expect them a little bit sooner than they were there last year. So last year Robbie Simpson went through the previous aid station at UCT in 4:59. So race time at the moment is 3:57. That doesn't sound right. Is that right?
I was also
more
trying
like,
to do the math. Like,
yeah.
wait a minute, I'm-
but if they started at 7 a.m., it is 3:57. Look, it's 10:57.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so they're either moving way quicker, or I've got something wrong here. I think I've got something wrong here. I must.
Up your tech game. Dan,
Yeah,
come
no,
on.
sorry. Look, it's not my strength. Sorry. 4:22. Where did I get 4:59? 4:22.
Is that their predicted Newlands?
So that was the previous time at UCT when the aid station was there.
the
But
previous
because the aid station is about 2 kilometers closer towards Nursery Ravine, I think we should expect them, maybe just over 4 hours.
Okay. Let's get it. Madge, are you there with Madge? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Give us a quick interview with Sean, if he's available.
I will.
He's doing stuff. He's talking. Why is he talking?
So I'll do it. That's what he does. Hey. So I'm going to do a little bit of a run through. This is what happens.
Yeah, please.
So let me focus. Obviously, if we're good, come in here and they run down. They start to hear the cheering of their people. They see the bootlegger sign, and then they've got to go this way, but then they stop.
The POV, I love it.
Bars and jump in the ice bars. And then they get distracted a little bit, but then they come back this way. They see the RMB sign. They see the crew over here. So they start getting pumped, and then they have a thing going on, and they probably stop here for a boogie, crush a can of Red Bull. Then they run down here into the aid station. Lots of space. Good vibes. There's the food over there. There's a lot of narc here. Normally we say knack in Australia, but I think it's called narc. So they come here.
It's narc.
They see all the volunteers.
Well
they're stoked. There's heaps of watermelon. Like watermelon is next level. Potatoes, chips. There's a vegan wrap over there. Whoever wants that. There's some homemade banana bread, coffees. The best volunteers in the business. Yeah, that's it. Then they've got some culture. You got some, I don't know, Martin, I'm sure you can pronounce that better than me, but that's something. And we've got the water. No, we've got the incredible Knack Fuel Ultra Energy bars here. Then the Coca-Cola of rubbish bins. And then you get to see the race director. You get to give him a high five. And life's good, and then you just have to power on, and then you probably see your crew if you want to hug. You roll on through here. There's a fire.
Yo, that was an epic run through of the POV from the Newlands Picnic aid station. Madge, loving it. Thank you. And if you want to repronounce that, you've just got to drop your jaw. Knock. Knock.
I think he was trying to say snack.
A snark.
It's a snark.
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
And you.
Another ice bath.
There's some lovely people in there for the next time you go in there. And then you go through the Red Bull, but then you go see Tara. She's waiting to run the 100K tomorrow. So Tara, how you feeling about the 100K?
I'm so excited.
So excited.
Yes.
And this first time in Cape Town?
First time. I've been here for
Coolest place ever. That's sick. All right.
I'm so excited.
Yes, they're coming through soon. Are you come through here tomorrow? Are you going to ice baths or not?
Alex, let's go. Short. Well done to you guys.
Thanks. Have a good run tomorrow. Then look at these songs may shake, but your spirit won't. That's the vibe. And then this fade, stories don't. That's what it is. Greatness. That's your view of the aid station.
Thanks, Madge.
Hear us? Because I'd like you to give us a little bit of a demonstration how you utilize the ice bath. I think he's going to be saved by a quick commercial break that we're going to take while waiting for the first runners to come through that aid station. And it looks like by what I'm seeing is that, oh yeah, there is some action. There is fueling happening both at the aid station and in the studio. But we'll be right back with you shortly. Stay with us.
Going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
On top of the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. On top of the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
Waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
This is RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. RMB joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
Oh, okay. Ugh, brutal. Is Robbie in this race? No.
All right, we're back.
We're back. And we are waiting for images of our lead men coming through this Newlands Picnic Site aid station. If you're around, go check it out. It's a vibe. Before the aid station, Mael gave us a great POV, and he is there waiting to get some visuals on our lead men coming through there. So hopefully we see that within the next 5 to 10 minutes. We expect to see them coming through there. Sadly, we also have had some confirmation that Bonga Musa and Tembu, the 3-time Comrades winner, one-time champion of the 100K here at the RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town, has sadly taken a wrong turn and ended up on the 100-mile route, which took him all the way to Kalk Bay.
Go do the maths on that.
Yeah.
And up in above Hart Bay. Ouch.
That's a big wrong turn. So unfortunately, he has been dropped off at that Alpha aid station, and he will continue on along the course, but will be finishing with an unofficial time. Great sportsmanship to keep going after that. I think is incredibly strong and powerful, and
absolutely
big kudos to him. But very sad to see him not be able to compete for a official finishing time here today.
And big thanks to Ryan Thompson, who found him somewhere in Kalk Bay and got him back on the route. Well done. Super tough gig, but he's powering on somewhere out there.
Yo, folks, you want to have a chat with Robbo and Shaq?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
Yo, folks, you got to speak up nice and loud. Hello. Excited. How? And you've been here all day?
We can't hear them for some reason.
Yo, so that's a bit of a bummer, but can you hear them now?
No, not yet. Couldn't hear anything they said.
That is so cool.
Alrighty, so it seems like we can't really hear Madge at the moment, and Meg and the crew there waiting for our lead men coming through.
We can hear you, Madge, so you're just going to have to do the talking on their behalf. Just fill in the gaps. Make it up. We know it's going to be entertaining if you're in charge.
Just so you know, it looks like a Kona has moved past RMB Buddha in the women's PT55.
Got a bit of good audio of Robbo.
Parted in 4, so it's like at the moment.
So we still can't get any real audio coming through at that exit with Mael, but we have got some updates from the women's field. It looks like Rebecca Cohen has moved into first position, passing Ramaya Buddha at Nursery Ravine.
Wow.
So we've got a 2-minute gap, Ramaya and Rebecca there, with Olivia Duburn, the French athlete living in South Africa, just 2 minutes behind. So we've got a race in the women's race. All to play for still.
Oh my word. Coming into the leading men as well, so it's all happening, guys. The leading men coming into the new site aid station, RM panel. And this looks like the lead.
Yep.
Yep. We can start and see what the to Robbie. Stop, look.
Who thinks it might be a coffee station? Ich hab hier noch Wasser, wenn du willst. Eispex.
He's been calm here. We're just massaging his leg now. Getting some ice on there too.
Team 2, the drone is...
Yep, I'm available. Keep the whole thing with open.
A lot of communicating going on.
Great. Let's go.
Johannes is on his way. Like the Formula One quick cruise ship. Yeah. Rolling. Johannes is on his way. Camera runner.
There he goes. That was about a
With camera runner. Hoping that he can hold the gap. Yeah. A couple of minutes.
He's cleverly decided to take a gap, which is going to section when he pops out of the forest again. And for that last 10 Ks where it's going to be incredibly hot and fully exposed. And off he goes.
So still no sign of Robbie Simpson at that Newlands Picnic Forest aid station.
Minute and a half since he arrived, so he's added to that lead in the last few Ks.
Yeah. Hopefully Madge can give us insight into where Robbie is behind him.
Hey folks, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Madge.
Yo, sweet. All right, Meg's got an update on that one. How went, Meg?
Oh, he was looking great. I watched, he was like 30 seconds in and out, pretty strong.
Unreal.
2-minute gap now. Haven't seen anyone, so great.
Looking great. Hey, bro. So Johannes' cruise here. Hey, how's Johannes? Was he good?
He's good.
He's good?
I'm pretty confident that ability and losses to just handle the last case. Probably will be at the finish line first.
Yeah.
I mean, right now there's a big gap.
Yeah.
I hope he can just hold it. So.
What did he say to you? Did he say anything to you?
That is fine, but it's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like right now in Germany we have minus 10 degrees.
Yeah.
So we are not like usually pretty, like we don't have these temperatures in November. So yeah, right now it's like a big temperature differences. We will go back tomorrow in Germany, so he said like he's pretty happy when he has to snow again and it's cold.
All right, man. Nice work. Yeah, so we got a half over here. Good. Big. Come on. Stop next.
That I did at 5 o'clock this morning.
5 a.m. lunchbox.
Alright, sorry
Cool,
team, it's a bit patchy. I don't know, Madge, if you can hear us, but like we are losing you a little bit. The image is frozen. But I think what we can all note is that the gap has substantially increased between Johannes and Robbie. Robbie's still not at the aid station. That's a big gap now.
4 minutes now, dude. 4.5 minutes have elapsed since he arrived at that aid station. Timing it. So yeah, that's significant. Really put. Yes, yeah, go.
Yeah, and I mean we're like 4:15 elapsed, and it looks like Johannes is definitely not running as strong and as smooth as he used to. He looks like he's a bit spent. Feet are really close to the ground. Looks like he's working a little harder with his arms.
Yeah.
So he like the pace that he's had might be taking a toll on him a little bit at this point. But as you see on your screen, we're 10 Ks away from the finish with that monster climb before contouring Table Mountain all the way through to the finish. But 4 minutes is quite a big move. So I would assume, and it would be good to have an idea after the race. Maybe if we can have an interview with Robbie if Johannes has truly made a big push on that section to try and make the winning move here.
Get him in there.
And there we go. We've got clapping. Megan is Probably seeing Robbie coming in. Let's take a look if we can switch screen and put him on the big screen for Maj. There we go. We get both. Let's hear it.
Minutes.
This is good. As much as, you know, there is quite a big gap, I like what I'm seeing. Robbie was very focused, was looking around, and he's hunting. And 10Ks to go, knowing that there's this big climb and kind of roller coaster alongside the like going around Table Mountain. I wouldn't say it's in the bag. I wouldn't say it's in the bag, because like, you guys can tell us about like that super steep climb that's coming up, and a lot of time can be made or lost in that section.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're kind of skirting around the University of Cape Town here, heading towards Rhodes Memorial. And from Rhodes Memorial, you have the infamous climb up to the blockhouse. And it's not a long climb. It's maybe 200 of elevation. But it is. It's very favored by the athletes who run here. It's a very exposed section of the trail. And once you hit that, you hit a pretty technical contour path that heads around the mountain and around Devil's Peak before you get to drop down towards Desmond Tree. So there's still a lot of running to go, and it's not as technical as the previous part of the race. So I think, you know, if Robbie's still got legs and he looks, like you say, Martin, he looks incredibly focused. It looks like he's got his game face back on. I feel like at trail he looked a little bit flustered, a little bit not like his head wasn't necessarily in the game as much as it is now going through this Newlands picnic site. He looks much more focused, and I think he's going to be hunting.
He's still going to have to pull out a massive performance to catch this man.
I don't know, 6 minutes is very doable.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, it is a lot, but knowing Robbie and how he knows the course and how he can close, Johannes seems to be looking a little better on that runnable section, but he cannot let go of the gas pedal, because Robbie, it's going to be an exciting finish for sure.
Yeah. Definitely. Let's see what Johannes has got here.
Regardless of what happens, Johannes Vingenveld is having an incredible day here. I think probably one of his standout performances in his career. I think he would be very, very happy with how he's performed here. You can set as many FKTs as you like, but there's nothing quite like the international stage of a live stream, and at the Ultra-trail Cape Town especially. So very cool to see this new athlete, at least from my perspective, showing up and really throwing down with some of the best in the world.
Yeah, and so this is really going to be his big test now, though. He is, like you say, amazing performance no matter what happens, but 23 degrees officially, it's probably going to feel like 30. It is going to be brutally hot. We all know that climb that he's about to embark upon up to the blockhouse. It is just exposed. There's zero shade. It looks like there's a bit of wind, so that's going to be a bonus for him. But he's passing Rhodes Memorial right now. He's coming up to the Rhodes Memorial. So if he can just keep it together on this climb, he's going to be in a good position. But the work is not yet done, because after that climb, it's actually undulating. If you've ever run that trail from the blockhouse back to the city, you will know it is not flat. It is not a strictly contour at all. And there's plenty of little mini climbs that you've just got to remember are going to hurt you on the way back into the city bowl. So lots to do.
Yeah, I think people often assume that the climbing is done once they hit the blockhouse, and it's very much not. that contour path has some sneaky little punchy climbs, and if you're not mentally prepared for them, it can be quite disheartening. So hopefully he knows what's coming. I'm not sure if he arrived here earlier in the week and got to recce any of the course, but if not, hopefully he's done his homework and watched some previous live streams. One nice thing about a live stream is that you don't actually have to go and recce the course. You can just watch it back.
Have you ever done that in preparation for a race?
Yes, actually.
Really?
Yeah, no, I have. So definitely a useful tool.
Yeah, totally.
And I think we had a comment earlier about people asking about the routes for the World Champs happening here in 2027, and if the trails are going to be pretty similar to this. And yes. So if you're looking to get some insight into what you need to prepare for the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships in 2027, well, look no further. Get on your treadmill and rewatch all of these live streams, and I think you'll have a pretty good idea of what you are going to be up for.
Yeah.
Yeah, so seeing how Johannes went through Rhodes Memorial, I'm a little bit less worried for him now, because it looked like when he left the aid station, it was a bit of a oomph in his stride, but the way he was climbing up, he looks like he was back on track and not fading as much as I thought he was. So yep, we're in for a good battle. Robbie is going to be fighting all the way until the last meters. And as you were saying, Tony, in the women's, it also seems like there's a lot going on.
Yeah. Yeah, our early race leader, Bianca Tarberton, local warrior, has dropped down into 6th position through Nursery Ravine, going through in 4:21, with Rebecca Cohn, another local athlete from George, going through in 4:01, so she has 20 minutes back. And Rebecca Watney in 5th position, Varvara Shikanova in 4th position, Livia Dubin in 3rd position, Ramaya Buddha in 2nd. So lots going on in the women's race as well. It's we've had a lot of shake-up throughout the day, and it's very, very cool to see such fierce competition throughout such a long race.
No, absolutely. I mean, it was all sort of in the cards when we saw the front handful of men so close together for the first half of the race, and then we had Bianca up front, but a packed her, and that has absolutely manifested into an incredible change up, a very exciting race start as well. So super cool.
Also, we have Charlie Hamilton, the Australian runner, who has dropped back down into 16th position. He has not yet been through Nursery Ravine.
Wow.
So early leader, maybe going out a little bit too hot, maybe not quite prepared for what was to come. I think he's going to have learned a couple lessons about what it means to take on Cape Town trails today, but a solid effort early on in the race, and unfortunately he didn't seem to be able to sustain that.
Yeah.
So interesting to see that shake up there as well.
I hope this camera can keep us with the race leader, because he's about to go up that big steep climb. We're just getting a visual on the last bit of the course. There, yeah. So
you can see he's at the bottom of that blockhouse climb.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, we're back with him. So this is hands on knees. This is crazy. I'll get it.
Yeah, this is a brutal section. Yeah.
And what do you think, Tony? He's moving well. As you were saying, it is an absolute wall. You're changing your stride. You're moving into a power hike. You use different muscle group, but man, the way he's attacking that hill. And look, there's a bit of wind as well going on, which at this point is probably going to be a good thing than a bad thing. It's going to cool them down a little bit. And here we get Charlie Hamilton.
There we go. So the tracking is incorrect. We haven't seen Kane go through. So excuse my earlier observation. Charlie is not in 16th position. He has not dropped back. He is currently in 3rd position. So a little bit of a glitch on the tracking there. It's great to know. I'm very happy to see that he hasn't faded so hard. But the wind that Johannes is facing going up that blockhouse climb is really not going to make things easy. It's coming from the side, so it's like you're engaging your muscles to go up what is basically a wall and very uneven terrain. It's quite a rutted, just not a very neat trail. And then to have wind blustering you from the side, you know, it's just like an extra layer of a challenge. But Johannes he's working, but he's moving with purpose, and I think that shows he's, you know, still really mentally engaged as well. It's very easy, you know, we see the difference between how Bianca was moving when she was going up that Flackenberg climb, you know, a little bit standing up, a little bit more dejected, moving with less intention. But Johannes here really looks like he's still engaged, still focused, fighting against that wind, which looks gnarly.
Wow, being really challenged by that. It's not gonna be an easy one, but then it makes power hacking and being fully bent over even more relevant. You try to have the least catch on that wind.
Yeah. Get as close to the ground.
Yeah. Oh, you get the kite out and you get yourself pulled up the hill.
Yeah, just take out your mandatory waterproof jacket and stick that over your head. Let it pull you along.
Oh yeah.
New race tactic.
Or the safety blanket. Just like,
yeah. Even better.
You forward.
But as you can see, this is really, you're at a wall here. I don't think many athletes are running this, maybe in the 35K, but even so, it's incredibly steep and the footing is so uneven that it becomes very, very difficult to find any sort of running rhythm up here. Oh.
Okay, Tony.
That's Robbie.
Go ahead.
So we've got Robbie Simpson here. Coming up from... Sorry, go for it.
Apparently we got an update, and it's perfect timing from Flo, who's out on the course as well, that he was saying at Rhodes Memorial, Robbie was 5 minutes back, so he had already made a minute on Johannes, and now we see him at the beginning of that big climb.
Still lots to play for. I feel like Robbie is going to try and capitalize on the runnable sections here. Not that there's that many left, but you know, that's always going to be his strength, and hopefully he's managing to keep himself cool. But Johannes is still moving super well here. He's probably done the worst of this climb, I would say. Moving
indeed. Yeah, he's going to cross
about halfway up here. Yeah, so he's about halfway up this climb, and once he crests, he's got maybe 2 kilometers of, relatively speaking, easy running.
It's definitely the easiest running. Yeah, and then it'll get a bit...
And then it gets a bit more tricky, but yeah, Robbie, from what we saw on the screen earlier, is still moving very well, running up that climb. So it's going to be interesting. You know, he's chasing hard. I think he wants this.
Let's go all the way to the line. Hey folks, can you hear us down here in Newland?
Loud and clear, Madge.
Go ahead.
Yo, I'm not sure the footage of Charlie coming in and out of him.
Okay, so...
Are you still with us? Over. Madge, do you read? Okay, we've lost him.
We've lost him, but we did have footage of him going through there in 3rd position.
Did we? Has he re-popped up?
He did. So we had a missed track.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Go for it.
Did you? I'm unsure what footage you got of Charlie Hamilton coming through here in 3rd place, but Charlie Hamilton busted through here in 3rd place. He was probably a good 6 or 7.
I think the wind is messing up here.
A bit of coke and Awesome.
And we got bits and pieces there. Something about Coke and something about it being awesome.
Yeah, well, that's probably what it is in a nutshell. Transition from Charlie Hamilton, representing Team Terex, coming from Australia, going through the United Station in third position and still looking composed. Like, he looked a bit spent, but he went out of it with a purpose, back with a really good pace, and right now sitting here on the third spot of the podium. Is not too shabby for the young recruit of Team Terex.
Yep, new recruit.
Screen, yeah. Split screen with Robbie, and then Robbie was definitely attacking that hill every time he can. He tried to brakes back into a run. So obviously here the wind is pretty hard to fight, but you can see that every step he's trying back into a run. He's chasing.
Yeah.
Again, that is a big gap, but can he close?
Yeah, he's looking fully motivated. Here we go. There's your split screen again. So they're both on the climb. Robbie down near the bottom mid, and Johannes probably getting closer to the top now through the silver trees. And yeah, it is super crazy exposed. That area of Cape Town is well known for being windy on a calm day. So it's crazy up there. They've just got to survive this, get to the blockhouse, and then get on running. Then they'll be running with the wind on the flats, which will be fantastic for both of them. So this is the super tough work they've got to do now.
I would venture to say that Robbie is moving a little bit better at this point. But whether or not that's going to make up those 5 minutes that we had at the Rhodes Memorial Climb, tough to say.
Yeah.
Tough to say. So we've got news that James Miller went through the Newlands picnic site in 5th position, but we still don't know who that 4th person was. So it's either Kane Riley or Miguel Eras.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Hopefully we get some updates or some visuals on those two. But yeah, we've got a bit of a shake-up on the men's race in that top 5 as well. So stay tuned. Hopefully we get some more insight. And if you are out on the field and you want to jump on the live and give us some updates as well, we would love that too.
Here we go. Second road crossing for Johannes. He's getting close to the blockhouse.
Yeah, final little steep bit, I think, before he, second to last steep bit before he makes that final ascent past the blockhouse and onto that more runnable section of trail. And it looks like we've got some news on the women's race as well. Olivia Dubern has moved into 3rd position. So we are missing. So we've got Rebecca still in 1st position through Nursery Ravine, Ramaya Buddha through Nursery Ravine, just 2 minutes back from that, and Olivia Dubern 2 minutes back from that. So very, very tight race in the women's field with Varvara Shikanova in 4th position, about 8 minutes back from that, and Rebecca Watney rounding out that top 5. I mean, Robbie is still moving super well here. To be running this is
nuts, right?
Nuts.
We both know the realities of what it is to be able to run this. It is super tough.
Yeah.
And in these conditions as well. So, wow, he's looking very good to pull back some time here on this climb.
I think he's going to have made up a bunch of time on this climb. If he's moving this well,
yeah,
it's going to become a very, very close race towards the end.
Yeah.
And one thing that Robbie has is this ability to really grind it out and just work super hard all the way through to the finish line. And he's showing it again. Like he's got the title, and and if you want to take it away from him, you're gonna have to bleed. I mean, it's hard to make make something out of, because it's only 320 meters between these two gentlemen. But considering the elevation gain as well, I think if we have a time split as opposed to a distance split, that would be a bit more accurate for people watching to have a good understanding of the difference between first and second in this men's race. 8Ks to go.
Yeah, and I've seen, it seems like Robbie's a really good front runner. Like, he seems to really thrive running, in the lead and just dominating like that. But this is going to be a slightly different style if he's able to pull off a win coming through from second place here. So yeah, let's hope we can get a split at the blockhouse. We'll have to see depending on what camera angles we get.
And please don't forget, as much as we would love you just to stay down, hang here, we have to hit on out once you've had a 5 minute.
So,
all right, so we've got.
But like, has he gone past the blockhouse?
He has. So he's now on about 2 kilometers of relatively easy running before he starts climbing up again for the final time. So, yeah, hopefully we see him opening up a little bit here. But Robbie's chasing hard, so stick around because we're going into an ad break now, and I think things are going to be changing by the time we come back. So see you soon.
Come on, Jen. You're coming down to me now.
And he is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. He's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. Our competition was stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's going to lap now.
Okay. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching the leader of the RMB UTCT PT55, the Peninsula Traverse. And Johannes is leading the race. He's now getting a visual on the City Bowl of Cape Town. And we're just cutting here to Miguel Heras, who I think is at the Newlands aid station. Is that right? Yeah.
And
so he's in the top
on his own, filling his bottles, getting help from the crew at the aid station, all the volunteers. And he looks a bit worked, but still going at it. Imagine that, 50 years young, 5th at this RMB UTCT 50K, downing a glass.
Incredible.
As if it was nothing.
He's giving a masterclass for the old dudes. Very impressive. Go Miguel.
Yep. And yeah, we're talking about this young man, Johannes, here on your screen, leading the 55K race. And we're saying with Luke during the commercials that it's going to be a tough one for Robbie to win this one, because now Johannes seems to be full throttle and still moving really well.
And also super tough now, because the other factor we didn't really talk about yet is that he can see the finish line down there. He can see the city. He's starting to believe now. Not that he didn't believe before, but if there was a doubt of maybe he was going to feel tired or whatever, he's really now going to be feeling so close. He's still got 6 kilometers to run, but I think the belief will be kicking in big time at the moment for him. So that's going to make it tougher for Robbie to chase him down.
Very cool to see Kane Riley, 6th position coming through that Newlands picnic aid station.
Yeah. He must have had a rough section between when we last saw him leaving Alphen and now, because he was out of there in 3rd, only 2 minutes behind the lead. So a lot happened in that little stretch alone. So here we're seeing one of those little unmentionable hills that you've got to climb on the quote-unquote contour leading you into the city here. These are the little challenges he's got left to deal with, and anyone who is running the 100 or running the 100-miler, just lock these into your mind for the next 24 to 48 hours, because you will have to deal with these too.
Yeah,
I think we must not forget.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's it also shows like how well Miguel Heras is running, because I mean Ken Rayleigh is like an absolute legend around here, and he always his races well. He's like, he looked all smiles, give the kid a kiss, and went out hard, and still behind Miguel Heras. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
You know, we're looking at Johannes now hiking up this section. If Robbie is still feeling good and he's still running this, he's going to be closing a lot of time pretty quickly. So I you know, as much as we good.
That's how you take a shortcut to the finish.
Yeah.
Tuck and roll.
Yeah, I think the wind is going to make this section incredible. Well,
yeah, so back in the wind, yeah.
And you're going to come around the corner there as well, and just it's going to hit you straight in the face. So I think this is going to be a tricky section purely because the wind is just going to be so brutal. But yeah, if Robbie is moving well, I really think that he can make up quite a substantial amount of time on Johannes Wingenfeld here, just because as much as he's still moving incredibly well on the flats, I think he is starting to look a little bit more tired on the hills here. Although that could just be the wind, which looks ridiculous.
Unplayable.
Yeah, and there's something about his power hiking. He looks a bit stiff, so I don't know if this is just the way he does it, or if maybe he's fighting like to not trigger cramps or something, but it feels that's something is off. It's not smooth as it used to be.
Yeah, at the Newlands picnic site, he did ask his crew to rub his hamstring and his calves, so maybe there is a little bit of in there. He definitely looks like he's limping, not limping, but not running super comfortably on that right-hand side, which was the leg that was being massaged. So, just interesting to see how he keeps moving here, but not looking super comfortable, but still moving incredibly well.
This is another one of those little unnamed times. So this is brutal. I promise you, it's not nice at all. So yeah, he's doing good. Considering what he's been through already, he's
exactly
this man.
Whatever we say, right now the man is still in the lead at 4:47 elapsed.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I think let's not forget that you don't have to look good to be moving incredibly well.
Too right.
And he is still moving incredibly well. We saw a little bit earlier, there was a great profile of where he is in the race, and he was just about to crest that final climb, after which it's mostly downhill to the finish. So he must be very, very excited to crest over here this little bit. And then he starts heading around, and he'll be seeing that finish line and starting to hear it as well.
Yeah.
And that's normally quite a flowing stream of water there, and that is completely dry as well. So it's going to be dry out there with that wind pelting them from the side as well. I hope that everyone has taken the time they need at that Newlands picnic site to refill their bottles, because this will become a very long stretch if you are without water.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's James Miller. Charging Miller. He's had an absolute stonker so far today. I mean, he's really running so well. He's going to have an excellent result when he hits that finish line today.
So
he's passing roads.
Fourth, fifth?
I think he could be fourth. Did we know who was in fourth? It was Charlie, and then X in fourth, and it could be him. Miguel was only just left Newlands lately, so I think it could be him. He was previous. I think he could have overtaken Miguel in the forest, and I reckon he's the man.
I think he is in fourth. Yeah, in Newlands he was in fourth position.
Yeah, there we go.
Brilliant.
The man, he's really looking pretty snappy.
There we go. He's back moving, looking good.
Yeah, he's still got a couple of little hills at Devil's Peak here. As you can see, it's trending up again, so there's one or two little bits to go. And then once he's rounded the actual front over there, which you can, my word.
Second, be careful, third time is...
He's using up all his credits here.
I think, at this point in the... You're tired. Now you've got to throw in the wind that's trying to kick you out from under your feet. It's a recipe for a disaster if you're not careful. So hopefully he stays mentally switched on here.
Yeah. Lift those toes just that extra little bit.
This is when you don't want to be wearing sandals.
Yes.
Yep. Good call.
Always have to convince myself to lift my feet up a little bit more. Got very clumsy feet, and it's worth it on these kind of trails because there's all sorts of weird rocks that just pop up all over the place. So you got to stay dialed.
There we go. He'll be rounding that corner very shortly.
Yeah.
And then he should start hearing that finish line. And unfortunately for him, he still has about 30 minutes of running once he's come around that corner.
Yeah.
But the finish line is in sight, and it becomes very, very tempting and very motivating. So I'm sure we're going to see him pick up his pace after he comes around that corner, if he doesn't get swept off his feet.
Yeah, he'll get blasted now.
So it's like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a full-blown tailwind now.
It's kind of it was tailwindish. It could, but it's going to switch now as he rounds this corner here. It'll come streaming over the front face of and it's going to be blowing him. Yeah, so he's had some nice wind in the last few Ks, definitely from behind, and as he turns left here, it's going to be in his face for a bit. It has calmed down a lot, Martin, in the bowl. It's actually, since this morning, it's actually just breezy now, as opposed to, you can see there's no tablecloth over there, over the mountain, which there was this morning, so it's calmed down a bit, so it'll just be a medium wind rather than a howling gale, so that will be an improvement.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still moving well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's it's
holding on to the bucket hat.
There's the wall that you're running against.
Yeah, so it's very real up on the high slopes. Actually, it's much stronger than it is down here. Very exposed. Okay, but he's on a lovely stretch now. He's really killing it. And we're getting a few shout outs I've seen over the chat from Australia for Charlie, just to mention from Jeremy May. Go Charlie, and I've seen a couple of others throughout the day. So yeah, great support for Charlie Hamilton, who's still in third, as I believe. So he's having an excellent day out here in Cape Town.
The action now at the front end of the race. We're waiting to see what it's going to look like as they go through Deadman Street.
And there's Mvuisi coming through Newlands, which is awesome. Also having a really good day. Probably top 10 still. Loading up on some serious fluids before he heads out again.
I said earlier in the day that this will be one of Johannes's longest races that he's done to date. Most of his races this year have been between 20 and 30 Ks, with one slightly longer one recently in the season, around I think it was around April or May or sometime. But this will be one of his longest races to date, with a recent DNF at Verbier. So I think he's going to be feeling very, very, very happy with his race so far, that he's managed to sustain this incredibly fast pace in these very tough conditions.
Yeah.
So yeah, great race from this athlete here.
Yeah,
absolutely, it's going to be huge.
You were reading in the chat, somebody was saying that, you know, he's super strong on technical. He's got an FKT around Zugspitz mountain in the south of Germany, and so it proves here again, you know, as soon as we're rolling, as much as there's little rocks left, right, center, and you're being thrown on this windy trail contouring Table Mountain, he doesn't seem bothered at all. Like he's managing to move rather smoothly on it, and that will help, if not gain, at least not lose time on Robbie Simpson charging behind him. Here's Kane Rayleigh in the 6th position, right behind Miguel Heras that we had on ice screen earlier. So the race is on. And we know that Miguel Heras, I can guarantee you that he is one of the strongest power hiker in the business. So that next section, he'll be right at home.
Now we're not entirely sure, but the live tracker is showing. Oh, sorry, ankle.
Did he nearly go ankle?
I'm hypersensitive on ankles at the moment, apparently. But he's fine, he's running.
That's cool.
Yeah. Great split screen here. That looks like Charlie Hamilton running in 3rd position. So we're waiting to see where Robbie is in between there. But Charlie is quite a way back there.
It's actually Chuck Hammy. That's his new his new nickname.
Okay.
In 3rd.
Dig it.
Classic.
Well, we're waiting for to see Robbie Simpson, and on the live tracker, it looks like he's pretty close behind. So I think we might have a bit of a race on our hands if the live tracker is indeed correct.
Okay, well, let's see.
But Chuck Hammy is moving here. He's taking advantage of the runnable sections, and I think coming from an elite road cycling background, he is very good at moving quickly.
Yeah, he's looking spicy. Yo, go Chuck. Okay, mapping.
Always interesting to see athletes transition from other sports into elite trail running. I think, elite road and track cycling is an interesting background that I've not seen before, but definitely proves that he has the engine to run fast and sustain that. So he is proving here that he's got, the engine to keep going towards the end of a long race like this.
No, it actually is it's not a popular transition, but I think there have been a few great examples. The one is Jan Frodeno, who's obviously a brilliant cyclist, but he does all three. But he's come over to do 1 or 2 races recently, an ultra-trail race in Europe, using those cycling legs to get into trail running, and did pretty well. I can't remember which race it was. And then one of the other guys who lives in Girona, I think it was Christian Meyer, he used to ride on the tour. I think, do you know how he did it later? I think he was right in the mix, Marty, wasn't he? At Lavaredo this year?
Well, not this year. Well, I don't know about this year, but not this year, but last year he won TDS.
Right, there we go. So there's some cycling legs transitioning in an incredible way to the trail running world, yeah. And there have been a couple of other Tour de France riders who've run marathons that are like sub 220. It's just incredible how that translates once they sort of retire from cycling and then just try and put in some running training. It's
if
crazy.
The engine's there, the engine is there, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're watching the split screen here with Johannes in first position, showing us his technical skills coming down this Devil's Peak trail here. It is no mean feat to run as fast as he is down this trail. You can see the camera runners flying behind him, the camera flinging all around, but doing such a great job at keeping up with him. And Charlie Hamilton, what was it, Chuck Hammy in third position behind him there. Still got a way to go where Johannes is. And hopefully we get some sight on Robbie soon.
That would be nice. But he's going to have to really put on the afterburners to catch this man. It's
going to be a fight to the finish, that's for sure. So if you're tuning in, stick with us, because it's going to be a very, very tight finish here for this first and second position.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's already on the switchbacks. Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's Affelberg Road. He'll be there in a couple seconds.
Robbie, if you want to make a move, it's going to have to be soon.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, he's onto the tar.
5 hours elapsed.
Yeah.
I think about 20 minutes.
Yeah. If that. He's just got to drop down off the tar and a nice, easy bit of downhill to the finish, really. So, yeah. Who's this coming into Newlands? Could be, is it our women's leader coming into Newlands?
That's Rebecca.
Rebecca Cohn. Corner. I don't know exactly how to say her surname, but wow, what a run she's having. This is absolutely brilliant. Local South African runner leading the PT55 women's race. She's really just steadily come up through the leaderboard throughout the day, and wow.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is also one of her longer races that she's ever done. She did the George Mutt a little bit earlier, the marathon earlier in the year.
Was it the marathon or the 60K?
She did the marathon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So slightly longer than
This is
usual.
a little bit longer than she's used to, and I know, at the UTMB she did the ETC, so the very short, short and steep race. 1,200 meters of elevation gain in 15 Ks. It's a fun and spicy route, and yeah, this is her stepping up, I think, for the first time into this 50K distance. So it's great to see her running so smartly. I think she started pretty conservatively, and now has shown that was a really, really good choice on a day like today.
Yeah, she didn't get caught up in all the front froth, and now she's got her ice pack bandana on, so she knows what's coming up ahead of her with the heat. So that was a very professional turnaround, just a minute or a minute and a half. Took her time, got everything sorted out there, and off she goes back into the forest.
Yeah, and I like this high cadence, short stride, efficient, not putting too much effort in her legs, but really moving fast.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a masterclass at that point.
Yeah. Very cool split screen here. First woman, first man. Very different stages of the race. One coming into the final finish stretch, and the last one coming, the woman coming out of the last aid station. But very cool to see them both moving so incredibly well.
And that speaks to what you were saying, Luke, the variety of the terrain. Look, on the left-hand side, it's all green and lush. On the right-hand side, all exposed, dry dirt.
Yeah. But he will not be worried about that right now. He's flying down to the finish. Couple of Ks to go, maybe 3.
About 3 Ks to go from here,
Yeah, probably can already taste the beer, the finish line beer.
Oh, yeah.
So this is interesting.
There you go. So we've got Rebecca, who's coming out of that Newlands picnic site aid station there. She'll be traversing around the University of Cape Town towards that infamous blockhouse climb. And you can see the difference between her position and Johannes Wingenfeld, who is on that final stretch down to Cape Town here at the finish line. Very excited to chat to him after this. It's going to be a great interview.
Absolutely.
Here we go. We've got news.
Yeah, go ahead.
News from Mayel. Oh, we've got a shake-up again in the women's race. Olivia Duburn in second position now at the Newlands picnic site, 1 minute and 20 seconds behind Rebecca. So again, another shake-up in the women's race. I feel like we've had this all day. Every single aid station has been a different set of top 3 women. So it's absolutely amazing. I love this kind of racing where it's, challenging the whole day. There's no one clear outright winner.
Yeah. Awesome. Very exciting. Okay.
Yeah, and as we're getting images of Chuck Hammy, still sign of Robbie.
Oh. Camera runner, maybe the camera runner had to fall back to third.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, so we've got a gap to Robbie is around 6:15 at Dead Man's Tree.
Okay, so he's grown it a bit actually.
So Johannes was leading by over 4 minutes at the street above Dead Man's Tree. So as he hit Tafelberg Road, he had about a 4-minute gap on Robbie. So yeah, I think we're looking at our winner here.
Yeah.
And this is also going to be an absolutely incredible result for Rebecca. I think this is going to be one of her biggest results on an international stage.
Definitely.
So very cool to see her stepping up into this distance and, running so smartly.
Yeah, there you've got a visual on Robbie. You asked for it. He's coming down from the Devil's Peak trailhead.
Just a moment of appreciation for those
catching him.
Yeah, no, he's moving well, but he definitely won't catch him. Yeah, the Watsonias are in full bloom all over the mountain. They're gorgeous. And if you just look at the comparison of how he's moving compared to Johannes, not quite as spicy. He's moving well, but Johannes was flying down here. So, that's how he got a little bit of an extra lead there.
RMB in the next 10 minutes. Robbie Simpson chasing into Australia. Charles Hamilton in 3. James Goodall, South Africa 4. Miguel Harris of Spain.
such a brutal course all the way through to the end. So as you guys were saying, at this point you can smell the barn. You're nowhere near done. Your quads are screaming, and you have this steep descent, and then it alternates between, like fast roads. Oh yeah, and this is the last kick. Like, you think you're all downhill from there, and then for Johannes, you still have a little bit of a climb on that dirt road.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a comfortable lead now, 1.8 Ks. They're giving us as a split. He is pretty much done and dusted. Incredible for Johannes. So we've got a similar split just coming in live from Newlands that Ramaya is 4.5 minutes behind Rebecca. She did an even faster pit stop, 45 seconds, and blitzed out of there. So that is still not a... Okay. We haven't changed anything, eh?
So here we have Joel Hamilton, aka Chuck Hammy. I can hear you, Luke, loud and clear. We've lost your visual. And as far as I know, I don't know if Tony is on a break or what, but like I can't hear her. But you're still with us. You're all good.
I'm still without you.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
There we go. So yeah, 100%.
Wow, look at this, guys. This is Rebecca, and she is crushing it. Hey, out in this tar road here. Wow.
Yeah,
impressive.
looking really, really strong here.
So it's going to be interesting to see the next time we can have a split, because Olivia Duberne from France was 80 seconds back, and apparently also, according to Maj, was looking super focused and chasing hard. So I gotta say, Rebecca right now looks super good, super strong, but then looking at the plants on the side of the road, she's got a full-blown tailwind, which would help like really stretching it out on that section.
Yeah.
We should be expecting Johannes here any second now, really. So I'm going to be heading out soon to that finish line to do our finish line interview. So if you've got any last minute questions you want me to ask him, put them in the chat right now, because I'm going to be heading out soon.
Ooh, did he nearly also have a trip there?
We'll go Robbie's onto that Jeep track now as well. But there's going to be no catching Johannes today. He is definitely going to be coming through that finish arch in first position.
Alrighty, so take the
Rebecca getting a lot of local support from David Long, who is an incredibly talented local runner. If that's him, David Long, 87.53. I think he's an incredibly talented runner. He's put in some crazy fast marathon times, and I think weirdly enough, one of his amongst some local race wins or podiums, he also managed to keep up with Jim Wormsley on this very track that you're seeing Robbie Simpson run down with his camera a couple of years back, or a few years ago. So yeah, go Rebecca. Look at her. She's looking very relaxed.
Smiling and happy.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys, I'm going to check out because I'm going to go and watch our leading male come through this finish line here at the PT55 at the RMB UTCT 2025. Our winners. I will chat to you soon.
We've got a new nickname, Marty, for Chuck Hammy, Canberra Cowboy Charlie. Jeez, he's getting names.
Oh, yeah. So that one is not new. That's the first one I knew about him, Cowboy Charlie.
Okay.
I don't know where it's coming from. It might be back when he won Buffalo Stampede back in Australia.
Okay.
I'm not sure I actually know the whole story, but yes, Cowboy Charlie I had heard like a while ago, but Chuck Hammy is new, and I gotta say that beats Cowboy Charlie hands down.
I'm with you. Hands down, totally.
It's good. Like if you can keep it together, third place here at UTCT is pretty damn solid.
It's incredible. This has been a great performance. I'm sure he'll be very, very back to this performance. He's having a great day out here.
Yeah. And as we said, new recruit in the Terex team, still a young buck, heaps to learn.
Yeah.
Surrounded by the right people,
you know,
he will only get stronger.
Yeah. How old is he? Do you know? Here comes our winner.
Here we go. That was a quick one. I'm sure he beat Tony to the line. Here we go.
Wow,
Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. He completely blew out the field at this RMB UTCT PT55. Ladies and gentlemen, coming from Germany and taking the big W here, Johannes Wingerfeld. What an incredible effort he has provided, representing Team Chamel.
And look at that time, 5 on a day like today. Very impressive.
Ooh. Yes.
Yeah.
And
he's left nothing out.
Been awarded the medal by our race directors too. And Tony is on site with the bike. Let's hear it from Tony. Hopefully we can get the audio.
Yeah.
But in the beginning, I don't know the track. I only knew the last 20 kilometers. So
Ach du Scheiße, they say we can hear anything.
At the end, go all in. Yeah, and in the first 20 kilometers, I look for the Adidas Terex guys and stay behind them. And I recognize that I can go with them, and that's.
We're having to translate in sign language here to hear what they're saying.
You looked. Tell me, were you prepared for the trails here? Is this a type of track that suits your strengths?
Yeah, definitely, because in Germany I often won.
Oh yeah,
shorter
I felt pretty good. It was hard with the boys at the beginning.
Very technical, and that's why I came here.
Like,
because
dismounting is pretty amazing, and the sun is shining.
But
really didn't like the wind, but it's okay.
I
All I could think of was beer and the pretzel to the finish line, and that will get me going.
You looked incredibly strong on these.
This is here. This is not my brother. Contrary to what you guys said, you guys are really full of shit during this live broadcast. And yes, you at the 8th station, good time, good stuff. Bucket hat on.
I'm finished. Yeah, so
I left nothing out on the field. I put it all in there. All credit to my team.
You put on a
I
show
love
for
this
us all today.
city. What a great victory. I'm stoked.
Well done.
All credit really to this man. Wow, he's going to...
There you go, double
there we
fisting.
Yeah, double parking, a couple of beers, a bit of kombucha. Wow.
So congratulations,
I had to kick off the RMB UTCT week with a bang. 5 hours 13 was his final time, and wow, what an incredible performance. We've also had the EX16 this morning, and so some runners still coming through from that. Sorry, the KS16. And we will soon, I'm sure, be seeing Robbie Simpson coming through as the second place finisher in the PT55, followed probably quite shortly by Chuck Hammy, who's descending down through the Watsonias to the Devil's Peak Trailhead, and to round out the podium on the PT55. And he'll be hearing that finish line from down below, booming, calling his name, figuratively for now.
Yeah. Once again, team, apologize for not getting the audio for the finish line interview. Hopefully we can correct that for the next interviews.
So the expected Robbie Simpson, he should be onto the dance floor.
Oh, okay. So you know
what's happening?
Shit, but I'm looking at the chat. The live actually had the audio.
Oh boy.
Apologize.
Yeah. We were not aware of that
couldn't
because
hear anything, so we thought the audio was well then yeah. Well, thanks for the feedback. That's I guess that's all we can say.
Yeah, apologies, guys. We will make sure that we shut up for the Robbie Simpson interview and the Chuck Hammy interview coming shortly. So apologies for that, and we'll get Tony to give you an edited version of the first man's interview, and we will check with the tech guys on to make sure that the volume's up for the second interview coming up now. Okay, Chuck Hammy down to the tar. He's loving Tafelberg Road. He's refusing any aid. Oh, here we go, and we're back to Rebecca, who is struggling up this horrific, exposed, windy, brutal blockhouse climb. But she's getting it done. So, ooh, and who's that?
Wow.
Oh, my word.
Yeah.
Olivia.
Olivier Byrne from France is on her tail. We have
this tail.
a big ding-dong battle in that women's race for the big W here at this RMB UTCT 55K. The Peninsula Traverse is hot.
Never die. Never say die. So this is a classic example of it's never done till it's done. And Rebecca was looking all smiles and cruising down that tar road, and here she is. Looks like she is being caught by Olivia. We're not exactly sure, but they're both on the climb. Rebecca's coming up to the little mast pole there, so she probably just a little ahead, but I think that 4-minute gap has been cut by a great deal.
Ready to take a second place here in 2025.
And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, the previous winner of this UTCT PT55, Robbie Simpson, taking second place today in 5 hours, 20 minutes and spare. Here he comes.
Behind Jens Heckenberg from Germany, a 5:12.12. Welcome home to Robbie Simpson as he finishes here today. Congratulations on your finish as he takes second place here today in crazy, crazy conditions. Well done and welcome home.
being brought home by Max and welcomed by Stu.
So guys, happy to do that,
We're going
please.
to keep quiet now.
Yeah.
So you can all hear what Robbie has to say.
It certainly is going to be Robbie. Let's get across to him now.
Well done. What a day. So you've been in Cape Town now for, what, 6 weeks, 8 weeks? Been a while. You're basically a local. How did it go out for you today?
It was good, yeah. It was a real fight. There was a big group of us early on, and then then I just stuck in second place. And I was struggling quite a lot, but just kept on going, chipping away, and then it felt pretty good in the last hour. So yeah.
From Newlands, it definitely looked like you had put in a big effort. The focus came back, so congratulations. I think you made up a bunch of time at the end there. Tell me, you guys looked like you went out a little bit easier. Was that a strategy? Was that just how things played out? What was your strategy for the day?
Yeah, I did definitely take it a bit easier in the first climb. Kane was leading. I felt pretty good, but happy to just sit in there, let him lead it. And then also the wind was absolutely crazy. So yeah, it was quite nice just to be in a pack until the manganese mine climb. Yeah.
How was the wind today? It looked pretty gnarly. You guys had really tough conditions. Was it the wind? Was it the heat? What made things so tough today?
All of the above. But yeah, the wind, while it was okay actually, it cooled me down, but my legs were really, really stiff from compensating, stabilizing. So yeah, I really felt that about 30, 40k. Yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations. It's been an amazing day watching you guys duke it out for that front position. What's your post-race meal looking like?
I think burger and pizza on repeat.
Sounds good. Congrats again, Robbie. Really well done. You gave us a show today.
Thanks very much.
All right, let's give them a big round of applause. Well done to Robbie Simpson
on the finish line as he finishes just on 7 minutes behind Johannes Vingenfeldt. It's Charles Hamilton, though, from Australia, currently in third place. He's gone through Dead Man's Street, and he should be with us in the next 7 to 8 minutes. On the finish line, though, congratulations.
All right.
Okay.
So, hope you guys heard the interview back home. We barely caught anything ourselves. I don't know, Luke, did you hear it much than the previous one, or? I actually didn't
really hear. We're still a bit on the back foot of the audio there. I did hear Robbie say that he said that the wind was absolutely brutal out there, which you could all see and we knew. Yeah, I couldn't catch much more except something about burger and beer.
Oh man, that right ankle of Chuck Hammy has gone wild, and he can certainly feel it. You can see now he's running on eggshells.
Oh, dude, shame, man. Ouch. Okay, he's still gonna get it done, that's for sure. But that hurt. Yo, it happens.
Hopefully he doesn't do it again, because I think now things have gone pretty loose.
No, and he's got a bit of rocky, horrible bit still to come around the corner down here. This is medium. He'll run on the smooth on there. Yeah, right here, it's going to get very gnarly for just those few hundred meters, and then he's good. But it's going to be full focus required here. Ouch! He is running on his tiptoes here and just hoping that he doesn't roll it right.
You can see that he's hurting.
I know this little bit so well. You really have to always just full lock in. Yeah. Come on, Chuck Hammy, you got this. Oh. Oh my word. Oh, God. Horrible. Okay, we've got a split screen on the first and second woman. Thank goodness we don't have to watch Chuck Hammy wobble down the rest of the rocks because it looks painful, and we're not sure of the exact split, but they close. And Olivia is chasing down Rebecca in first, and they are both on the blockhouse climb. And
so
Rebecca's hands on me.
Yeah. Olivia would have gotten the update when she left the last aid station that she was only 80 seconds back. So you see, she keeps looking up. She is chasing big time. The question is, does Rebecca know that Olivia is chasing and she's so close? Because you know she's moving well. She, as we were saying, she was all small, and it's good that she's transitioning back into a run for a few steps and then back climbing, and she's going with a purpose. But you can see that the more she climbs, the more she seems to be running on empty, and it's kind of getting hard and a bit wobbly.
Yeah, she's in the last bit of the climb here, so she is almost summited. This is that last little bit once you cross the dirt road, so she is almost there. She just got to hang in, get it done, and get back into her flow on that trail, that flatter bit of trail which is coming to her.
Yeah, there is a bit of daylight between these two ladies.
But I think she's definitely caught up a minute or two, Olivia. So, great to have. Okay, so she's coming up to the road now.
Exactly where they are. That's
she's
the road that Rebecca was just on.
Yes, and now she's just coming up to the top of the climb. She'll crest in another 50 meters or so, just by the. You can see the blockhouse right up ahead of her. She's going to pass the cannons any second. And so she's pretty much done with the climb. But Olivia is on her case. Yeah.
Oh, look,
Whew.
we're in.
This is going to be a hell of a spicy finish. 6 kilometers to go.
And hats off to the production and cam runners for being there at the heart of the action and giving us an inside view on what's going down right now in the women's race in this RMB UTCT PT55. Woo!
Yeah.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Olivia. No bias. Let's go, France.
Come on. No bias. Oh, wow, mate. What on? France versus South Africa.
Yep.
Who's going to do? Very exciting. Okay, Rebecca's on the
Rebecca
flat.
Looks good, and as you say, like now she's on that flatter section.
Yeah. She will be relieved, but it's not yet job done. It's game on.
It was about 5:29:20 when she started getting onto the flat. So we'll try to catch a bit of a split.
Yeah, she's still climbing, so she's got a little work to do.
So look, I got a question on this 55K. Are they allowed to have
Yes.
goals? Man,
I would think so.
Yeah.
Why no one's got them?
I don't understand. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not that heavy to carry, and then for that last climb, you would be making a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Even if you had to carry them all the way through.
Yeah. No, you're right. It seems to be, I guess, the decision that people are making on no poles is more like, so the peak, you couldn't really use them. It's just too weird and too tight and too rocky. And then on the manganese climb out of Hut, also maybe like 50-50. So maybe people would sort of going, okay, it's not really worth it just to bring them for that final.
Day one of the
Yeah. I mean, I think it would just be for that final climb, just for that one.
Yeah.
See how hard it is.
But you're
you'd be moving it a lot faster and saving your legs. So as soon as you get to the top, you crank it into a proper run.
Yeah. I think we're not seeing anyone so far out of the top 10 using them. They're just gutsing it out on the hands on knees. So yeah, it's an interesting call. Okay, we've got, is this Chuck Hammy coming through, looking...
Spreading it out, feeling much better on the tar than on the technical trail.
Yes, well done. He survived the ankle roll. And he's about to drop down into the finish line and join us at the end of the 55K on the field here in the City Bowl of Cape Town to take third position in the RMB Cape Town PT55.
Yeah, he's going to be stoked.
Yeah. Very, very cool result for him. What a great day. And in he goes. One more little hill to climb. Let's see what he's got here. Can he run it out? Absolutely.
Oh, he will. Yeah, he seems like he's prepared to leave it all out there.
You're right. He is so
stoked. He knows that's in the bag.
Oh, word. What now? Did he do the other ankle? Oh, my goodness. Okay, he's back on. Living on the edge. Look at it. Oh, amazing.
He's had an incredible run in a stacked field, probably the most competitive field we've ever had at the Peninsula Challenge 55K.
He's over the moon.
UTCT. Aussie, let's make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, out of Australia, third place in your Peninsula Challenge 55 kilometre. It is a Charles Hamilton as he comes home. What a day as he gets off the step off the box here in 2025. And he is absolutely ecstatic with that result. Congratulations and well done, Charles.
Well done, Chuck Hammy. Third place here. It's no small feat.
Stu McConaughey from RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town.
That's a big one. Big one he's bringing home.
Absolutely delighted with him. Let's get him some water, guys, and let him get congratulated by his teammates. Give him some water. You're welcome to do that. And then we'll get him back up for an interview with Tony. All right, we're going to get into some
there
water.
There we go. No time's wasted. Tony's clawed him in.
But water first. And then
you're in for an interview, buddy.
Get Tony to get him back onto the finish line.
Tony, oh, he was thirsty.
Quick interview. So let's wait for that now, and we're going to hand over to Tony McCann.
Although, give a beer to an Aussie, thirsty or not, that's going down.
Was today.
All right, let's hear it.
Chuck Hammy, apparently. We had a couple names on that live feed. We also had So today, really, what an amazing race. How was it?
Oh, it's so amazing. It's really so beautiful here, and you really have to fight for every step. So I'm so glad to have made it here, and like, yeah, really ecstatic to be on the podium.
Amazing. Well done. Yeah, I think you nailed it on the head. These trails offer so much diversity. What is it like in comparison to what you train on at home?
Oh, it's so much slower. When I first got here, and I was like, man, why are we moving so slow on these trails? And he was like, dude, the race is slower. So yeah, finally, like, I think I was here for 3 weeks, and it kind of by the end, I now am really confident, and yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
Well, we hope to see you coming back here next year and hopefully improving on that time a little bit more, maybe seeing you higher up on that podium. But what are your plans after the going on safari, going home? What's up?
I'd love to do something. I think when you travel this far for a race, there's kind of like a monkey on your back, and you spend the whole time like stressing, you know, I don't want to let the team down, and I want to make sure I can get the results. So now I've got the result, I can kind of think of what's next.
Well, you certainly got the results, and we are all so proud of you. Congratulations again. I hope you recover well, and I hope you get to enjoy the rest of your time in Cape Town.
Thanks, Tony.
Well done. Back to the studio.
Wow. He is very, very pleased with that result. I was just looking up some of his other results, though. I mean, this man has been on quite a few number of podiums. But yeah, so it's quality. But still.
Usually on shorter distances, right? Like at least for the like in his beginning of his career.
Yeah, shorter, but some in the ballparks. But clearly, this is one that he really wanted to do well at. So very. We're going to head towards a break quickly whilst we watch Rebecca coming down to the City Bowl. We'll be back with you shortly.
He is going to be the winner of the 2024 amazing performance. She's going to be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
On top of the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion. On top of the words, stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line for 2024 champion.
Every time he's coming lap now.
This is RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town. A celebration of challenge and of the landscapes that surround us. RMB joined as title sponsor in 2022, and the partnership has helped shape the identity of UTCT, creating moments, traditions, and memories that define the event today. Here, on the trails of our city, every bell rings of promise, and every year, together, we go further.
We're waiting for you with open arms. We welcome you here. Cape Town will remain a city of hope and opportunity for everyone.
Cape Town is open, safe and ready to host you.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. they might call you crazy. But that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
I'm just stretching, getting out of my chair. You can't see, but I'm like standing up stretching. Okay.
Stretching for the final stretch in the women's race, and we are definitely on our toes, ladies and gentlemen. Here on your screen, second place in the women's race, Olivia Duberne from France is chasing as hard as she can Rebecca Kuhn, who is in the lead. Rebecca right here, as you can see her, seems like since the last A station she has put a bit of time on Olivia, but now look, she is indeed on one of the hardest section of this traverse, because it is basically the last uphill that she has to do with a bit of wind, and now she's gonna come around and we'll be seeing the City Ball in full display. So there is probably around 2 minutes between these two ladies. It's not that much, and yet it could feel like a world. It really depends.
Yeah.
If one of them falls apart, that gap could increase or decrease substantially either way. And I like that our runner tried to look back across the valley, but nah, Olivia is a bit too far behind to catch a glimpse of Rebecca Kuhn in the lead right now. It's going to be down to the wire again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but as soon as he goes down a little bit, you can see Rebecca Kuhn here with her high cadence, short stride, very, very efficient.
Yep.
And Olivia getting to that last climb all the way around until she crosses that little stream, almost dried up at this point. Oh, what's happening here?
The Rebecca is still in the lead, but it looks like her lead was cut quite a bit by Olivia on that climb up to the blockhouse. We're guesstimating about 2 minutes rather than the 4 minutes she had when she left Newlands. So it's tight, but she's still rocking on and looks like she might pull it off.
Amazing. And
So-
Ramaya Buddha, where is she sitting?
We haven't had any visual on her since she left Newlands. But we've got this nice split screen now on the two front runners. Tony, we wanted to ask you what Johannes had to say, because we couldn't quite hear your interview. What did he have to say after his on the finish line there?
So interestingly, and my first question for him was if he expected to come here for the win, if he was going for that, and his response was not at all. He knew that this race was going to suit him and the technicality, which is why he chose it.
Yeah.
But he wasn't expecting to pull out the win here today. So
Wow.
I think he wanted to stick with the Terex guys in the first half of the race, and he did that and proved that he was super comfortable there, and then just kept going and ran his own race, and it was enough to pull out the win today. So incredible race from him. He's super young, he's 25, so super talent, very excited for what's to come
Yeah.
for someone like that. But yeah, he chose his race well.
Yeah.
if he's a technical runner, this is exactly what he should be prioritizing, and that's actually exactly what Charlie said at the end as well. It's it's such a slow-moving course and it's relentless. So if you like technical, it really is the race for you.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, cool.
Tony,
Thanks for sharing.
It was a very good thing. It was a very good thing that you were on the finish line and not in the studio, because Chuck Hammy on that last descent twisted his ankle like there was no tomorrow. You would have jumped off your seat big time.
Totally. But even for us.
No, I'm very nervous with angles now. Thank you very much. I'm happy
So
I didn't see that.
He was then tiptoeing like the next meters until he got off all that rocky stuff, and he still had quite a bit to go. Shame.
Yeah, he said he came around Oppelskorp and was like, oh no, I would be happy to finish now in 10 minutes. So still got so far to go. So incredible race from him. I think I don't know if you could hear that finish line interview, but
we could hear his.
Amazing.
Yeah. So very cool. He was over the moon. You could just tell as he ran onto the field, he was like
super happy. I mean, that's an incredible result. I remember, showing up as a new team member. It's always really difficult. There's a certain level of pressure and like the wanting to perform for your team and to show up for your team. And I know that pressure. I'm sure everyone who's newly signed to a new sponsor feels that pressure. But for him to come here and run such a strong race, I think he'd be incredibly proud, and know that the rest of his teammates are also incredibly proud of him.
Yeah.
Ticking that box is a big deal. Here we go. James Miller.
Wow.
So there it is.
So you guys were saying he's got a 106 half marathon.
You make your way on a course like this.
Like someone said in the okay, he's really given 100% of his effort here today, so he left nothing out on that course. But I have to say, we didn't clock him earlier in the day, and kudos to someone who did actually say that this guy is not an underdog or an outlier. If you go and look at his credentials, he's got an 800 and he's got a high 700s UTMB index. He's got some incredible results, coming, like you said earlier, 7th in the Marathon des Sables and 66-minute half marathon. I mean, the guy is legit, and so all credit to him coming forth in a stacked race like this. Absolutely incredible performance. So well done, James Miller. I don't know if he'll be able to enjoy a beer quite yet, but he ran a great race.
And as much as we were thinking this might go down to a sprint finish in the women's race, it looks now like our female leader Rebecca Kuhn is pulling away from Olivia Dubern. Olivia Dubern seems to be going through a bit of a low right here. And while it was kind of going down to about 2 minutes, I have the feeling that it is a bit more now, and Rebecca Kuhn is looking a little faster, a little stronger, a little swifter on that last section. So if anything, she's consolidating her lead.
Yeah, it looks like she's possibly got it here with only a few Ks to go.
Yeah, as much as I'm always keen to support my fellow countrymen in women, this is probably gonna be in the bag for Becca. Yeah, and she's still sending it hard. Like, you can see, she's not slowing down at all. Like, on the edge, she better stay on that trail because there's a bit of a drop on the right-hand side.
She's already come around Oppelskorp, correct? Me if I'm wrong, but I think
she has. Yeah.
She's almost at that the start of that descent down the switchbacks from Devil's
She's
Peak.
approaching that junction. Yeah. Any minute now,
And
she's going to turn right.
She's also like on top of things. She's drinking, so it's not like she's forgetting the essentials. So she's still looking after herself. Yep. Well done. Well done. Do we have an update from Bianca?
She was kind of around 15th when I last looked. We'll have another look now. And someone was also asking about Kimmy in the chat to see where she's at overall. Let's have a look here. See if we can get a status update on those two.
Oh man, like yeah, I'm getting nothing from that website. Because now it's putting Bianca in 5th.
I've on this tracker I've got her in 16th here overall.
Okay.
At updated at 44, which is Newlands, so that's what I'm seeing. And
have her
yeah.
from
But,
Newlands
at
at 5:15.
Yeah, I would probably go with this one here versus the tracking, because this one's got Bianca and Kimmy through Newlands Picnic at 5:40.
Okay. 5:40 elapsed. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5th and 6th.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
And then Nadia Boyens, just a shout out to her.
Yeah.
She local from Stellenbosch, physio as well. She actually helped me with my ankle. Shout out for Nadia for hooking me up there. But she's running incredibly well as well in 7th place.
And so look, so this is explaining what we were talking about with Luke during the commercial break, because we went from Rebecca Kuhn with her white cap on to no cap. It's like, oh, what happened to the cap? And now we just saw Olivia Duberne taking off her cap as well, because it looks like the wind, as you were saying, is changing and it's blowing in her face, and it was gonna possibly blow out her cap. So she's anticipated it and then picked it up, and actually she's holding it in her hand. So yeah,
I see that. Yeah,
wind is no joke.
Yeah, it contours around as well on these parts, so it spins off the mountain, comes back at you, all kinds of funny angles. Yeah, so she's rounding Oppelskop now, so she'll get a visual properly now back into the city bowl, knowing she's close to the end.
And Bika now in the switchbacks.
Rebecca actually moving super well down this trail here. You know, almost 6 hours into the race here. She's still smooth, running really smoothly and making quick work of these technical trails.
Yeah. Peter Frano, can you pick him up on that leaderboard there? Is he still in the mix?
So we've got Kane Riley in 5th position, Miguel Eras in 6th, Vuisi in 7th, Alexander in 8th, John April in 9th, and Stino Vuyo Hobo in 10th. So no, we don't have...
Seems to be out of the mix. I don't know if he's pulled out there.
There we go. We've got him in Newlands Picnic at 5 hours and 48 minutes. So yeah, he's not been through Newlands for long now. He'll be heading up towards that blockhouse climb.
Okay, so Jan on the chat, it looks like Peter Frano is still in the mix in 18th position in the men's race, so that's good news for you if you're a fan or a friend. Yeah, it's great.
So good, the confirmation
Great to see
from. Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
Yeah, we're talking about Bianca and Kimi, and Nora is confirming that they left Newlands together. So this is this was accurate, and they are soldiering it out together.
Definitely not the day that either of them would have wanted, but it's really great to see them finishing this thing together and getting to that finish line.
Yeah, very cool. Slim Shady in the chat asking how old Rebecca is. I am not entirely sure, 22 or 23. If she is, that's incredible performance from a youngster like this. Yeah, we will, I don't know if anyone else knows, ping us in the chat if you do know how old she is. Wow, it looks like she is well on her way to an absolutely epic victory here in the PT55, brought to you by RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town, day one. Wow, guys, we've been here since quite a morning. We've seen a lot, lived through a lot, seen Cape Town showing off its incredible trails that we're going to see lots of during this weekend. We're very excited to bring the 100-miler start later today, so tune in for that. 5 p.m. onwards into the night. They're going to run all around the whole of the Cape Peninsula, zigzagging across, and then tomorrow at Sparrows, pre-Sparrows morning, we're going to have the 100K in another stacked field, which will continue throughout the day and link into the 100-milers. So there's a lot going on. And here we are watching Olivia Dubern running very nicely down through the slightly downhill trails that are leading her back to the City Bowl and the end of her PT55. Still got a bit of work to do though. And it sounds like Kane Riley is arriving in the stadium here in 5th overall. Another great performance by the local.
It's been for him. He's going to come home in
era.
5th place today in a star-studded course on the
Here we
Peninsula
go.
Let's
Go, Kane.
kilometer. Kane Riley, ladies and gentlemen, from South Africa, the second South African across the line, 5th in the men's race today. A star-studded course, a great result. Congratulations and welcome home, Kane Riley, for the Adidas Terex team, and he will be happy with it. He knows the conditions were tough today, and he'll be very happy to know that two of his teammates got in just ahead of him, Charlie Hamilton and Robbie Simpson, in 3rd and 2nd.
Incredible running from the South African Riley. Yeah, amazing. What I was going to say earlier is looking at the top 10 here in the men's field, it's incredible to see how many South Africans are actually in the mix, considering the star-studded international elites that had come here today. I think it just goes to show that knowledge of the Cape Town trails really makes a difference here. To be able to run on technical trails is a huge advantage when coming and running here. So really cool to see. You know, I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the top 10, and considering who had shown up here today, that's a huge pat on the back to all of these South African runners.
I see, speaking of the local, John April is in there. He won the Puffer last year, so super speedy and will have definitely known all of these trails super well. I totally agree with you. That local knowledge is definitely paying off if you look at that top 10.
And to second what you both said, Tony, talking about the top 10 and the advantage of the local knowledge, well, Rebecca Kuhn, leading the women's race, is top 8 overall.
Top 8 overall. What an amazing run she's had today. I think, I said this earlier, but this is her first big race, the PT55, on such a big international stage with the live streaming. And I think, pulling it out the bag, running such a smart race, it's proved to be very beneficial today, not going out too hard. And she's put on a masterclass ready for one of her first long distance races like this.
Yeah, totally agree. Phenomenal performance.
And at 22 years old, confirmation.
Yeah, wow.
22 years old and absolutely crushing. But a star on our hands. It's very exciting to see such young talent in South Africa showing up on a world stage like this.
Yeah, incredible.
And so looking at the top 3 in the women's race, Ramaya Buddha was in 3rd at Newlands Picnic, and she was just under 4 minutes back from Olivia Dubern. And if she was leading before and she got passed, I don't know if this is Rebecca and Olivia who made a move. Oh no, we've lost the headband. There you go.
Oh, she nearly lost her hat. After all that, she wasn't going to quit on the hat, having held it for like the last 5Ks. Oh, was it maybe her bandana?
Her ice bandana, yeah.
Okay, the ice is finally
Yeah,
melted.
yeah.
But she was not going to quit on that piece of equipment. Okay, let's hope she can keep it together on the ankle front. This is quite a gnarly little section.
Is this where Charlie
Yeah,
took,
it is
oh,
around here. Just on that corner where she collected the
I
bandana.
might close my eyes and not watch that then.
PTSD for
yeah,
Tony.
big time.
Well, I gotta say,
there we go.
Baker looks really good on anything technical, so I doubt that she would actually be challenged by that. Like she looked really smooth. Again, like short stride, precise with her footing. I think you can keep your eyes open.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Tell me something, Tony. Have you spent any time on the Six Peaks George area?
You know, it's been on my to-do list for so long to go and check out the Oceanic Mountains
Me
and
too.
do that George Six
Yeah.
Peaks FKT.
Yeah. Okay.
I've only ever been there once. I did the VK and remember scrambling up on my hands and feet. So super steep, super fun, but
Okay.
what a beautiful mountains,
Yeah,
and
it
I
looks
would
amazing.
love to explore them a bit more.
Because someone in the chat was just saying that Rebecca trains mostly in those Outeniqua Mountains, and I'm guessing they're also going to be fairly technical. I don't know for sure because I also haven't run there and I'm desperate to go, but I guess that's excellent training because I know from speaking to Ryan and Kane who did that Six Peaks FKT that it was damn hard, and so that's clearly rugged proper mountain stuff and that she's spending lots of time in, so that's why I think she's probably looking really comfortable here. Last bit of hockey.
It's interesting because on the feed here it doesn't look so bad, but if you've run here before, you know that what is under her feet is just rock.
That's what I was saying to Martin earlier. Like I know this so well. It's hard to even mountain bike down here. It is horrid.
Interestingly, the distance between these two is not actually that big. I'd say maybe a K and a bit.
Yeah.
And time-wise, that translates to maybe 5-ish plus minutes.
Mm.
So it really cool to see how tight this race has been the entire day, actually.
Yeah.
And both of these women running incredibly fast times. Last year's winner, Anna Tarasova, finishing in just over 6 hours, I think in 6:15. So, super fast times considering
very good
today's weather conditions.
Yeah.
And Anna has gone on this year to have an incredible year, coming in third position at the CCC at UTMB.
Yeah.
So, if that's anything to go by, these women are really running at a very, very high level.
Yeah. I think the ding-dong battles that have been happening up front just inspired faster and faster quality and really good times, yeah.
When the field is deep, the races are always really good.
Yeah.
You get the best out of yourself when you're pushed and challenged, for sure.
Yeah.
So we haven't had eyes on Ramaya Buddha for a while. So question is, has she managed to maintain some 4-minute gap on Olivia Dubern, or has she lost a bit more ground?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find that out in the next 20 minutes when she arrives, hopefully, to the finish line in, what looks like it could be third position, but you never know.
Yeah, and I think we've seen also like Varvara completely disappear from the rankings.
Yeah. She doesn't seem to be anywhere inside the top 20 for sure, so I wonder if she has also had a rough day and had a pull.
Miguel Jerez of Spain goes 6th place in the men's Peninsula Traverse 55
There you go.
kilometer. An incredibly
So
strong
Miguel
finish from him today as he gets in
left
just
the
ahead
last
of
8
Umbuisi
station
and
ahead of
Rebecca
Kane Rally,
Kerner,
but
ladies and gentlemen,
Kane
has gone from 12
reclaimed
to
the
11
5th place
to 10
and
to 9. She is
50
now
years
in
young
8th place.
Spanish
So
runner
Rebecca
from Team
Kerner-
Roma is about to score 6th place here at this RMB UTCT Peninsula Traverse 55K. Pretty damn solid.
Yeah.
And I hope we can see him finish. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Please.
Finish line.
Por favor.
Got the drone out, showing us the knife edge. Oh, that's actually the climb. Oh my word! Look at the gradient of that climb up to the overseer's hut.
Yeah.
Shivers.
It looks a lot more gnarly from this side. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out to that finish line to hopefully catch Rebecca coming in.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
let's keep the cheers and the chat going because very excited to see a local girl take the win here today. I will see you on the other side.
Good luck.
See you on the other side. Oh, and there we go. As anticipated.
Oh, there you have
it. It is.
Yes.
Yeah, probably around the 4-minute mark. Bit more than that, maybe. 3rd place in the women's race. Run my Buddha. Yeah. And still moving well.
Pretty even. Yeah, about 4 minutes each, probably 45 minutes between 1st, 2nd, and 3rd each. Wow, what a great day she's had. I think she will be pretty pleased with this. 3 kilometers to go on the top.
588.
And that's going to be motivation in the bank for Sunmaya, her sister, for tomorrow. She'll be running the 100K. Let's see, seems like there's a bit of a chat with the cam runner. No. Ooh! I got worried for a second. Within the last kilometer for Rebecca Kuhn.
Is that? Oh, they're just tracking her at Dead Man's Tree, so we'll get a split now on the track.
Yeah, there's a split.
Yeah.
Let's see. Female. Oh wow, no.
Has it updated?
320? 340. 340.
Right. Right.
One of the biggest smiles in the game, pretty tenacious, and a beauty from South Africa.
There you go. She's on the road now. Home stretch. She can hear Max in the mic.
Yeah. Oh, what a pleasure to be coming down off the mountain. She knows she's got it in the bag now. This is such a great feeling. I mean, wow, what a day.
Yeah, and again, you know, conservative start. We talked about this.
Yeah.
You know, she was well hidden and then made the move progressively.
Yeah, and especially with that front-loaded course with so much climbing and stuff going on, it was the right call, and there we go. Results.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Wow.
We go down the hill and left onto the stairs, and the high fives are already there.
Oh, very cool. Big crowd waiting for it at the entrance to the field here. They know.
Love it.
Amazing. Cowbells are out, the stoke is high. Ah, super cool.
Good job.
Cameraman even giving a virtual high five. Yeah.
Nice.
Local adventure race. Start bringing her home. Ring the bell. Wow.
She's on her final corner. Come on, Rebecca Coney. You've got this. You are so close.
From South Africa. Huh? From South Africa.
Here she comes. All the way from our beautiful sunny South Africa. Put your hands together for our winner of the RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town 55-kilometer, Rebecca Coney.
Yes!
All right, so there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Rebecca Coney across the line. She puts her name onto the steps of the iconic PT55. She steps up from the 35K and she has said, here I come. This is my dance floor. Have to catch me. Stu McConaughey there to welcome her home. What a result. Let's get her some water before we get into a conversation with her and Tony McCann on the finish line. Give her a little bit of a while to just celebrate
and take it all in. Some water for her on the finish line, and then we'll get her back to an interview with Tony. But what a result. She goes just over 6 hours and 12 minutes. The South African has done it. She's got a big smile on her face,
and she must be delighted with that result. Let's get across to Tony McCann now and see what Rebecca has to say.
Bex, what an amazing day you've had. If I'm not mistaken, it's your longest race to date?
Yeah, my first ultra to today.
Absolutely incredible. I think we deserve a round of applause for that. Your first ultra trail, and you take the win in an incredible time. Tell me, how was it? How was your experience out there?
Yeah, it was an amazing day for me, actually. Something to take away from today is definitely don't count yourself out until the end. But yeah, I had a pretty smooth day. Yeah, my legs a little bit tender at times, but otherwise it was a good day for me.
Amazing. Welcome to ultra running. Tender legs is the name of the game. Really amazing day. I think you ran such a consistent and planned day. You ran really consistently, and I think, watching you make your way up the field was incredible. Tell me, what was the most challenging thing out there for you today?
The wind, for sure. Out Bay, the sand hit me so hard. But yeah, that was probably the toughest part for me.
And your best part?
The best part, the climbing. I like the climbing.
Well, that's something you don't hear every day. Really, what an incredible result you've had today. I'm so happy to see this race come back to South African hands and to such an incredible young up-and-coming runner. So really, congratulations. I hope you recover well. I hope you celebrate really hard. You deserve this. All the love and celebration today. So well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, Alex Zono comes across the line in 9th place, 8 in the men's race.
8th overall in a star-studded class today. Our first woman across the line, 6 hours, 11 minutes and some change. And what a great run here from Alex Zono. He'll be stoked with that as he comes inside the top 10 on this incredible field. Alex, congratulations, buddy. An incredible result for you. But Rebecca, we are absolutely gobsmacked at your result today. We are incredibly proud of you, and that is something that you're going to remember for a very, very long time. So next up, we wait for 2nd and 3rd to come across the line in the women's race. That will not be too...
Great interview from Tony McCann on the finish line with our winner, Rebecca Kuhn. And then we're waiting for second place to come in, probably a couple of minutes. Olivia Duberne from France will be on her way. And then as you can see on your screen, that is slightly frozen, 1.4 kilometers until the finish line for Ramaya Buddha, coming all the way from Nepal.
Sure. That's a phenomenal win, Rebecca. She's super low-key champ, eh? Wow.
Yeah, and then, I mean, her first ultra at home, you win it. Man, that's going to be a whole lot of motivation in the bank to be like, all right, okay, this is happening. I belong to the top of the podium amongst these international ladies. She's left quite a few big names behind her today, that's for sure. So can't wait to see where she goes next.
Absolutely. Wow. Yeah, incredible. Very exciting part of her journey for her. Yeah.
And it's always interesting to see runners coming from a shorter distance and carrying on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Olivia Duberne from France in the last turn.
She is going to get in. Right next to her will be another one of our amazing athletes, and then, of course, our incredible media team.
6:16:51 across the line.
Congratulations and well done. So there it is. Stu McConaughey gets across now to give her medal here at the PT55. And a time across the line. Well done to you. What a day. Just on 6 hours and 17 minutes. Olivia, merci beaucoup. Congratulations. Ale, what an incredible day. We're going to wait for her to just catch her breath, get something to drink, and then we'll get Tony McCann to have a little chat to her on the finish line and find out about her day. But what a day it's been. Olivia Duberne on the finish line now with Tony McCann, and we're going to have a little chat.
See how her race went today. Tony.
Olivia, what an amazing day you've had today. I see you just stopped the watch there. You got to make sure you stop the watch so it counts on Strava, right? Tell me, how was it? Were you expecting this?
Not at all, because I saw the field and it was super competitive. So I was not aiming to place. I just wanted to do 6:20, and I did 6:18.
Oh yeah,
the podium. Yeah. And I'm super happy, but actually I trained a lot for that. I compromised a lot, so I think I deserve it in a way.
Absolutely.
Super happy.
Yeah, congratulations. Tell me, you train a little bit in Cape Town, right?
Yeah, I live half of the year in Cape Town and the rest in France, a bit like you, I guess. And so yeah, I knew the road, the trail perfectly, so it helped me to do a perf, I guess.
Amazing, congratulations. Tell me, you've done a couple races now in France. You did the Trail du Saint-Jacques, correct? And a couple other international races. How does it feel to take home a podium position here in Cape Town?
I'm quite proud of that, to be honest, because I feel like I live more in Cape Town than in France. So I wanted it so badly, and I'm really proud, actually, more than a race in France.
Amazing. Well, we adopt you as a South African, so I'm not going to do this interview in French. I would try, but I'm not that good yet. I'm just going to say congratulations. I hope you soak this up. What an incredible day you've had, and we're all very proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the support.
All right, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much, Olivia Duberne. Ladies and gentlemen,
11th overall. 11th overall in the PT55. Rebecca Kona, 8th overall, as they discussed a little bit of their race on the finish line. Two incredible women on an incredible day.
Yeah, that's pretty cool indeed, especially when things unfold the way you want, and you train hard, you make compromises, and it pans out. It's it's pretty cool.
Yeah, very, very cool.
And indeed,
yeah, all that hard work. She's claiming it, and all that recce that she's run on the course, all paying off. And we're about to receive our third part of the podium here.
Congratulations and well done.
Yeah, and I think she can be pretty stoked from that when you consider where she's coming from. We're talking about this earlier in this live broadcast, coming all the way from Nepal. The village where she lives is a 3-day ride on 4-wheel drive tracks, and now she's made it to Cape Town and on the 3rd spot of the podium of this international race, the RMB UTCT PT55. And even though we almost thought that she was gonna take it home, she didn't have quite enough in the end to hold off Rebecca Kuhn and Olivia Dubern, but she will be proud to finish on the 3rd spot of the podium. The Nepalese runner whose sister has already shown on the international stage, and now we're going to have to count for another Mrs. Buddha. Ram Maya is on her way to the finish line. Let's hear it from Max.
From the get-go, Ram Maya Buddha of Nepal is going to come home in 3rd place here at the PT55 at your RMB Ultra-trail Cape Town. Congratulations, Ram. Well done. What a day. We are so very proud of you. That is your top 3 women. She joins Olivia Dubern and, of course, our incredible Rebecca Kona on the podium for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Well done. It's 1st place South Africa, 2nd place France, and 3rd place to Nepal. So we're going to wait and see. We look like we've got an interpreter on the finish line with Tony for Ram Maya. We're just going to wait for them to work together, and Tony will work with our interpreter here to give us an interview. Let's get across to the finish now to Ram Maya.
An incredible day you had. Congratulations. We have your sister here who's going to do the translation for us. Tell me, how was that? How was your experience out on the trails today?
कस्तो भयो फिल्ड एन्ड कस्तो भयो एक्सपिरियन्स रे के ठिकै भयो तर के भन्नु जस आफूले सक्दो she say over is good, everything is good, and she really do hard, and she got third place. She says happy to the third.
Amazing. Well, we are all so impressed with your run here today. Is it very similar to what you train on at home, or is it very different for you?
Same place छ कि यो चाहिँ फरक अनि हामी ट्रेनिङ गर्ने ठाउँ फरक छ हामी ट्रेनिङ गर्ने चाहिँ फरक यो चाहिँ लास्ट गाह्रो she said this trail is really hard and not a similar way where we train.
Amazing. Well, that just makes what you did today even more impressive, because these trails, as we have seen, are relentless. So congratulations. You really put on a great show for us, and we hope you recover really well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for being here with us today. And ladies and gentlemen, that rounds out our top 3 women. Back in the studio with you guys.
All right, thanks very much, Tony McCann. Let's get that music back on and we get ready for some champagne showers on the finish line. Tatum, let's get our top 3 women to the finish line for an interview and some champagne showers. Olivia DeBoer, please join us on the finish line as well. Olivia.
What a race, what a race from Ram Maya Buddha.
To join us for that photograph. Thank you.
Yeah, and Sunmaya's like, nah, you can keep the beer, she doesn't need that. Good call. She's here to look after her sister.
Yeah.
And
wow.
And I feel like, yeah, there's gonna be a bit of a celebration here on the line. I don't know if we're gonna have images of them celebrating with champagne.
Might do. Just stand by. Someone's drinking a beer. No, they're not.
Nah, Max is showing them the way. They're gonna do the celebrations with the champagne's bottle right on the line. And then if you're wondering, it's like, oh wow, there's not many people here on that finish line. It's just that the tents, that the way the village on the Gardens Rugby Club is organized, the tents is right behind, so everybody's trying to stay sheltered from the wind and from the sun. So we do have people around. It's just that the way it's been done to make sure that nothing gets blown out, because obviously if you've been with us since the beginning, the wind has invited himself to the party, and woo, that champagne was off quite quick. Yes.
They need much more Formula One. Podium.
To celebrate and
Yeah.
recover. And just really enjoy Cape Town now, just as a tourist, or obviously for Rebecca, just to enjoy time there.
All right, there it is. Congratulations and well done. What a day. The PT55 has delivered in abundance.
And again, a celebration between our top 3 women's winner today. Rebecca Kuhn, local runner, first ultra, and promising athlete. In second place, Olivia Dubéan from France, but who's spending also a lot of time in Cape Town. Tony was almost claiming her as one of her own. And then Ramaya Buddha rounding up the podium in third place, coming from Nepal. And there we go. We got a bit of a recap of everything that went down, the highlights of this RMB UTCT PT55. And already in London, no, it was quite windy when they started this morning.
Yeah, great to relive all the moments from early this morning, 0700, all the way through until right now, where we've rounded out both of the men and women's podium. So yeah, you can just catch up with a bit of the action. Look at those incredible views, looking north back towards the city, traversing the peninsula. This is where it all began, in Llandudno. They had to scrabble their way up Suffer Peak, which delivered on all sorts of hurt. Then they got sandblasted on Hart Bay Beach, as we've heard by some of the runners testifying to that. Screamed through Hart Bay,
Yeah.
first aid pit stop, Formula One, sorry, I meant. And this was when Bianca Tarberton was still leading the race, in the women's race, just before halfway.
Yeah, and it was interesting because the top man here, you see Robbie Simpson leading out, followed very, very closely by Johannes Vingerfeld. We had our usual suspect in the mix, while in the women's it actually changed quite a bit, because after Bianca Tarberton, it was Ranmaya Buddha who was in the lead of the women's race, but eventually slow and steady wins the race because Rebecca Kuhn, for her first ultra there, it is Olivia Dubern on that image. And Olivia and Rebecca played their cards right and made their move in the second half, while Johannes also pulled away from Robbie Simpson gradually in the 6-minute lead he had at the what was the name of this station? I remember Picnic, but
Newlands
Picnic. Thank you. Yeah, the 6-minute was enough to keep him in the safe, even though Robbie was closing, and then Chucky Hammy was following a few minutes back. There he is. And it was interesting because Tony had the finish line interview with him, and he had no belief that he could win that race going into the race, and then eventually, after sticking out on the first half with the top man, he was like, all right, maybe I've got this. And then, yeah, Charlie Hamilton, uber stoked on that line, taking third place and ticking the box for his team indeed.
Yeah, massive for him.
Best Q.
And then we had the women's race coming up to the blockhouse here, seeing the last few kilometers of that. Incredible win from Rebecca Corner, and followed a few minutes back by Olivia de Bern and Ramaya, with fantastic times considering the weather. Just 6 hours between 6:12 and 6:20. Wow, really big efforts and incredible results for these three.
Yes, indeed, a lot of new names coming up on the international scene here at this RMB UTCT event. And I think this is going to be a bit of a wrap for the PT55. We're going to keep our fixed camera on the finish line, so if you have any runner that you're following, you can still follow the live, I think, but we're going to take a quick break from the commentary, because we're going to be back with you for the start of the miler that's going to be taking place at 5 p.m. local time. So I actually don't know what time it is local time. Luke, how much time do you get for a break?
1:30 p.m. right now, so we'll be back in the mix in 3.5 hours time to kick off the 100 miler. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been epic to share this morning with you. Thanks Tony, thanks Marty. We will be back soon and looking forward to it.
Fantastic.
Yep, thanks
time.
everyone.
All the best. Oh, look who's back. How you doing?
I'm back. Back to say goodbye, and I'll see you all later.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for being there, and we'll see you again for, once again, the start of the miler, 5 p.m.
Okay, over and out for now.
Peace.
Ciao.